All right, guys. So today we're going to be testing 5 different items from the TikTok shop. Just 5 completely random items. And the first 2, we're going to have to go on a little field trip outside. First one, I found this goo tin guy. That has to be what that is, right? Goo tin guy. Multi-use torch. Now, this looks like kind of a spin-off of whatever the torch thing is that Elon Musk came out with a while back, a few years ago. So, we'll see. Yeah, it kind of looks similar, I think. A futuristic firearm, we'll say, since YouTube is sensitive about the G word. We'll test that out. Should just be able to screw in propane tank and then be good to go. The next one, this is one I'm really excited about. A crossbow. But not only is it just a crossbow, it has a magazine that can hold up to 10 crossbow bolts. So it holds up to 10 of the bolts. Very simple. These aren't the ones that are made for it. That's why they fit kind of weird. But they just go in there like that. As you go, it cocks like this. You know, you shoot one, next one falls down. It repeats up to 10 times. So, and I even put a little red dot on it myself. So I think this thing is so cool. I hope it works good, and I can't wait to try it out. All right, so we should be able to just screw this on here. We'll see what this thing does. Oh, that's disappointing. I just realized. I thought maybe the trigger was gonna be like, you know, you pull the trigger and then it, you know, makes the flame come out or whatever. The trigger is just an igniter. So this is gonna be just like a regular torch. You can't even really see that good. I guess now you kind of can. Okay, so it works. Let's find something to burn. Let's start off with this plant right here. I know you're, probably supposed to use this for, starting a grill or whatever. I don't have a grill to start, so. This could be really good to take care of like weeds. Let's try that. Let's see, over here I got these weeds. That actually works really, really, really good. I'm actually impressed with that. All right, now we're gonna move on to my favorite, the crossbow. So, we got our magazine loaded up. I think I put 6 in here. I wanna give you kind of a close-up of this. So, just put the magazine on there. And you can see one of the bolts slides down right there. And you just, and there you go. And then it'll just keep repeating. So, I have this target right there. I'm gonna take 3 shots. I'm gonna try to hit 3 of the outside circles. I have this thing loosely sighted in with a red dot, but it's not that great. And I'm probably gonna be, I don't know, 30 feet away. And also, when I said it's not that great, I meant my sighting in job is not that great. Not that the bow is not that great. I actually think the bow is pretty awesome. Now we're gonna go top left. I don't even know where that went. Oh, just a little bit to the left. Okay. This thing does have a tendency to try to go to the left all the time. All right, let's try to compensate for that. A little high. All right, now let's go for the top right. And that one's dead on. So there's a little bit of inconsistency with the arrows. I'll go bottom right. Maybe not, because both of those seem to do pretty good. I'm gonna go back up to the top left. Okay, I don't know how that makes any sense at all. Does me standing from the exact same distance make me hit the exact same spot on this one, dead on these two, and then high on this one? Let's see if we can get one dead center. To the left. Okay, that was all of our bolts. Interesting patterns. I think what I want to do is do that again, and then just shoot them all at the center and see what kind of grouping I can get. All right, I'm going to shoot 3 into the center. Same distance. We'll see what kind of grouping we can get. Oh, that's like dead center. Perfect. Maybe we can Robin Hood one. This doesn't look like it's going to be that bad. I mean, that's pretty close. 2 of these are almost touching right on top of each other. I'm actually pretty satisfied with that. One thing I don't really like is that this thing shoots so hard. I have a few different bow targets, and every single one of them, it sinks them in all the way up to the fletchings, and it messes up the fletchings. So I'm not really a huge fan of that. Now, let's just do something a little bit silly. Let's see what it'll do to a 2x4. I'm kind of wondering if it'll go through the 2x4. Oh, it didn't go through it, but it's stuck in there. It's stuck in there pretty good. I don't know if I'm gonna get that one back. Might have to. Oh, I might be able to walt. But, oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. So it was only in there just a little bit past the head. It's actually not as deep as I thought. Okay, let's do this. Let's try what's left of Gary. Let's see what he can take. I'm not sorry about this, Gary. That's not what I expected at all, actually. Not even, not even close. What I expected, I expected it to just blow right through. I didn't realize it would stop. Okay, interesting. All right, now we're gonna see how many pop cans it takes to stop this thing. I only have 5, but I don't think it's gonna take that many. I'm estimating maybe 2. Maybe it might get to the 3rd one, but I think like 1.5 is probably gonna be where it stops. I'm also gonna be a little bit closer. Okay, that actually went through way more than I thought. That went through all 5 of them. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I can't imagine it went very far after that. That's crazy. I did not expect it to penetrate that far. I was gonna see if I could find that bolt somewhere. Huh. Okay, well, that concludes the crossbow. That was all the cans I had. I thought for sure maybe 3, like I said, at max, but that had a lot more punch than I thought. So let's move along. All right, our next product is this remote control plane that isn't really a plane. It's more like a drone because all of the propellers face up. So there's no way for it to go forward like a plane, really. I haven't flown it yet, but I will say that one thing I am very impressed with is that most of these cheap airplanes, RC cars, they usually have this really weird, like janky charger, and like nothing else takes it. If you lose it, you're just kind of done. It's really weird. But this one, the batteries, I don't know if you can even see that. Anyway, the batteries have USB-C directly. So you can just plug your phone charger straight into the battery and you're done. You don't have to keep track of some janky charger. So regardless of how good or bad this plane is, I like that a lot. So let's put this out here. Okay, now the directions say you turn it on and you push the up arrow, which doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, that up arrow, okay. Okay, so it is like a drone. So we got, I don't know why it's drifting so far. So you just got this little joystick, and that's how you can control it. Now how do we go up? Oh, that's how we go up. Okay. Okay, but how do we go down? We can go out. Okay. Oh, none of the other buttons seem to do anything. Oh, okay. Well, that dropped us straight out of the sky. So I guess that's how you get down. You just you just push the OK button and just free falls out of the sky. All right, let's go all the way out to the woods. See if we can go all the way back. Yeah. I don't know how to turn though. You know what? Let's see how high we can go. Look at that. Okay. And then I'm just gonna push the OK button and we should just fall right out of the sky. Oh. That's so funny that's how you get down. I'm gonna try to film and do this all at once. So we hit the up arrow. Okay. Goes pretty far. All right, I really just want to take it up as high as possible. Okay, you're not listening to me now. Now you're going wherever you want. It's still going. What's crazy is that it's like now it's not going all over the place. Oh no. Oh no. Keep going. Keep going. Oh. Oh, we're gonna lose it in the wind. All right, pushing okay? That's pretty cool. And where it's so light and just made of foam, nothing happens to it. It's fine. I actually think that's pretty cool, especially for, I think this thing cost like 15 bucks or something like that. So for such a low price point, especially if you have kids or something, I think it's pretty cool. And it's not the greatest thing, but you can have fun with it. So yeah, I'd actually recommend that. All right, our next product, something I don't think I've ever tested on this channel ever, a hand massager. So I've seen many versions of these and I've always wanted to try one out, but just never did for some reason. So let's see what we got here. Power cord, power brick, I'm assuming. The hand massager. That's it. Okay. Okay. And we should just be able to stick our hand in there. Power. Hello? Oh, okay, you gotta hold it. Oh. It's like squeezing my hand? Kind of hard? Okay, if that's all this thing does, that really sucks. I think it's just like squeezing I think it just squeezes your hand and then releases it. I'm assuming the M is mode because when it releases, I'll pull my hand out. This is very strange. Okay, it's doing some weird stuff. Okay, so the first mode, it was just squeezing like this part of my hand. And then the second, whatever mode it's on now, it was squeezing my fingers and then squeezing like this part of my hand and not really doing much like with the palm. And it's got like these little, like marbles, I want to say, inside of it. So they're kind of like pressure points. Yeah, each mode is doing like a different part of the hand. But it doesn't, this is not what I expected. What I expected was like something that was gonna, you know, maybe have like the marbles in it. Like if you've ever sat in one of those back massagers that has like the two like plastic balls on either side and they kind of like rotate and they go like all the way up your back. I expected something kind of like that, but like for your hand to kind of like move around and massage it. This just seems like pressure, and that's it. Now it's just doing some more weird stuff. Whatever mode this is, this ain't doing nothing. Like, if I had really, really sore hands, I don't think this is gonna do anything for me. I assume this is like an intensity button or something. Oh, it's got heat. Let's turn on the heat. I feel the heat already. A little bit. So like different, like what are we doing here? If this is as hard as it goes, this is pathetic. How many options do we got? We have blue. We have pink, green, blue. I don't think I've tried blue yet. Or no? We start off on green. Yeah, so that's all the modes. This ain't really doing nothing. This thing honestly sucks. I think this thing was kind of expensive too. I want to say it was over $100 or something for this, which is crazy. I don't know if you, maybe you guys can see in there a little bit. There's like one main like marble type thing right here. And that's really it. There's like a couple other ones that would kind of like line up with like this part of your hand. And in order for this to be effective and good, they need the marble pieces need to like move around and actually kind of like massage your hand, not just like put pressure on it. And it doesn't even put that much pressure. The amount of pressure it is kind of like if you just laid your hand on the table and took your other hand and just kind of like pushed on it and then let it go. And then like pushed on it and like let it go. And maybe that's good for somebody. I don't see that really doing much. It doesn't seem to apply much pressure. I think it would be the same as if you went to get like a massage and they just laid you on the table and they were just like, that was it? That's all you got? So yeah, I would not buy a hand massager, at least not this one. And last but not least, we have a fire wallet. This is one of those like magic wallets that is supposed to catch on fire. Kind of be like a little party trick, I guess. So you're supposed to, you know, you open it up. It just looks like a regular wallet. Then on this side, it's got these pads where you put lighter fluid, and it's supposed to, you know, catch on fire and then close it up. This could get a little bit out of hand because I'm 99% sure that you're supposed to use regular lighter fluid like you would use in a Zippo. I could not find that. I don't know what's up with that. Couldn't find it anywhere. But I do have charcoal lighter fluid, which is a little bit overkill for this. We'll see if it gets the job done. So we'll just dribble some of that on there, I guess. Okay. That should be good enough. That kind of soaked in. We had some spillage. Okay. Let's see here. Wow. Oh, there we go. That kind of worked. Oh, look at my fire wallet. It's on fire. Now it's not. Oh, maybe you got to like kind of like burn it in a little bit. Oh, okay. Ooh, my wallet's on fire. Oh no. I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh, okay. So once it kind of burns in, if you were going to trick somebody, you know, pull out your wallet. I'm sure you could get a little bit slicker with it and just be like, oh no, my wallet's on fire. You know, I'm actually not really mad at that. That's pretty cool. And especially it starts to go up real fast once it kind of burns in. Whew. That stinks a little bit though. Yeah. Add some to the other side, maybe? That might have been a little bit much. No. Come on. Get to both sides. Oh! Oh no! My wallet is really on fire! I mean, that would probably freak somebody out if they weren't expecting it, and you just, like, say, pull up to a, like, inside of a gas station. Like, oh yeah, I'll pay you. Ooh. You gotta be careful when you're playing with fire. Okay, that's pretty cool. So, those are the random items I got from the TikTok shop. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Liver failure. Okay, yellow computer, what are we doing today?
Please, I need medicine!
Did you say installed macOS X edition? Sounds good to me!
Wait.
Yeah, today I'm installing whatever Windows 7 Service Pack 1 macOS Edition 2013 is. And what better computer to infect with it other than this one, which looks like a jaundiced bootleg iMac's cousin with the processor speed of a shoe. This thing is seriously ill. Let's get started, why don't we? And you know it's gonna be a great version of Windows when Rufus refuses to flash it to a USB. So I had to burn a DVD. Look at it. Oh, damn it. Let's get the disk drive open. No matter what, I am always cursed to use optical media to install these operating systems. I can never just use a USB. Oh, wow. It's just starting Windows. You know, I'm surprised there isn't just a giant... there it is. There's the giant Apple logo. Wow. Mac OS X edition is starting. When? Every minute this blue circle spins, the worse my headache gets. I think it's... Whoa. Oh, great. It's Dillshad again. They're the ones that made Windows 9, and now we know we're in for some quality. All right, well, I can't stall any longer. Next. Select the Mac OS X edition version you want to install. Edition version. What kind of processor does this computer have? Is it x86 or x64? We're gonna go for 64-bit, and if it just doesn't work, then it'll be really annoying and we'll have to do it again. Next, where do you want to install Mac OS X edition? On my 1 terabyte failing hard drive, of course. What do you mean it can't be installed to this disk? New. Why can I only make a 350 megabyte partition? What the hell is this monstrosity of a window? It needs at least 8 gigabytes of free space. I have that. I have a whole terabyte. What do you mean? When I have to boot into a different operating system just to format this? Are you kidding me? I'll be right back. There we go. Jeez, this thing is so yellow that it's got like an aura around it. Time to infect the 953,868 megabytes with this operating system. Next. Please be patient. Dillshad Sys is installing macOS X edition on your system. Thank you, Dillshad. Oh my god, it insists upon itself, Lois. It insists upon itself, Lois. Do we really need to say macOS X edition 9 times? With a giant Apple logo in the middle. What do the people that make these type of bootlegs think people are gonna do with these? I love how every word on the screen starts with a capital letter. Except for these. Those are not the important words. Alright, is this done yet? Uh-oh. Oh my god. I can't... My headache just got so much worse. What is that logo? I need to sleep this off. That was the worst sleep I've ever had. My body knew I was gonna have to deal with this. Dillshad's macOS X edition. Choose a name for the account. About Bill Jobs. That make Bill Jobs. Perfect. Password 1. Retype your password. 1. What's my password hint? 1. Who thinks it's gonna let me do it? 1. Oh. It let me do it. Thanks for choosing Dillshad product. Hey, this was not a choice. Don't get your brain cells tied in a knot. Oh boy, can't I wait. My new computer is gonna be all set up. What is this? Oh, it's just like Windows 11. It comes with bloatware, like Skype. Foxit Reader, Notepad. What? Who? Who is this for? Everything, please. USB safely remove. That's a thing that Windows does already. Wait, U-turret? Is this just designed for piracy? You know, I noticed that I haven't had to enter a Windows product key yet. I wonder if it's just already activated. All right, begin install. Can't wait to use tune-up utilities. 20. Oh, it's done. Oh no, we have to wait for 36 items to install from a DVD. Oh, great, here they come. This installation package is intended for 32-bit operating systems. Okay, I guess we're not getting ESET Smart Security. Oh boy, am I disappointed about that. Glad to see that I made the right choice choosing a 64-bit operating system. Wait, this comes with Safari? Oh, it's Internet Explorer. Okay, never mind. Welcome to TeamViewer. TeamViewer 8. Do you want to later remote access the computer you're installing on? Oh, yes, please. You know what? I want anyone to be able to remote into this computer right now. I'm sure TeamViewer 8 is super secure. This looks like a virus. I know it's just Opera. This is foreshadowing for Opera GX. Please click on me. What do you mean Mac OS X system? Are these actually installing to the install path that it would install to on macOS? Whoa! That is the file explorer, all right. Okay. What does the directory look like? Okay, so it just lied. That file path actually doesn't exist. So is the theme just not working? Why is this half Windows Classic theme and half terrible macOS? I feel like something is missing here. This has Bluetooth? Bluetooth is working? Okay, maybe it's not. What the hell? Yahoo Messenger? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's some good screen tearing you got there. Oh, cool. The traffic cone player. Looks exactly like modern VLC media player. I don't think anything's changed about this. I want to know what place in the world it is 10:53 a.m. It's 3:51 right now. I don't think this thing's BIOS is set properly. My bloatware done installing yet? Yes, CCleaner, my favorite uninstaller that I used to corrupt my registry when I was like 10. Oh, install Google Chrome. Yes. What is this? An AMD E2 7110 APU with Radeon R2 graphics. This thing is horrible. It can't install Chrome because I don't have it connected to the internet yet. I think I might have to find drivers for it though. Oh. Did I mention that this computer stayed on all night? I could hear its really good fan struggling to breathe. It's like sleeping in the room with a sleep apnea patient. Sometimes the fan would stop and I just think it died. What are we gonna do with this? How about we put Minecraft on it and sign into my Microsoft account like I just realized I did in Windows 9, which someone pointed out in the comments. Surprised I haven't been hacked yet. Oh good, it's installing Java 7. That means we definitely can play Minecraft. It's done. No, it's not. Now it is. Are we ready to look at it? Does this have the ability to connect to the internet? It doesn't. Oh, great. I think I need to go get drivers for this. Hold on. USB. Or not? It's not showing up. I don't think Windows 7 has built-in 3.0 drivers. Lois. I'll just put them on the disk. Give me the disk. In you go. Wait, this thing has auto run. I might just start installing the operating system. What? Hang on just a minute there. What? Apple bottom jeans? I can't. What do you mean apple bottom jeans? What does that have to do with macOS? Apple bottom jeans. Well, now I have to look at this. It's by Dilshad. macOS X edition. Of course, it's Windows 7 Ultimate. 40 new apps. Wonder what those could be. It's tested on an Intel i3, i5, i7, and a C2Q. What is that? It's a 30-day evaluation. That makes sense why there's not a product key. Okay. They have a contact form. Oh, feel free to just go to their Facebook. Is that a rim shot as the selection noise? Amazing. Specs. I need a 2 GHz processor or faster. Oh, cool. I don't even meet the minimum requirements. Awesome. What is this computer properties page? Oh my god. Credit. Thanks to those people for all that. Thank you guys. Author. Hi there. It's Dilshad, the modder of Windows Mac OS X edition. Many commas. I'm glad that you chose my product. Thanks for trying out my product. It really brings me great pleasure that I'm able to get you modded OS with tweak that intend to give you good performance. Yay. Okay, I put this in here so I could put files on it. Sure hope there's enough space. I'm gonna have to get another rewritable disk if I have one. You know what? We don't need this stuff on here anymore because I've already installed it. Let me erase this disk. Oops. Drivers. I'm sure HP's high-quality website made it easy for me to find the correct ones to install on this. What could go wrong? We'll open them all at once. Perfect. Okay, all the drivers are installed. Who knows what difference that's gonna make? I'm gonna restart it now. There it goes. Google Talk? Oh, now we get the theme. Everything has a little round corner to it. And now it's all HD. That is screen tearing. Oh boy. Wow, there are a lot of extra things in the context menu. Okay, before we go any further, can we look at some themes? I'm sure this has got some really good built-in themes. Oh boy, it does. Oh, I recognize some of these from Windows 9. Windows 7. It's just Windows 7. Oh, the glass is so lickable. Floral Skull. It's awesome. Gray Ice. This is more macOS-ish than the one that is the default one, except for whatever fog-infested area this is. Is this China? Gray Passion. Yes, for when I want to look at gray. Hazard. I'm noticing that there are no sounds to go along with any of these. Does the sound work? No volume adjustment sound. Great. The minimize, maximize, and close buttons are in text. Shut. All right, that is certainly a hazard. HD Rev Agua. Wow, this one's pretty gaming. Look at that. I like how they have no sounds, by the way. Does this operating system come with sounds? No, it's either no sounds or no sounds. Damn, these are all just regular Windows 7 sounds. We're not gonna have any funny, like, explosion sound effects every time I minimize a window. All right, is this the close button? That's awesome. Iron Man, there he is. Whoa, I didn't look at the start menu when I opened all these. All right, here's all the start menus up until this point. All right, now we're all up to speed. Leaves by Greenix. Yep. Oh, it even has to tell us they're leaves. Okay, I can't actually show that on YouTube. That is a naked woman. Mac Leopard. This is the theme that it was trying to be, but it was corrupt by the Windows Classic theme. Mac 7 OS X. What is that even supposed to mean? There's the start menu. It's very transparent. Nice buttons. Mondrian. Very Fruger Arrow. Wow, that start menu it's like having a stroke. There are too many themes. Mystique M1. This is the same thing. Except the start menu is better. Mystery 7. Pretty cool looking. I think I like it. Oh, wow. Death is upon you. Need for Speed. That is very old Need for Speed. Underground 2. I have that on my PS2. Pro Street. Awesome. Yeah, I love having text under my text so that I can look at my start menu easier. And finally, Neon Versus. All the text has like bloom around it. Pretty fitting for the era. This one's probably my favorite, but I think I'll stay on this theme for the rest of the video while we look at stuff. All right, don't worry, we'll get to gaming soon. But first, I need to scan my computer for viruses and make sure it's all clean and up for the task. Yay, CCleaner. This is like the program you download when you're 12 and your i3 laptop from 2011 can't run Minecraft properly. So you have to, like, you think this is gonna work. Delete everything. Yes, I don't care. I don't care. Everything. Stop. Analyze. How much is it going to find on a clean install? 100 megabytes. It's not too bad, actually. Here, we'll run it. There we go. It's all gone. And of course, we gotta clean the registry. You want to back up this change? No, of course not. Why would I back up the changes? Fix them all. There we go. Oh, malware bytes. We gotta make sure I don't have any viruses on here before I freaking play Minecraft. The database is outdated by 4,810 days. Would you like to? No. Why would I need to update something when it works perfectly fine? Scan. How long is this gonna take? Why did I just start a virus scan mid-video? Oh, cool. It found no malicious items. That's great. What is web navigation? Do I plug the Ethernet cable in to see what this is? Okay, there's too many websites on this. I plugged the Ethernet cable back in. Please don't infect my entire life. Here, let's see what LinkZB is. Oh, wow. It's every site. Just in case you needed to find a website, they made you a website that shows you the websites. Here, let's browse Daily Motion. It won't load any further than that. Oh, cool. It links to Softonic and CNET and Softpedia. All of these are very trustworthy websites from which you should download software from. Me in 2013 downloading GTA 5 on my 2011 laptop from Softonic. That's how you get your browser toolbars hijacked. All right, we did it. We explored the software. Time to play Minecraft. Frickin' Minecraft DLC now? RL Craft is on the frickin' Minecraft homepage. You can't make this up. Incredibly incredible. Minecraft time. I found a portable version of Minecraft 1.7.10 on archive.org. That's what I'm using. I don't want to sign into my Microsoft account. If it's piracy, I don't care. This is Windows macOS edition. What do you expect? Oh, wow. Hey, this is not running too bad, actually. You know, I shouldn't be surprised. This is a computer from like 2015. We're getting about 40 to 45 FPS. This is comparable to how my laptop from 2011 ran this version of this game. That's sad. Are there any trees? You know, I have to make a crafting table. It's not Minecraft unless I craft something. Am I stuck in a plains biome with no trees? Then there's a desert over there? Oh, trees! Good. Maybe this time I'll actually build a house, since I'm not running it on a computer from 2006. These buttons are backwards. I play with the left and right mouse buttons swapped, like an insane person. That's how I've always played it. Right click just makes more sense for things that delete things. Something about the colors in old versions of Minecraft just look so much better than the new textures and all that. Crafting table. Oh, I just made 3 crafting tables. Whoops. We got 3 crafting tables in a dream. Let's build a house. There. This is my house with a block of wool there to keep the ceiling from caving into my skull. Wow, the epitome of quality and everything else. Well, anyway, if you enjoyed this video, go ahead and give it a like. If you'd like to see more, subscribe. Check out my other channels. Got animations, music, gaming, and my 15-song album with OS sounds is pre-released on Bandcamp, so check out the available songs there. And at the end of this video, it'll be a song with macOS and Windows sounds. But anyway, thank you to my members who are scrolling on the screen. And thank you for watching. Bye.
So I've been doing a bit of Chrome OS related content recently, and you guys have been really wanting me to take a look at FidoOS, which is a fork of Chromium OS that's designed to run on non-Chromebook hardware, much like Google's official Chrome OS Flex. But this operating system differs in that it isn't reliant on Google services. In fact, you don't even need a Google account to use it. It also lets you run both Linux and Android applications, and they even have their own hardware to install it on. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So I gotta give a huge thank you to Fide for sending me the FideTab Duo to check out in this video. And the best way I can describe this thing is it's kind of like the Chromebook Pixel for FidoOS, because you can download and install this operating system for completely free on pretty much any computer that meets the minimum hardware requirements. But the FideTab Duo provides you with premium flagship hardware that is specifically built to run FidoOS, though you could install another operating system on this if you wanted to. So this video is going to be split up into 2 parts. First, we're going to unbox the FideTab Duo. I'll give you my first impressions because, as you can see, this thing is still factory sealed. So we'll check it out, we'll see what comes inside, then we'll shift to talking about FidoOS and demo it running on here. And just to be fully transparent, they are not sponsoring this video. They're not paying me whatsoever. They're not even letting me keep this thing, actually. I do have to send it back to them once I publish this video. But this was kind of like a stars had aligned situation because, like I mentioned, I was getting a lot of requests to do a video on FidoOS, and these guys just so happened to reach out not too long ago and said, hey, do you want to check out our tablet? So let's check out this tablet. Now, right off the bat, I am getting a very Apple vibe from this packaging, and I hate to always make that comparison, but it just kind of goes without saying the way this is put together and the way this product image is presented on here. It just kind of feels like I'm unboxing an Apple product. Until you read the slogan here that says this is an open source and hackable Linux tablet powered by FidoS. Because this tablet is very hobbyist and developer friendly, because they've got the hardware schematics online, they have a guide that shows you how to mod it with an LTE chip, and they have various tutorials for installing other operating systems. But that being said, this is a consumer product, so you can totally use it just the way that it is. And if you decided to pick this up, it's going to cost you £549, which currently is about $733 US. So I certainly don't blame these guys for wanting me to send this back to them once I'm done with this video. But with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and finally just tear the film here to open this thing up and see what it has to offer. There's all of that ripped off, and let's go ahead and have this thing slowly slide out of the box here. So there it is. We've got a little pull tab up here at the top, so we're just gonna lift this thing up, and yeah, it's got a pretty good weight to it. And it describes itself down here on the bottom as a 2-in-1 tablet computer, because it does have a connection for a keyboard case, which we actually, from my understanding, have in this box, which is pretty nice that they include that for you. So we'll set the tablet aside for now and see what else that we're working with here. So got to remove that little piece, and we have another pull tab, and this definitely feels like the keyboard case. So we'll set that aside just for a brief moment. We also have a stylus if you want to, use the tablet that way. We've got a little card here. What is this? Oh, okay, we got a few things here. We have a SIM tool for adding a SIM card, because the way that this works, like I mentioned, oh, and we got a sticker. Is that what that is? Dang. Okay. Yeah. Sweet. We got a few stickers. Holy cow. So OpenFide is the open source version of FidoS, basically, because FidoS does, from my understanding, have some like proprietary stuff added to it. So right here we have, this just, I guess, tells you how to set the thing up or the various ways you can use it. And yes, there is a SIM tool in here, and there is a SIM card slot on the side of the tablet, but like I mentioned, there's no LTE module. The reason why there's not one is purely because of regulatory concerns. So to avoid having to jump through all those hoops, they just give you the option of installing the module yourself, and like I mentioned, they have a guide on the website that walks you through that process, which definitely is not the greatest thing from a consumer ease of use standpoint. But from what I've been reading about this tablet, I really think this thing is meant for those people. I don't know why I'm picking this up. This is really meant for those people who are not really afraid of taking something apart. They're more computer savvy. They want to actually read through a schematic and see how this thing's put together and, install another operating system on it and mess around with it and tinker with it. If you want just an easy to use tablet, you should just buy an iPad or a more mainstream Android offering. Also inside the box, you already saw a little bit of the stylus. We'll come back to that. And we have your typical boring stuff like a charging brick and your, what is this, USB-C, charging cable. So we'll set all that aside. We also have a single AAA battery, which I'm guessing is for the keyboard case. We'll just take a look at that in a moment. But let me see if there's anything else in here. I do not think there is, and that just looks like there's, some glue there on the bottom that has apparently started to loosen up a little bit. So we'll set that aside, and we will return to the keyboard case here, which it looks like it just opens up from the side. So we'll get this out. And this is the red one, which I believe currently is the only color that they offer. And yeah, this feels pretty nice, I gotta say. It's got a nice texture to it. So that right there is the connector, the magnetic thing that attaches to the bottom. And then, oh, is this two separate? Like this might go on the top or something. Well, we'll have to take a look at the tablet here and just kind of see how this goes together. But I think this is the stand, maybe? Let's just go ahead and grab the tablet here, and we'll get this protective covering off of it. Slide it on out. So yeah, here is the tablet itself, and we'll just go ahead and see if we can connect the keyboard cover right to the bottom, like that. and then it just closes up like so. And so I'm guessing this right here has to be for the back, maybe? Does it just attach magnetically? I think it does. Or maybe it does. Let me take a look at the manual to make sure I'm doing this right. Alright, well here's a little bit of a discovery. This right here is the only piece of paper that comes with the FiTab Duo, so there is no physical manual, but I was able to figure out how this works, and if I can figure it out, you certainly can. You just have to make sure that you're putting it on the right way. So when you do that, it will make a very sturdy, satisfying feeling connection to the tablet, and I can pick this up like from the corners here of just this back part, and you can see it lifts the whole tablet up with it. So it is definitely secure to that. But this, the reason why you got that metal bar in there is because this is on a hinge, so you can adjust the stand here and, put it in whatever orientation or I guess angle you want, and then you can lift up the tablets like so, and you can get to using it. And then the keyboard here does have the thing where you can kind of pop it out like that, and you can use it with the keyboard flat on the desk or angled up towards you like so. Oh, and by the way, this AAA battery here, it's actually for the stylus. That makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? So you just have to unscrew this back portion here from the rest of it, and then you can pop that battery in, and you'll be able to, use this thing with the tablet. There's also this little holder here, that little sleeve that it goes into. So we are going to boot up the tablet in a moment here. However, before we do that, I want to tell you a little bit about today's video sponsor, Surfshark. The VPN that does a lot more than a VPN usually does. It runs on practically all of your devices, even if they run FidoS, and supports unlimited simultaneous connections, which is just one of the ways that they go above and beyond when compared to some of those other providers. They've also got extra stuff bundled in, like an antivirus program for keeping your devices free of malware, and their alternative ID feature for creating proxy email addresses for those times when you don't want to give out your real one. Oh, and then there's the VPN itself, which connects to one of Surfshark's 3,200 servers hosted in 100 countries to hide your IP address from those shady websites or get around those pesky region lock pop-ups. They also don't keep logs, so your browsing history is kept private, and they support advanced features like multi-hop and split tunneling. All of their plans come backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee, and if you sign up at surfshark.com/michaelmjd, you'll get 4 extra months for free with the purchase of a year or 2-year plan. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Surfshark for making this video possible. Okay, but really before we do that, I want to show you the FidoS website and talk a little bit more about the operating system specifically. So there's actually 4 versions of FidoS to choose from when you go to the download page. You've got FidoS for PC, which is the one that you're probably going to want to check out if you want to install FidoS on a regular PC. And you've got separate downloads in here depending on what CPU that you have. If you're doing this in a virtual machine, FidoS for VMware is a pre-configured image that you can download and just get up and running in no time. That's actually what I did to kind of explore this operating system a little bit off camera. FidoS for SBC is made for single board computers. That's what SBC stands for. So you've got like the Raspberry Pi in here and a couple other single board computers. And so yeah, you can get this running on the Raspberry Pi 5, which is pretty neat. And that brings us to FidoS for You, which is the version that we'll be taking a look at today, because this comes on the FiTab Duo, because this is a customized version of FidoS made specifically for certain pieces of hardware. So you've got the FiTab Duo in here, but you also have various Microsoft Surface devices and even some end-of-life devices like the Chromebook Pixel. So I could totally install this on my Chromebook Pixel if I wanted to by getting this image, and this is like a custom release tailored specifically for this piece of hardware. However, FidoS for You is the only one of these 4 versions that actually costs money in the form of an annual subscription. And if we go to the pricing page, you can see more about that. They give you a 90-day free trial, and then they charge you $20 a year afterwards. And that is mainly so that your device can continue getting updates and have that more tailored experience specifically for it. And you also apparently get access to a dedicated support team. If you ever have an issue, you can submit a support support ticket to them, and I guess they respond within 1 business day, which is pretty good. Now, they also have FidoS Enterprise. This is a whole separate thing with its own set of pricing tiers. We're not really going to touch on that today because we're mainly focusing on the consumer side of things. Another thing you may notice is that under FidoS for PC/SPC, it says free-ish, and that's because if you scroll down here to the over-the-air updates, you do get them, but there's this little marker next to it, and if we click that, it takes us down here, and it says complimentary for maintenance updates within a milestone version, optionally chargeable at $3.19 for major updates across milestone versions. So just to give you an example of this, the latest version of FidoS for Intel Modern is 20.0. When they release version 20.0.1, you're going to get that version for free. But when they release version 21, that you're going to have to pay for if you want to download it from the device currently running FidoS. You'll have to pay $3.19 to get that update. However, since the download from the website is free, there's absolutely nothing stopping you from just going to here when that next version comes out, downloading it and reinstalling it on your FidoS device. Of course, it's going to require a whole reinstall, but they even tell you on the update options page here under FAQ that you can totally do that and there's nothing stopping you. You're just sort of paying them for the extra convenience of getting the major update from your device and just doing the whole update from there. So it kind of feels like you're tipping them. Now, it is a downside when you compare FidoS to regular Chrome OS, because as long as you're using a device that Google is currently supporting, you're going to get updates for as long as they support that device for free. But yeah, that is the pricing model that they've implemented, and like I said, we are going to be checking out FidoS for you today, and I'm curious to see what kind of tailored experience we get with running it on the FiTab Duo. And here we are. So this is what you see when you first boot up not just the FiTab Duo, but FidoS. It's going to be very similar to Chrome OS in that you've got to choose your layout and keyboard and go through all these initial setup prompts. And I think throughout this video, I'm going to kind of switch between using the touchscreen, the keyboard and trackpad, as well as the stylus pen. I definitely want to open up like a drawing application, or if there's not one that comes on here, just download something and kind of mess around with this and see how well it works. It looks like we've got some buttons on here that I imagine are going to be like clicking. You might be able to do like a hover thing, so let me kind of hover over the OK button. Okay, well, maybe not. I guess I have to just press OK there. Oh, and this is version 18. I think we're actually a couple releases behind. Yeah, I just double-checked. Version 20.0 is the latest release for the FiTab Duo here, so we're going to have to do a system update, and we'll see if it lets us do that from here, within that 90-day trial period that we should get. And interestingly enough, I am moving my finger on the trackpad right now, and I'm not seeing a mouse cursor. So maybe because we touch the screen with this, it's kind of defaulting to using that for the setup process, but I feel like it should show the mouse cursor when we move around on the trackpad. And this keyboard, let me just make sure the keyboard's working. Let me press, let's see here. We'll press the lock button, and yeah, that is totally working. So the keyboard, I assume anyways, is connected. So I guess we'll have to go into settings here and kind of see what that is about. But we'll press getting started, and we're going to connect this to our Wi-Fi network. And here we get to one of the first things that separates FidoS from regular Chrome OS, and that is the ability to use it without a Google account. So you have the choice between using a FidoS account. You could sign in with a Google account if you want to, or you could use a local account and not sign into anything at all, which is what we're going to be doing for this video. And this is one of those features that we get since we're running FidoS for you on an officially supported device. It recognizes that we have a fingerprint reader up here, and we could, use that with my fingerprint to sign in if I wanted to. And I guess now it's going to go into talking about some gestures that we can use to go home, switch to another app, or go back. So we'll say get started. And so go home, you can swipe up from the bottom of the screen to just go back to the home screen. So that's cool. We can switch to another app by swiping up and holding. So that's nice. We get to like a little app switcher, and then you can go back by swiping from the left side of the screen. So that's good to know. And right here, we've got, which something we're going to check out in a moment, activate the Android subsystem. Now, to be clear, Chrome OS does support the running of Android applications, but it's not something that is universal. It's only available on select Chromebook models, and Chrome OS Flex doesn't support it at all, at least yet. I'm sure that they're going to support it at some point on that, but with FidoOS here, we get that functionality right out of the box. So we'll go ahead and check that out in a moment, so we'll just kind of slide that away. And let me see if we've got we still do not have the... Yeah, that's interesting. I'm going to go into settings right now and see if we can like enable the cursor or something. And yeah, this is it right here. Tap to click, use touchpad and keyboard to right click. Nothing about the cursor, which is kind of interesting. I don't know why we're not getting that. I mean, again, the keyboard is working. I guess what I could do is, do a good old-fashioned restart and just see if that maybe fixes the problem for us and, figures out that we're in, the mode with this whole thing connected. We also have an update to do as well, so we'll have to check that out in a moment. But, yeah, we go over here to power off, so we'll go down here and we will restart. Yep, that's all it took. I'm guessing what happened is, because now that I think about it, I didn't have the keyboard case connected when I first powered this thing on to go through the setup process. I connected it after it was powered on, which you would think would just make it recognize. I mean, again, it recognized the keyboard, but I guess it just took a restart for the mouse cursor to actually want to show up on screen. But yeah, we're going to go into settings and immediately go through the updater because I want to make sure we're on the latest version. So, oh, and I guess it did update. Okay, so it said version 18 before. I guess it just automatically updated when it restarted or went through that initial setup process. But yeah, it is currently up to date. So we are running 20.0 and we do have the automatic updates enabled. Now, like I mentioned earlier, we do get a 90-day free trial of the FidoOS for You operating system, and then afterwards we have to pay $20 a year. I'm not seeing anything in here about that license information. I am kind of curious how that all works. I assume it's going to just prompt you when you get to that 90-day point. Oh, there is an update available for the firmware, for the universal bootloader. I guess we'll go ahead and grab that. Yeah, I imagine when you get to the 90-day trial period, like once that is over, it will just prompt you and be like, hey, you have to pay a yearly subscription to continue using this. I guess we'll just, at this point, go around the system a little bit and kind of explore what comes pre-installed. You might be wondering what this funky little looking icon down here is. That's actually Chromium. They just give it a different icon here. So this is, Chromium, of course. If you've used Chrome before, you'll know exactly how this works, so I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on that. But there it is. That's your browser. And going into the applications menu, of course, we're going to have your standard selection of Chrome OS stuff. So you got your browser we just opened up, you got your files application, a camera, because yes, we've got a front-facing camera there for joining all your video conferences or whatever that you want to do with it. So yeah, camera. If we go back in here, we've got your settings, you got your gallery, then you've got some FidoOS applications that of course don't normally come with a regular Chromebook. You've got FidoOS AI, you've got RDP for remote desktop, and you have the community forums that you can open up, and this brings up a little Chromium embedded framework window. And you can go here and, ask some questions, see what people are talking about, and that sort of thing. But we'll close out of that for now. And of course, one of the big things is we've got a store. Now, this is not the Google Play Store or the Chrome Web Store. This is the FidoOS App Store. So in here, you've got a few categories on the left side, made by FidoOS, of course, pretty self-explanatory. You open the app, and then it just opens up a page in Chromium here. So I'm not really sure why it's laid out this way. You can't like if I go to, I don't know, YouTube Music here, there's not an option to pin it to your bookmarks bar or add a shortcut to your desktop. They're all just links basically that take you to that respective website. So then you've got extensions, which, a lot of these I imagine will come from the Chrome Web Store. You can just go to the Chrome Web Store too and download stuff from there and add it to Chrome. Nothing stopping you from doing that. But they've got, I guess, their own categories in here. And I mean, maybe this is just pulling directly from the Chrome Web Store, but just has a different interface and everything. But I feel like this is, I feel like there should be a lot more in here. So this might just be kind of a curated selection of stuff. You've got themes as well to add to, you know, spice up your Chrome experience. And then we have Android apps down here. These just appear to be, I mean, let's see if we scroll down. Yeah, so this is definitely a curated selection of just a handful of Android applications that you can use with FidoOS. And I guess that's a great segue into talking about the Android subsystem. So if we go back to the applications menu, there is this Android button, and it will bring up a user agreement that we have to agree to. So we'll go ahead and do that and click on launch. And there we go. So I guess this is the Android settings application. So we should just be able to go into the FidoOS store and download an Android app. So maybe we'll get Skype. That's still in here? Gee, that's kind of surprising because Microsoft killed off Skype like, what, last week? You see it's downloading that APK from, it looks like Amazon AWS is where they're using to store this stuff. So yeah, this is definitely their own thing. They are just hosting all these APKs. Oh my gosh, it's bringing me to the sign-in prompt. I mean, this has to just tell you like, oh, Skype doesn't exist anymore. You can't, oh, did it just crash? I think it just crashed. That's hilarious. Okay, let me try that again, because now I'm curious. Can I sign in like with my old Skype account, which is just a Microsoft account now? Okay, it's doing. Oh, the whole system just kind of froze up. Okay, well, okay, now I got the mouse cursor back, but it was really lagging there for a second. What is going on? That's hilarious. Yeah, it literally it is really struggling for whatever reason. I don't quite know why. But I mean, like I'm moving the, okay, well of course now it's working, but I was just moving the cursor around earlier on the trackpad and it was kind of not responding as quickly. But if I go up to this window here, I can't like move it around. I'm pressing the mouse button and dragging and it's not moving at all. I can't even press the apps menu button on the keyboard right now. Can we lock this thing? I can't even lock the screen. Okay, well maybe that's why Microsoft killed off Skype, because opening it up just causes your whole system to frickin' hang. I mean, jeez, okay. And we are not going to open our previous windows and apps, thank you very much. Do I want to open up, do I want to try and open up Skype again? I guess we can try. Okay, so now we get to the sign-in screen, so let me try to sign in. I imagine it's just going to be like, hey, you can't use Skype anymore, sorry, but it's kind of funny that it's still in the app list there, which I mean it's not really surprising. I'm guessing that the FidoOS team just hasn't like taken it off yet, because this has to be just an unusable application at this point. Oh yeah, there it is. Thank you for being part of Skype. Skype retired in May 2025. You can use Microsoft Teams. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, well, as of right now, it seems the only way that we can get Android apps is by going through the FidoOS App Store. I think we have to go through that GApps, that Open GApps install to get Google Play on here, which we definitely are going to do because I would like to see if we can get that working. So we'll configure Open GApps. Yes, we're going to agree with the EULA that we can totally read without seeing it. And it says this is still an experimental procedure. Unexpected errors may occur and it may cause your Android subsystem to crash. So we'll go ahead and do that. You see we have an option to uninstall it as well if it was giving you problems, so that's nice. But there we go. Install Open GApps. You can configure installation options. What are those? Default, use custom URL, select local file. I guess we're going with default. All done. Please reboot FidoOS. Sounds good to me. So I guess if we go into here, let's just open up Android and see if we have like Google Play in here. Google Play Services, Google Play Store, there we go. So we totally have, oh yeah, we even have the shortcut down there. It added it to our taskbar. Now, of course, we do have to sign in with a Google account to use the Google Play Store and the other Google services. That makes total sense. So I'll go ahead and get that going here. And we're in. And yes, it has figured out that we are on a Chromebook. So we're getting some Chrome OS recommendations right here. So things like Zoom, YouTube Music for Chromebook. But you've got, you know, Android apps in here as well. What's on the top charts? Yeah, of course, Roblox, not really surprising. Among Us is still number 4 all these years later. Jeez, okay. Brain Rot Tip Tap Challenge. I don't even want to know what that is. Solitaire. Here is just a nice, simple Solitaire application. Why don't we grab that? And of course, it contains ads. Why does that not surprise me? And then here we go. So we got that launching up, and it, of course, opens it in like a little phone-sized window. Yeah, we can go around in here if we want to. But, you know, the point is you can run Android applications. And I mean, like I said, if you did have problems with this, you would have to probably like uninstall it through that same thing we just went through and then maybe try to reinstall it again. It's not like guaranteed to work. It is still an experimental feature, but it's neat that you can get those Google services working on here. And for this next portion of the video, we're going to be taking a look at tablet mode on this thing to use the stylus a little bit more. Now, I did have a whole section where we installed a couple of Linux applications on here, but because of how long this video already is, I've decided to just cut that because the process is exactly the same as it is on regular Chrome OS, so we've already done that in numerous other videos. But to put this thing into tablet mode, all you have to do is remove the keyboard case from it. And you'll see as it quickly switched into tablet mode there for whatever reason. But right now we're on the desktop. If I were to remove this, you'll see it will change into this tablet-oriented user interface. And so now I can use the stylus and go around and open up stuff, which of course you can use the stylus on the touchscreen with this connected, but now you're just in a more tablet-centric interface that just works better for it. The interesting thing, though, that I find kind of weird is there doesn't appear to be a accelerometer to tell what orientation that you're using the tablet in. When you're in this mode, you have to actually go down here to the settings and tap this rotate screen button to change the screen orientation. And this also does not show up when you have the keyboard cover connected and you're in desktop mode. We'll go ahead and change the orientation because it will automatically adjust when you connect the keyboard cover back to it. So we'll do that. This does take a little bit of finagling there sometimes. You see it will change, you know, to the landscape orientation. But now, if I go down to here, that rotate screen button is gone. You have to go into settings, which I actually have that window opened up here. And you can use this option here to change the degree, you know, the orientation of the screen. Another quick thing worth mentioning is I'm currently signed in to a FidoOS account instead of that local account we were using before, because I discovered that for whatever reason, when you sign into a local account, you don't actually get all of the applications that you would get when you sign into a FidoOS account. Specifically, it does not install this Notes application. There's actually not any default Notes application when you sign in with a local account, so you'd have to download one if you want to take notes with the stylus. But when you sign in with a FidoOS account, you get access to this Notes application. Now, if you've ever used Notion before, this kind of seems similar to that, at least from what I've been able to tell. The interface is somewhat similar. You can even import stuff from Notion if you want to. And then you can make a new page or a new edgeless document. A new page is kind of your standard, you know, title and info. You got a bunch of commands that you can do. So you've also got handwriting recognition if I want to do that and write out stuff that way. And of course, you can just type on your keyboard. You've got emojis, you've got your clipboard and all that good stuff. Also dictation, if you want to, you know, and it also lets you know it will be sent to Google servers to do that. So a nice notification there for privacy. The cooler mode, though, if we go back to all documents, is the edgeless document thing where you can go in here and now you've got a text box you can move around and you can type in here and stuff. If I can actually get to that, there we go. And so I can type out, you know, whatever, and then I can of course get out of this and switch to like a drawing tool and just draw freely on this document. You can change colors, you can make shapes and stuff. I think, yeah, right here I can add a shape and, you know, change the color of that and move it around. Well, actually, can we change the color of that? We should be able to. Yeah, there we go. We gotta do it right from up here. So yeah, a nice Notes application that you can only get when you sign in with a FidoOS account, interestingly enough. Of course, we also have some AI stuff. You saw this before. This is pretty much like a GPT thing, so we can go in here and you can ask it questions. You also have Rocks, which is specifically for asking about FidoOS questions, whereas this one here is just a more general AI assistant. And all of that brings us to one more little thing that I want to talk about, which is what on earth are these buttons on the stylus for? Because I was getting really curious about this since I just couldn't figure it out. I mean, you saw earlier, I was trying to hover over the screen and see if these would do like right and left click. I was going into the browser to see if it would go backwards and forwards between web pages, but nothing seemed to do anything. And that's because these buttons don't actually do anything, at least as of right now. So I went ahead and emailed the FidoOS team since, like I said, I was getting really curious and I couldn't figure this out. And I'll put a little bit of this email up on screen to show you what they said. Because apparently what happened is, of course, they originally intended for these buttons to work, but that would require them to work closely with the display vendor to get the key press signals on the stylus to be recognized by the touch panel's proprietary firmware. Now, because they wanted to put a really high quality display in this thing, they went with a top-end vendor that also provides displays to, a bunch of other companies. And I guess, they were more preoccupied with providing support to those clients rather than this little FidoOS company here. Which obviously sucks, and it means that, these buttons don't do anything at the moment. But, I guess there's the potential for them to become functional in the future if they're able to, implement that properly and get it working. But, yeah, so that's the story with those buttons on the stylus, and that is pretty much going to wrap it up for the FideTab Duo. I have to say, this is definitely a really cool piece of hardware, and it's been really fun to mess around with it on video. Are there some minor shortcomings? Yes, absolutely. But it's really neat to see an open source hardware project like this, where you're encouraged to do things like install the LTE chip yourself, install other operating systems on it. This is definitely a hobbyist-friendly device. But even if you're not interested in doing any of that, you could think of this like a high-end Chrome OS 2-in-1 that also has the added ability of not needing to be tied to Google so much. But that just has to do with the operating system itself, just like the ability to run Android applications, which is a major advantage that FidoOS has over Chrome OS Flex if you were wanting to install one of those systems on an old computer or even an older Chromebook like we did with the Chromebook Pixel. And I mean, hey, you can't beat free, even if it is free-ish with that whole update situation going on. But yeah, that is pretty much going to wrap it up for this episode. I want to thank Fide once again for loaning me the FideTab Duo to mess around with and explore. And if you guys enjoyed this one, definitely be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early, sponsor-free access to my videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Hello, welcome to this again. So iPads, right? This specifically is an iPad from 2020. But lately Apple's been putting the same chips in iPads than they do in their computers. So understandably people are saying, you got the same chips in here, you got an incredible form factor, why don't you just put macOS on this? And at WWDC this year, they just made iPadOS slightly more desktop-like. Sure, I guess that helps, but emulators exist that you can install on iPad. You can just emulate a computer that's running macOS. So that's what I'm gonna do. But first I have to do a bunch of stuff to actually install the specific version of the emulator on here, and all that's done at the desk that's over there. I'll be right back. It seems this Apple product continues the tradition of being so reflective that it's impossible to film. So to install the emulator is what I would say if this video didn't originally get a community guideline strike. Alright, I've got the iPad here, and yep, we now have and UTM installed. Now I'm pretty sure I still have to open it through just because I need to be able to open it with JIT, and that's the reason why I can't just use the App Store version of this app, because I need to have JIT. What is the UTM gallery? Oh, quick, let's install Windows 7. So I want to create a new virtual machine, and we need to emulate. I'm emulating other, and my ISO image is... Where's the ISO I literally just downloaded? Oh, there it is, okay. Now we are running low on storage already. That's going to be one of the main problems, is that this thing only has 32 gigabytes of storage, and this ISO file on its own is 8 gigabytes. I'm going to turn on legacy hardware. And speaking of hardware, we are actually running PowerPC and a Mac 99 based Power Mac with 1 gigabyte of RAM and 1 CPU core. Apparently requires a minimum of 9 gigabytes of available hard drive space, so I'll give it 10 just in case. I don't think I need a shared directory at the moment. Alright, save that. CPU is apparently needs to be G4 and enforce multi-core, and that will probably be good. So if I just do that. Oh, alright, good start. Oh, nice. All right. It seems the resolution's a bit low for it to show the whole thing, but just, yeah, use English. Also, the mouse is very finicky. Mac OS X Leopard installer. Okay. Yep, agree. Cool. Something tells me it didn't make a disk. Does it even show up in, like, disk utility or anything? Yeah, it's got two 10GB QEMU hard disks. Can you do anything with them? Please? Yes, erase one of them, I guess. I don't know if it's a thing with the iPad touchscreen or with the emulator, but the mouse sucks to control. Okay, yeah, that worked. Okay, yeah, there it is. Installing this software requires 12 gigabytes of space. Okay, alright, let me reconfigure. Okay, give me this one. Yep, install. And now we're installing. I don't think you need to verify the disk. I would go up and skip it if the mouse actually moved. Alright, and now we wait a hot minute. Oh no! Alright, what I worried would happen happened, and I ran out of storage and the whole thing shut itself. What if I just try booting the thing anyway and just have like just a slightly incomplete install of macOS Leopard? It can't be that much. Oh, we're still booting off the DVD. We'll stop that and boot off of this instead. No valid state has been set by load or init program. Okay. And I cannot type. Cool. Okay, time for plan B, I guess. I mean, either A, I find a different ISO file that's smaller, because the ISO file is like 8 gigabytes, or B, I use the pre-made image that I've been sent. I'm gonna try looking for a smaller image. I'll be right back. Alright, so I found an installer image that's just like 2 gigabytes smaller than the old one, so that should be enough to actually get this thing fully installed, which means I just have to run this whole thing again. It crashed again, that's real nice. Okay, same thing happened. Do you ever just completely forget to work on a thing for 2 weeks straight? Yeah, that's kind of what happened here. So currently, this thing isn't working because either A, it's running out of storage right at the end of the installation process, or B, it runs out of RAM at the end of the installation process. Either way, it completely bricks the install. Now, I do have an alternative method. The person who suggested this video in the first place sent me their pre-made virtual machine file, so I think I'm gonna use that other than trying to do a fresh install. Alright, after quite a bit of struggling trying to get this file onto the iPad, it was quite a pain because, like, I tried and then putting it into a zip file, which I didn't have enough space to unzip. Couldn't transfer it over Lightning, because you just can't do that. Tried using another Mac to airdrop it, it just didn't show up. So I ended up downloading iCloud on my main PC and buying the 50 gig like storage tier so I could put the file onto iCloud and then put it on my iPad from there. So now, if I should be able to open this, yep. So if I open this, cool, nice. Alright, I'm gonna delete this file, I'm gonna go to my iCloud folder, and I'm gonna separate the hard drive image from the actual virtual machine file, because like it's usually like one combined thing, but I'm just gonna separate it. Okay, I've separated the two. Now in theory, if I open this, and then I edit this so that I can import a drive, and I use that one. Save, yep, I get it. Can I just delete this one? Can I please just like delete this? So I can't delete the disk image from the thing. Lucky for me, I can edit the config file from outside of the thing. Alright, one Notepad++ later, and I think I've successfully murdered that drive listing. Yup, it's gone. Let me import that drive, save. Cool, now give it a shot. Not exactly sure why they set the resolution to 720p on a 4x3 display, but I also don't know why it's just been stuck here for the past like 2 minutes. Maybe it's trying to boot off of a CD that isn't there. Let me try like swapping these orders around. Well, goddamn. Oh, it's doing things. This better just be like verbose boot and not a kernel panic. Oh, we have a mouse cursor. Alright, I have no idea what the password is. Alright, apparently the password is just H. Well, that worked. This is what I meant when I said it was used by someone else. Can I right click? I can. I can turn on magnification. Ooh, no. That's some good frame rate right there. Just open system settings. So it is running in a pretty high resolution. Can I change the desktop wallpaper? I can set this as the wallpaper. Alright, this works. Actually, can I lower the resolution a little bit just to make things a bit easier to see? And also make things a little bit more performant. Alright, cool, that works. Okay, I want to try getting a video on here to see if it'll play. I'm gonna pause this. Uh-oh. We're low on RAM, it's probably gonna get closed. Okay, it's paused. I'm gonna just close this. Alright, I've just got an ISO file with the video file inside of it, and I should be able to mount that. Oh, I can't edit this because it's paused. Ugh. Insert CD. That one. There it is. It's in ridiculously low resolution, just to give it a chance of working, but... Oh, trying... Oh, there it is! Sound is not working, despite the fact that it says we have audio, but that is the video in hilariously low resolution. Now, apparently, internet is supposed to also work, but I have my doubts. Oh no, we're running out of RAM. Oh, it's gone. It tried to system update. No, I don't want software update. Oh no. Okay, it's connected over Ethernet. That's probably why it's trying to software update. Oh god, it confirmed internet's working before I could. Okay, just let me see Google. No, please don't try to open apple.com. It's... Yeah, that's what I thought. Google.com works on like literally every single web browser known to existence, so there it is. I mean, they have a YouTube bookmark. Let's give that a shot. It's trying to load the supported browsers page. But honestly, I don't even think it can load that. It's either gonna time out or we're gonna run out of RAM. Update your browser. I wish I could scroll to the side so that I could actually see. Yes. Cool. Remind me later. It's trying to go to login? Why? Oh shoot, it actually loaded the sign-in page. I'm not gonna sign in, but I'm surprised I got this far. Can I just go back to Google and just search for something? Jigatech, go. There I am. Can I at least see like one thumbnail? Why is that the video that shows up first? That video sucks. Can I see any images? Yeah! Oh, hey, there's the Discord server, link in the description. Yeah, there's the Diva controller. Good Kid commented on that for some reason. Alright, that's enough of that. And yep, I still have no idea how to play macOS chess. YouTube is just such a good platform that I love using to put videos on the internet and all that. Man, I bought this PS Vita like a month ago, planning on making like 2 videos about it, but now I can only make 1 video about it because somebody beat me to making the second video I was gonna make about it. Hello, welcome to this again. I'm modding the PS Vita. So you may remember last year I made a video about modding the PSP, so I thought I might as well do the same thing with the second generation of portables made by PlayStation, the PS Vita. Man, I didn't know much about the PSP when I made that video, but honestly I know even less about the PS Vita. I mean, you could play Undertale on it, I think. That's pretty much all I know. Actually, I do know that just like the PSP, this is a fairly easy system to mod to run, you know, neat homebrew, I guess. Just, you know, as usual, most of the steps are on the computer, so, Actually, I lied because I didn't read the guide before I started recording. Most of the homebrew setup is actually done on the PS Vita itself. And of course it starts with the web browser. Oh yeah, that's right, this is a Japanese PS Vita. Completely on accident, it just kinda is. Alright, apparently I go to this web address. Yeah, unlock my PS Vita. Alright, sure, give it a shot. Could not leak heap memory. Well, the web browser crashed, but it's still running? I think it worked. Alright, I want to install that. Alright, I want to also install that. And now I want to exit, apparently. Oh yeah, that's there now. Apparently I go into settings, Enkaku settings, and I need to enable unsafe homebrew, apparently. Alright, now apparently I need to open Vita deploy. I would like to install a different OS, and quick 3.65 install, because apparently you have to downgrade the PSP to use a certain thing that's more convenient than the other thing. Just a quick reminder, don't use this video as a guide. The link to the guide I'm using will be in the description. Don't use this video as a guide. I apparently can't let the PS Vita go into sleep mode during this, so. Do you want to downgrade from firmware version 3.74 to firmware 3.65? Press X to confirm, R to exit. I would like to do that. And there's the disclaimer for if I fuck this up, then, oops. Can't do anything about that. Yup. Alright, system update. Neat. Alright, it's installing the system update. Oh. I think it finished. Nope, never mind. Alright, and we're back here. Alright, now I gotta go back to Vita deploy, and I need app downloader, and I need ITLS installer. Yep, do that. Alright, that finished. And yeah, there it is. If I open this, and I need to install the full plugin. Alright, it's gonna reboot. Cool. And now I need to block updates so that, you know, it doesn't try to update itself. System, and then turn that off. Then I also need to go to Henkaku settings, and then spoofed version 3.74. And apparently, that's it. It is now fully modded, which is kind of absurd that you can just do all of this on the system itself with just an internet connection. Like, you can just grab some random person's PS Vita and in like 10 minutes mod it. You could stealth mod somebody's PS Vita. Well, I'm gonna get this thing filled up with a bunch of just random homebrew that I find, and I will be right back. Alright, so I got a bunch of stuff installed on this thing, and... oh. My PS Vita's out of battery. But I don't have to worry because the sponsor of today's video, Ugreen, has me covered with their Nexode 165-watt retractable power bank. So now I can just plug in my charging cable, plug it into the PS Vita, and as you can see by its helpful display, the PS Vita's charging. Oh my god, it has a little guy on it. But let's say I also need to charge my Nintendo Switch. Well, then I can just pull out its convenient retractable cable and just plug it right in. Yep, it's charging. And yep, it is charging at 13.3 watts. But what if I also need to charge my Steam Deck at the same time? Well, they also sent me this 100-watt retractable USB-C cable. Plug it in here, and now we have 3 things charging all at once. The capacity on the battery in here is huge, clocking in at 20,000 milliamps, which means it can fully charge an iPhone 16 up to 3.8 times. And with its super fast charging, it can charge a 14-inch MacBook Pro from 0 to 54% in just 30 minutes. The retractable cable can go up to 25.6 inches in length and is built with durability in mind. The battery capacity in this thing is within airline regulations, which means you can bring this thing on the plane with you. And they didn't send me this, but they told me I should mention it. They also have the Nexode 100-watt retractable charger, which can fast charge up to 4 devices at once. If any of this interests you, go to the link in the description to get up to 30% off, and thank you Ugreen for sponsoring this video. Alright, for real this time, I have the PS Vita here, and I just kind of filled it up with a bunch of stuff. There's a lot here. And yeah, whoever made this theme, you are awesome. Alright, in no particular order, here's Portal. Is that Squidward with Miku hair on it? What the hell? Aw, man! I'm sure there was something extra I was supposed to do, I just didn't. Okay, yeah, understandably, you have to, like, import your actual copy of Portal. Problem is, I couldn't figure out how to actually connect this thing to my computer in a way where I could, you know, edit files. So unfortunately, while this is very, very cool, I can't do it. Honestly, all the homebrew is a lot more modern and advanced than I was expecting. Yeah, screw it, what about FNAF World? Sure. Oh, it was made in Godot. Since when could Godot build to PS Vita? Yeah. Happiest day. Oh dear, it's 1.0. Yeah, that's a map alright. Does it at least, like, change to the, you know, like, update 1 stuff when I get into a battle or something? Fight. Oh boy. Oh, shoot, that one. Sure. That was, okay, alright. That one. That didn't do anything. Yeah, sure, that one. I didn't even need to be I didn't even need the regen anyway. That one. It doesn't have the damage indicators. I don't know whether I'm actually doing damage or not. Oh, one's dead, okay. Speaking of one's dead, alright. I would really like to attack. I would really like to attack, that'd be really nice. What? I just pressed X twice and it killed it. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, I think that's enough of that. Somebody put Doom on it. I believe this is a Unity remake, but yeah. That one. I can't see anything. Can I adjust brightness at all? Nope, there's no settings. This isn't really the Doom I was expecting, but it is Doom, I guess. I can't see them. It's... Oh, I got one. I died. Alright, that's enough of that. There's a crossy road. I refuse to believe that this is using Sneaky Snitch. Alright. Are those... What? There's no way they just put villager noises in the game. Oh, somebody ported the Switch port of Jellyfin to this thing, which is very cool. And yeah, sure, Hollow Knight is relevant at the moment. I think I just froze the PS Vita. I don't think... Wasn't there already a port of Hollow Knight to the PS Vita? Doesn't matter, it doesn't open. I do own an official copy of Hollow Knight. I just still don't know how to, you know, transfer files from this to my... Yeah. What about V-Tetris? Modern Vintage Gamer was a part of this? Yeah, it is Tetris, and I've already screwed myself over so hard. So it doesn't seem to be getting any faster. Either that or I'm just doing so poorly that I can't get enough lines to actually, you know, make it go faster. So you could just do this forever pretty much, which I don't have time for. So I'm assuming the Cuphead port is gonna need, you know, the files, which I don't have. Who'da thunk it? Man, I'm assuming Sonic Mania is gonna need the files that I don't have. It's also, just not doing anything. Oh, this is going a lot. I really hope I don't need the Geometry Dash files. Oh, come on. I really hope I don't need the Bad Piggies files. This is Ultra 8K. Okay, cool. I don't need the Bad Piggies files. It's also running like ass. I don't need the plot. Alright, honestly, I think this is literally just a direct port. Yep, yeah, but no, go. Huh. Who decompiled Bad Piggies and then ported it to the PS Vita at poor performance? I'm assuming I need the Pilatro files. Open symbol. Symbol action open, whatever the f***. This one's gotta work. Alright, we're going. Doesn't this kill me? Yeah. This is the pinball. I better not need the files for it like all the other pinball ports do. Celeste Pico for the PS Vita. This has gotta work. Cool. Man, do I kind of hate the D-pad on this thing. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put in some work off camera to, you know, get all the game files in, because, you know, having to skip most of them is not great. So I will be right back. Alright, after a lot of fiddling and overclocking of the CPU, I should have most of the ports working now. I haven't really tested them though, so might as well just start with Portal. Alright, new game. The original game has outs if the player soft locks. This has not been added yet. Oh dear. Where's the bed thing? Where's anything in here? The shadow's still here. Alright, also, we have an FPS counter. And the CPU is already struggling. I did not overclock it. That would explain some things. That casually doubled our frame rate, but... Oh man, nice player model. But I mean, hey, this is Portal. I don't know how to shoot the portal, but it is Portal. Oh. Now, hopefully I can actually use my portal gun in this. Oh, I wasn't even supposed to have the portal gun yet. That's right. Give me that.
Very good.
Yeah, this is a really impressive port. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just done through Unity, but I mean, it's running great, even if I had to, you know, overclock the CPU to do so. Incredible physics, man. I mean, it's still a little rough around the edges, but like, it is the game. Alright, let's see if Hollow Knight works yet. This is the first of many that required me to, you know, set up the thing that lets me overclock the CPU. I've not finished this game yet. I played it for a few hours on stream, but that's about it. Alright. Oop, okay. Input delay is a bit much for, you know, a platformer game, but other than that, it's working fine. Except when it does that. There's like some weird alpha stuff going on over here. This video's hopefully coming out before Silksong releases, so for this one, I didn't actually own Cuphead for PC, so I had to buy it on Steam, because I only own it on Nintendo Switch. And this one, I also haven't even gotten close to finishing. And yeah, it's working so far. Yeah, that is the thing. Ooh, I just watched the bitrate just kind of die. Yeah, every time it actually has to play something new, it just kind of... Ooh... Well, it seems to be taking much less system resources to run this. Oh, I didn't really want to do the tutorial, but it's fine. Which is good because it means Dramaturgy Cube, which is good because, you know, less input lag. Well, that clearly works. Oh, jeez. My theme music is so much louder than all these games. Now, Sonic Mania, I do own on PC, but the guide for it was kind of strange. So, I just didn't bother, but Geometry Dash should work, hopefully, maybe. Nope, I forgot to put the data files in. That's my bad. Let me go do that real quick. So it turns out setting up Geometry Dash is kind of complicated and involves like extracting libraries from other games and stuff like that, and I really could not be bothered. So moving on to Balatro, which apparently runs like ass according to the GitHub, and takes a while to do shaders. Alright, we are sitting at 45 FPS on the title screen. Let me just do that. Okay, now we're at 60. It's still... I royally suck at Balatro, but if I just do a 9, two 9 pair, we do a 9 pair, I accidentally discarded them. Alright, and a 7 pair, you only need 300, I will be fine. The game is running at 16 FPS. If I just like, get Wii Ball, discard all these and hope I get a 5th heart, well that helps a lot. Now we have a flush, and that is how you win. Pinball. That is certainly a sound font for the MIDI. And last but possibly least, Silly Tower. Could be least, could be best, I don't know. Oh, okay, I see, alright. Oh, it's okay, it's like also physics-based. No, the bird, you're gonna knock over my tower, I swear. The bird's gonna knock over my tower, I swear. No, 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 no.
Well, hello, my fellow crime crew. Dre here, and welcome back to the Dirty Warehouse and Crime Simulator. Man, it's been a little while since I last played. I love how I unlocked something that I've been trying to get since the start of this game and then just stopped playing for like 3 weeks. That's generally how I play games. But yes, we got the repair bench in the last episode, if you did miss that one, and that is going to, I think, change our momentum immensely. We no longer have to worry about tools after the initial purchase. I guess we can still, I think if we get caught by the police, we still get them taken, right? So there is still some risk. But yes, repair is going to play a big role in this, and yeah, super excited to get back out again. And as I said, it's been about 3 weeks, so bear with me here as I get my situation going on. Just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Oh, we actually have a challenge done. I guess I should scroll down on this. There we go. So yeah, the only one I can really do is complete item requests. Speaking of that, do we have any of those done? Oh my god, do we ever? Okay. Again, as I said, it's been a while since we last played. We did get this voucher last episode too. I believe that is worked. Wait, I have 2 of them? I think I just duplicated this because I grabbed it at the start of this episode. I don't remember getting 2 of them. Huh. So yeah, I think I accidentally duplicated that somehow. Anyways, that's a big goal of mine. I believe we need the voucher. Yeah, the voucher machine, the arcade cabinet for that. So $3,000. Good goal to get. I'm going to claim one of these just to get that challenge done. We'll claim that reward as well. And then we're only at $400 of the $4,000 that we currently need. So yeah, big goals today. I would really like to unlock the heist map, so we got to figure out that. We need some golden cards to permanently upgrade ourselves too. All right, we're going to buy the glass knife. Just a very good product to have. We already got the blowtorch. I wonder if we should start getting into armor vest. This is where we can get really deep into this, so I'm super excited. I think for right now, yeah, we'll just get the glass knife. Shouldn't need the stethoscope since we have the blowtorch. I'd rather just use the blowtorch. So yeah, I think we're good with just that. All right, and I think we're ready to go out with just that. Actually, wait, we had AC sleep gas, didn't we? Oh, that was last run, I believe. Or did I lose that somehow? I forget. But yeah, my AC sleep gas is gone. All right, and I think we're ready to go out with just that. So what do we want to do today? Lakeside Street or the other one? All right, well, we have one easy job currently at Rural Street, so we'll accept that. And I guess we'll start off with Rural Street to get that done, because I would like to unlock the medium jobs, obviously. So Rural Street, here we go. All right, and for right now, we're just going to take glass knife and blowtorch. This should be pretty... I don't think we're going to need lockpicks, because we should be able to break through most windows on this map. All right. Oh, this is just right open? All right. Don't know where she is. But there we go. Job is done. All right, we'll just grab some cheap items while we're here. Simple lockpick set. Can I use this? No. Okay, so I do actually need a simple lockpick for that. All right, she's moving, so I'm going to leave because I think she's coming. Yep, back. Okay, good timing. Didn't get much, but hey, a cheap toaster and a cooking pot, it's all uphill from here. All right, and being that XP is such a big thing, we're obviously going to do these time jobs if we can. Oh, nice. The house that I wanted to go into anyway. So we got that back door. I believe I need a lockpick for that. I'm going to take the bobby pin. I don't know which one I need. Hopefully it's this one. Simple lockpick. Of course it's the wrong one. I hope I have lots of time. Okay, we don't need to rush. I'm not trying to be a hero for this first run here, because we already have a lot of items at home, so rather just not get caught. But yeah, I know there's a safe in this house. I don't remember specifically where, but yeah, if we could blowtorch that would be great. Okay, break in, and done. There we go. Lots of money just by doing those. I don't know if someone's in here. I'm going to take a risk, because yeah, there's some really good items in here. Oh my god, there is. Okay, view information. So you're going to be there till 1. So we got a bit of time is what you're saying. I don't know if I should turn the light off or not. I actually believe, yeah, there's a safe right here. Okay, nice. And we are in. That's why I wanted the blowtorch, baby. $100 and a 1930s newspaper. We already got that in an earlier run, but I'll gladly take that. Some more money here. Can I take that? Can't take that fancy one. God, you guys got money everywhere. Okay, here's someone. Okay, get out. No! I closed the freaking window! Oh my god. 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 Enter through window. Exit through window, you mean. Okay, I can't believe I didn't get caught there. I did get caught. He's running. Oh god. He's gonna beat me up for his 1930s newspaper. Alright, well that was not so smooth. I think he's still chasing me. Yeah, he is still very much chasing me. Thankfully, he's not calling the cops, though. He's not the smartest. Hold on. Please don't steal these. He's actually gonna chase after me, isn't he? Nope, he actually ran away, but he didn't call the cops. There he is right there. What a dingus. All right, well, I think I'm happy with that. This guy's actually standing right here. Might be a good time to do this. Let's actually just go do the job, because he can stand there. Actually, what am I doing? I have intel. He's going to be there till 1. Oh, actually, he's going to leave right now, and he's going to go in the back. Perfect. I don't know if there's anything in this one. I usually don't go into 107. All right, here we go. And we got in. All right, yeah, not so much in this one. But hey, we'll take it. He's going to be right there, so I got to be careful, though. Because he's going to be there till 2. So yeah, unfortunately, there's just nothing here. But now I'm kind of stuck here. Will he hear this if I bang this? Oh, he's staying alert. Yeah, oh crap. Okay, this is actually good, because he's going to walk. He's not too alerted yet. And then I'll be able to get out once this red goes away. Let's not get caught by that. Oh, please hurry up. Please. Okay, I have to go. There's a delay on that anyway, so I should be good. And we just totally stealthed out of there. Perfect. Never mind. Damn it. Right at the end, the red hit me. And this guy tends to chase. I think we're actually good. Okay, so that went okay. All right, last one of the night. What do we got? Steel marked item. What house? This is the easy house, isn't it? Oh, it's downstairs, though. Fun. Okay, well, we'll go nice and slow. I think she's outside right now. That or she's downstairs. Yep, she's outside in the back. So, we should be able to do this. There's a safe down here, too. Ooh, that's a nice blue vase. I will keep that. Crap, I didn't bring a rock. Well, we don't need to go out in there anyway, so let's just stay here. And we'll probably get a full loot here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is she coming? No, okay, we're fine. No, she is coming. Crap. Okay, I need to go now. I need to go now. I need to go now. Back door. Close this. Whew! That's so satisfying when you get there just in time. And she knows no better. All right, well, at least we're done the quests. That's not a great house anyways to try and steal from. All right, he's leaving at 4. Perfect right now. Oh, God, please don't see me. Please don't see me. I need this safe right here. Nice. Unfortunately, I'm full inventory, but I saw him, and I figured, you know, may as well utilize this time. So that's 2 safes in 1 night. Not bad. Hopefully, there's only 1 big item in here. Don't know if I've done this one or not. Ooh, locked cell phone and some money. I guess that's what I asked for, so that's what I got. All right, he's going to be there till 5. This is the one that's booby-trapped. We got to watch out for that. Ooh, car toolbox. Oh, crap. What else do I have in here? Old radio. That's worth nothing. Car toolbox. That might be part of the set. Oh, crap. Where is it? Okay, I'm going to break into this real quick. And that was a waste of time. Thank you. Are All right, break in. So I keep forgetting I have this. I don't know how this really works. So that was wrong. So that was wrong. That was wrong. There's no sense, dude. That's my luck. The last one. Oh, God. What am I going to do? Oh, I guess I can just go at the back. What am I saying? All right, I need to go quick. Sorry, buddy. You'll regret that. I know. Okay, he's calling the cops. Oh, my God. He's got a bat. Frick! Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I don't know how much time I have. I think we go back at 6, right? Is he still behind me? Oh my God, this guy is savage. This is why I don't like screwing with this guy, because I have to run around all night. Cops are coming. I need to go over this, because they're going to catch up to me. This is so annoying. All right, where are the cops? So they're the dumbest, aren't they? All right, looks like we're safe here. I wonder if I can find some money. Oh, fan? Don't mind if I do. Oh, there's a safe right there with an unlocked door. Damn, I wish I saw that earlier. All right, 1 out of the 2 VIP loot. I'll take that. That's pretty lucky. All right, and I got to remember every day now, we're just going to have to repair these because, yeah, these tools don't last very long. And I think I can stack them probably. May as well repair my fan while we're here, too. Repair workbench. Okay, I thought I lost it. Oh, my God. That's not how you do that. Okay, and wait, we do have to pay now. Oh, no, don't tell me. That's no fun. All right, so if we have to pay, that kind of changes this. Wow, that wasn't a thing before. So they made my repair bench worse the moment I got it. At least I don't think that was a thing. All right, so these things should be fine for right now. I'm just wondering if it's a base fee for repairing, or if it's depending on how degraded they are. I don't want to waste the money if I don't need to. These should be fine for a couple more runs. I just got to remember to do that. All right, so now we should be able to do medium jobs now. And indeed we can, so now we can go to the other place. We get a golden card for what one? Hold on. Put Tom to sleep using AC gas. Okay, so cause Luke to walk onto a banana peel. I really want to do that one. Unfortunately, these are all at Rural Street. I do want to go to the other street, too. All right, so we'll destroy or disable marked cameras. That sounds easy. Plant a package and mark location unseen. I don't know. We'll see if we can do these. And find and destroy the toilet on Lakeside Street. Yeah, these would be fun to do. These are new ones, too, and they're worth a lot of money. Oh, crap. Good thing I remembered there's some stuff back here that I grabbed. So yeah, I think that's probably part of that collection, so that's good. New vase as well. That was a good run. All right, we're going to go to the back area of Lakeside. I think most of these jobs are at the homes. Okay, we got 1 day left. Let's get it done. All right, so I know glass knife will be good here. Bobby pin, actually, and blowtorch. I don't need the ordinary locker. I shouldn't. And I don't know if this run, if we got the moped or not. I think I need to destroy that camera, so let's try and do that real quick. If we can find a rock, that would be great. 2 right here. Perfect. All right. What the heck? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Don't tell me. All right. Well, there we go. I got it. Let me grab that rock again. I'm going to try and lead my shot. If I can get this one done, that'd be great, because there's usually the moped in here. I'm wondering... Don't know if I did it in this run or not. Oh my God, it's there. Okay, perfect. And, like, it's already unlocked. This is the easiest VIP item ever, I swear. Because, like... you can throw it out the window. I'm assuming that's not intended to do it that way. But you can do it, so... why not? And thanks for your moped. Don't know how I fit it through your window. But there we go. We're rich, baby. Don't look. It's not yours. You didn't see anything. Literally. All right. Well, I guess it pays to do a new run and know where all the VIP loot is. Well, the ones that you found. The few ones that you found. I'm seeing... hold on. There's a house down the road here. There's no way I can walk over to this house, right?
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, come on. I want to know what that was. All right. Well, I guess we can't steal from that house. That's lame. Find and destroy the toilet. Okay, so this is the one that I need to destroy the toilet at. This house is the Shady Shack. Of course, I need the simple lockpick, but I can always just... I think the back door is even broken or something like that, if I remember correctly. Or I could just use the glass knife here. Don't know where anyone is, so we're just going to go in and see if we can destroy that thing. I doubt we're going to get much money in this house, as you can clearly see. But I got an alarm clock, and that's what matters, damn it. Oh, look at that. A leather wallet, of all things. Okay, it's gonna be pretty hard not to find a bathroom here. This is probably it, isn't it? Yep. Wait, what? All right, so he's in there. That's probably it. And he'll be leaving soon. I can't close this door. Of course I can't close this door. Okay, well, I'm gonna blowtorch this. Thankfully, they're... Crap. Okay, so he is getting alerted. Well, I'm halfway done. I think I'll just wait.
What was that?
Oh, God.
You'll regret that.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Does this work? Damn it! Damn it! Oh, there's blood everywhere. Oh, I just lost so much, didn't I? Well, God damn it, man. Oh, why did I take that is crushing. That is such a huge blow. I didn't even get the friggin' moped. Oh, dude. Dude, he was a savage. He had a freaking hammer? I thought a blowtorch would at least kill him pretty quickly. Clearly not. That sucks. Oh my god, that really sucks. That really, 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 really sucks. We gotta get $4,000 now. Oh, I thought it was gonna be easy street the moment we got this thing. Of course not. All right, well, VIP newspaper isn't part of a collection, so I'm just gonna drop that off. I doubt it's gonna be a VIP item anytime soon. Just want to see how much that's worth. And that was almost $1,000 right there. Let's finish some of these collections now. That should actually, our item requests are sometimes part of this, so maybe I don't want to do that. Ah, screw it. I'm going to do it just because I get the XP as well, and I could really use that XP. So we'll just do all those. And what are we at now? Oh, that was a lot more than I thought. Well, that's good because I got to spend money now, I guess. Oh my god, was that ever a lot? All right, well, my bad. I thought $4,000 was a bit high. There we go. How much money do I got? I got $1,690 now. Oh, man. I could buy so many things if I still had my tools. All right, so I'm just going to rebuy what we lost. That's $850 right there. We have $840 to spend. I really did want to buy the armor vest, but obviously we can't do that now. Banana is part of a quest. Steal items without being seen, 0 to 5. Complete the assignment with at least 1 day left. Complete jobs, 0 to 3. Complete the assignment with at least 2 days remaining. Ability voucher, steal VIP items, gift voucher. All right, well, I can... Hopefully the moped's still there, so at least I can do that really easily. I think we're going to save for the ability machine thing, just because I really want that, or the AC sleep gas. I haven't decided yet, but let me actually get the jobs. What do we have currently? Oh, yeah, I didn't even get the toilet done. That's right. So we didn't do any of those jobs. So definitely got to do those jobs today, hopefully, or I got to repay the damn fee. So let's try again. Hopefully this goes a bit better. Oh, I'm scared to do that damn toilet now. And I accidentally bought 2 simple lockpicks instead of a damn bobby pin. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm so mad. All right, well, first and foremost, we'll try this again. Well, actually, let's go get some rocks. Do that first, because that really helps. Got one here. And that should be it. Perfect. Crap, I didn't even know you were outside. Oh my god. Alright, got that one. So yeah, probably I need this rock for defense, honestly. Let's try this again. Oh god, oh god. Oh! Oh no! Oh my god, oh my god, this is so horrifying. Oh, I do that to the window every time I accidentally freaking close it. This little jerk. This freaking frig off. All right, he's still chasing me. I might try and go back around to his house. I got to get this done without him home. Okay, he is just horrifying. Actually, is he going to stand there? Is he actually looking for me? Because I really want to do this. Oh, frig. This is a mess. This is an absolute mess. He might actually get me here. Oh my god. Please, sir. There's so many cops. I hear so much footsteps. Policeman called for backup. Frig off! Oh my god, I thought that was an opening. Alright, we now have 2 stars. Great. Alright, I think we finally got away. Oh my god, it's gonna be such a rough night trying to get these done. I can't believe that. Okay. Well, we got rid of that. She's in there. My god, I cannot do anything in this map. I really hate this map. I need my bobby pin. Of course, I don't own one of those. All right, there's a guy sleeping right here. I don't know what I need to do in here. I need to plant a package. Okay. So we're at Drunky McGee's house. Been here. Oh, frig, man. I cannot. I am so unlucky. It's amazing. So I'm not going to be able to get this done because I don't have a bobby pin. Well, at least we're getting some loot. Oh, really? I lost it. I lost it. At least I got a microwave. Dude, that sucks. Turbo tread car wheel? I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, well, we'll take that. Not all is lost, but most is. Oh, laptop there. Nice, dude. It's locked as well, so it should be worth some money. All right, we have to redeem ourselves. This has been a rough run, man. Can't even get the VIP thing done unless we actually find some VIP loot somewhere around here. All right, so we'll run back. I might be able to break the camera at the restaurant. I don't know if I have that delay soon. I believe I lost that when I got my new run. So if I can find a rock, that would be great. If not, I might need to just run in and get caught. All right. Are you serious? I thought he was leaving. What are you doing? Oh my god. Everything I'm doing is just not working out, bro. Oh, I just went and ran to grab my lock. I can't even talk. All right, well, oh my god. I forgot they had a system. Oh, there's a safe there? Is that a safe? Ooh, this could be risky, though, because she should be able to hear me. Oh, my God. Everyone's got a friggin' system here. I can't do anything. I got to go back and try and get this guy's toilet, which you guys saw how that went for me. Is there a window? Oh, he's just sitting there like a friggin' savage waiting for me to break his stupid toilet. Dude, I can't do anything on this map. I truly just cannot. All right, well, how long is he gonna be there? And then he's gonna leave. Okay, so he's gonna leave at 5. Maybe I can loot something around here until 5. Oh, cool. Definitely something I need. That seems very expensive for this place. I can't believe I forgot my damn bobby pin. Oh, more? Can I stack them? I can't. Damn it. I thought I could stack some of this stuff. Well, I'm assuming that's worth more. All right, he's left. Let's get this done. Loaded leather wallet. Oh my god, what do I get rid of? I guess I'll just take that. Another phone. All right, I need to go quick. There it is. Got it. Does he hear me? No. Okay, perfect. So I wanted to go grab... Ooh, case of wine's actually worth a bit. So I think I'll grab that. And I need to get out of here quickly. Oh my god. I can't. Oh, that's so frustrating. Drop it. Oh, I gotta go. I'm gonna not... Well, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, it just won't go through the window. Some things will, some things won't. All right, well, that's unfortunate. Like, I'm so confused why certain things stack. Why does a leather wallet stack, yet a baggie of the old jazz lettuce doesn't? So mad right now. I'm coming in, man. I'm coming in. Don't care. Don't care. Okay, I care. Oh my god. 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 I gotta stop doing that. Or maybe get a damn weapon. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he right behind me? Please! 4 seconds! He's so close. I cannot look around. I gotta see. Okay, he wasn't that close. It felt close. Well, that was slightly better than last run, but that was definitely not a good run. My god. I need some help. I need a lot of help. All right, well, we'll do our stupid purchase of a first aid kit and a bobby pin since we kind of need those. And we should be good to go out again. All right, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, it's about a one-time use, unfortunately. I was wondering if I could repair it. All right, let's just keep a lockpick here since I don't want to lose that. All right, I'm going to retry these only because they're really easy. It's just ridiculous that I couldn't do them. And destroy the marked table on Lakeside Voids. I don't know. We'll accept it. I should be able to do that, hopefully. But yeah, we're going to go back to Lakeside. I do want to give it another chance. There's lots of good stuff there. It's the harder of the places. And I got to get better at it, damn it. All right, well, here we go. Hopefully this is a little bit better. It's been slowly getting better. So, yeah, we got beat up. Last time we got a little bit of loot. This time, hopefully, a lot of loot. All right, I need everything, man. That's the thing. I do truly need everything. But then I have no inventory to actually grab items. But yeah, I'd like to get these jobs done as quickly as possible. So if we can get these done, then I can just move on and drop off some of this stuff. That would be great. All right, so first and foremost, package planting in bobby pin room. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, come on. Oh, you bastard. There we go. Okay. Ooh, wait. What's he doing? He's going to be there till 22. Oh, he's getting up. Okay, I have to leave. Well, that's what I wanted to do, and we're done. Now, destroy marked table. Simple lockpick. Stupid table's going down. You bastard. Did you really just... I'm definitely destroying our table now. Doing that to me? That was an epic troll. I'm done. I'm sorry. Okay, there's 2 challenges. We're already having a better day. Let me just say that. We're already having a better day. Oh, this is so great. Let's go see if the moped's back. All right, so now I should be able to drop off this, and actually hopefully get some loot. We'll go back to doing the tasks. I want to go hopefully get some loot over here. So yeah, I kind of like that. It seems like once you loot a VIP item, even if you don't get it home, it's gone, baby. So you got to make sure you're grabbing those things. This house, I've never been able to get into it, so have more luck on this one. Hopefully get some good items here. All right, and nice. We got the gaming PC. That's right. We have all this new stuff, so I'm gonna actually just drop these here. Get their whole PC set up. That's a VIP? I don't remember that. Oh, what time is it? Oh, yeah, we have lots of time. All right. Well, obviously, this would be a good thing to take. So let's take that. Take that. Take this. It's locked. Oh, my God. Is he coming? Oh, he's blind and he's deaf. This is great. All right. Take this. They do move a lot in this house, so I got to go quick. Is that a wallet that I just saw? Yep. All right. We'll come back. Obviously, we'll come back because I got a freaking gaming PC over here. Let's just go right now. Get this stuff. Okay, I'm going to drop off everything but the blowtorch as well, just to give myself more space. We already got the window open, so don't need that. And drop 2 more rocks here to really confuse them. That's just what I'm doing. Ooh, that looks expensive. All right. Usually opening drawers is a big waste of time. But there's definitely going to be some VIP items in some of these too. All right, yeah, less and less around here. Oh, game station. Forgot about that. Good find. And I got to remember, I need 2 big items to bring back, so I need time here. All right, I believe, if I remember correctly, this is a safe. Oh, that's not... Okay, that's the safe room. And she's right there. She's going to be there till 2, and then she's going that way. He's in the safe room. I don't want to actually risk it. Let's just grab some generic junk. I think that's pretty much this room done. What is this room? Ooh, hold on. They coming in here? Ooh, PSU. Okay, so we got PS parts, advanced electronics. Ooh. Hey. I don't know. Is there any information here? I don't know the code. I'm very nervous they're out here right now. Okay, no, let's go. It's time to leave. I have stayed long enough, and we'll come back and maybe do another run just because I need to get that other screen. All right, but there we go. We got the VIP item. I know we needed that for a job. I don't know. Did I hit this one? I don't know if I've had this one yet or not. The PC changes there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had it once or twice, though. Okay, and I don't remember what I need, but I am going to go try and destroy that camera, because I still have to do that quest, and then we'll go back to the other house again. All right, nice. We got a rock right here. So I just need to open up the front door and hopefully not miss this shot.
Hello?
Oh my god, What the Frig off! Please don't call the cops. I need to go steal more stuff. All right, run away quick. This should be an easy getaway. They don't know where I am right now. Okay, well, I was hoping to loot that place, but evidently the rock didn't want to work with me there at all. So we'll drop this stuff off and back to the expensive homes we go. All right, so goal now is to hopefully get to that safe, because I don't know if I've hit that safe or not yet. They turned on the light. I don't like that. Oh, Jesus. How long are you going to be there? 4 to 5? And then you're going back? Okay. There's a freaking couch here I didn't even see. Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Please, lady, don't be in here. Yes. Okay, so he's actually going here at 6, so I need to go now. Close this door. And, oh, you can't close that door. All right, he doesn't hear it anyways. All right, what do we got? Oh my god, 2 VIP items, dude. 2 VIP items. And he's coming here at 5, was it? Oh god.
Who was that?
All right, he's just calling cops. That's fine. Oh my god, do I grab this right now? Is that dumb? I'm gonna be so slow. Oh, I don't know which way he's coming. I'm gonna go this way. Oh god, the cop's right there. I gotta drop it.
Right there.
Oh no. Oh no. All right, I think I lost him. I did the deke. He's looking for me. Yes, perfect. They called for backup though. What do I have on me? I have this retro snap. I need to get this back to the car. How much time do I have? I got lots of time. All right, everything's fine. Let's go down, not be seen.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, crap. Oh, I thought I got hit by the damn thing. How did I get another star? All right, I need to go over. I need to go over quick. I got 57 seconds. We're fine. I think I need to put this down to get the VIP item. I would be so sad if I lost another VIP item. Okay, well, that was fun to say the least. Oh, actually, where did I drop that? Did I drop it up here? I need to pay attention to that. Oh, yes, there it is. Nice. I even got my damn monitor, which is probably going to be very expensive. All right, little rough around the edges of that run, but much better than the last 2, so I'm very much happy with that. Not a whole lot, but everything was a good item. So yeah, let's get going home. All right, and 2 out of the 3 VIP loot there, so there's 1 left. Let's also remember this is locked, so we're just going to unlock it now. All right, and no idea what it's worth. It's very frustrating, but it was 400 to begin with, so I'm assuming it's worth well over 1,000 now. There we go, nice and unlocked. Oh, game station was locked as well. And we'll repair the items. There we go, nice and repaired. Does suck that costs money now, though. All right, we got job done, gift voucher. Where did I get that? Doesn't it come right? Oh. Random gift. I really want to unlock that machine. I need $3,000 for that, so that is the goal. We now have 3. Can I duplicate that one somehow, too? Maybe I did get that somewhere, and I just don't remember where. But, yeah, we'll add that to the collection of stuff that I want to unlock sooner or later. And 1 day left. Eerie Forest Painting. I probably have that somewhere. Eerie Forest Painting. We'll worry about it later. I might... do I want to go back? Let's actually go look at the jobs. Did I do all my jobs? I actually don't remember. Yep, everything's been done because I don't have any going on. So that was a really good run. Every job is now Rural Street, so I guess we should go back there. Banana peel might be fun. I would like to get that golden card early on. So I obviously need to go to the store and buy a banana peel, though. Which is not a cheap investment. $100, but golden cards are golden cards, man. So let's get that and try and do that quest. This one's pretty easy to do. I'm often in that storage unit, so we'll get that. And disable security keypad also at the storage unit. So we'll have to hit that one a little bit, which is good because we have everything we need. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm going to hopefully get this banana peel thing done. Oh, actually. Oh, am I going to make it? Oh, don't close yet! Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Oh, it was like an action movie shot right there. Okay, disarm trap. Don't worry, I shall disarm it. Done. First thing done. Now I'm supposed to go to the back and do that as well. So just looking for loot here before I go out. Oh, that's higher. Classico. Oh, crap. All right, well, I guess I'm leaving now because he's going to go in there and be very confused. Wait for it. There he goes. Okay. So we'll disarm. I know. Well, we should be able to just break it. Let's see if I'm lucky. Wrong one. Wrong one. Okay. Nope. Nope. Oh my god. If this doesn't work, I'm getting called. Yes. Yes! That was cutting it really close. Don't mind if I do. And all right, so that was a lot done real quick. Just want to grab some rocks to stun people. All right, so that one's done. Next up, banana quests. That would be great. I don't think I'm going to need a glass knife for that house. Just trying to get a little bit of space for loot. I think that's the far house over here. All right, it's this one, and I need to cause Luke to walk onto a banana peel. So, oh, crap. Luke's right there, dude. All right, so he's going to...
Get the hell out of here!
Come on, come here. Oh, frig. That didn't work out. This might be harder than it seems. Sorry, Luke. I'll be back. I must do a very comedic prank to you. So I'm not really worried about loot right now. I'm more worried about XP. I'm just gonna go over and see if we can get a quest done as we're waiting for the cops to go. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, that was just... Okay, that was her.
2 minutes is all you get.
2 minutes. Okay, so we got timed in there. Oh, I might need my glass knife for this. All right, that's gone. And, oh. I just need to do this. Okay, cool. Simple lockpick. Of course, I don't have that. I don't, guys, seriously. This is, ah, crap. Oh my God, why is this so rough? This guy is psycho, I swear. I'm just trying to steal your stuff. Well, I should be able to utilize this because he doesn't jump. Crap, he's gonna call the cops though. That's not good. That's fine. I think we'll be fine. Jump, please. Jump! For the love of God, jump. Thank you. Oh my God, please. There, I got it. All right, he's there. I need to make sure where the cops are. Oh, crap. Okay. Go. And I'm out. Okay. Oh, this is so hard. All right, so back to Luke's. We're still being chased. I gotta go find Luke again. I have no inventory space. Oh my God, dude. What? What the heck? I cannot. I'm gonna break my damn thing. Like, excuse me? Where? I've never had this. Why was that so hard? Oh God. Oh. Yes! Sucker! Cops getting some weird calls tonight, I'll tell you that much. All right, well, job is done. I guess the one thing we can do now is try and get more XP by doing this. And knocked mark person down. I don't really screw with mark person down jobs. But I will do it if we get time. Obviously, I just wanted to get these cops off me first. Just gonna drop some actual stuff off and hopefully hit up an actual home this time. All right, we got a guy from 3 to 4 here. I haven't really hit this house much, I don't think. There's usually some decent loot in here if I remember correctly. I totally lied. Wait, what is that? Expensive perfume. I told you. I know what I'm doing. All right, he's coming in. Time job failed. That's fine. All right, I'm pretty sure he's probably directly out here. All right, we might be okay. Oh. Landline phone. Okay, he's sitting out front. He's going to come in at 5. Don't really think we have any big ticket items in here, unfortunately. Unless there's a loaded leather wallet somewhere. Got a leather wallet. Unfortunately, not a loaded one. All right, he's coming back in, so I need to leave. Yeah, this house, not the greatest, but pretty easy to get inside, so at least we got some loot. All right, and yeah, just struggling to get a lot of items. At least we're getting some high-ticket items. He's coming out. Do I got time? I'm going to run and drop this off, see if I can maybe get a safe or something over there. That perfume, $300, not bad. He's going in that one, damn it. There is a nice painting in this one, so let's break into this. Some generic items at least. And there is that little safe, but I gotta break into that, I believe. Yeah, I need a bobby pin. I don't have one. Damn it, there's a nice credit card in there. Oh, well. That's all I really wanted. Drop that. I got another one, too. All right, we'll throw that out there. Might be able to get both. Crap, he's coming in, isn't he? All right, he shouldn't see me. Perfect. Should be able to get these. think I threw it over the wall. Okay, perfect. And I'm cutting it close here. Oh, I can't. All right, well, I'm gonna have to leave that one. And I forgot I can't get over that way, so hold on, get my stamina up. There we go. Go out the back. I should be able to make it. This is cutting it real close, but not very easy to take big paintings back. Oh my god! Please! Give me another 2 seconds, please. Oh, okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's hard for me to gauge time, okay? Wow, is there like nothing in here? That's right. I kind of did tasks today more than anything else. That's a pretty sad run. But at least we're gaining that XP. And last day for quota again. We're already at 3,400 though, so not bad. That's just doing jobs. The Eerie Forest paintings are the VIP item today, so I will see if we can get any of those, but I doubt we have any. All right, yeah, definitely don't have any of those paintings, unfortunately. Do have a lot of paintings, I've realized. A whole lot of paintings, actually. All right, well, first and foremost, let's try and do some more of the collections then. And we got 2 more. Oh, the gaming setup, so that's 25 XP and 1,500 bucks right there. Amateur 4K camera, 1,525 XP right there. That should be what we need right there. And indeed it is. Do I want to put anything else through? Got to remember. Oh, yes, my golden card of goodies. XP golden card. Oh, yeah, that's right. We just got to sell these, right? And then we get that. So we get... That's a good one, isn't it? It doesn't give us bonus XP. Items worth 500 bucks, so not bad. I just want to see what that does as well. Increases player experience gained by 25%. Being that I really want to focus on that, that's great. And I do have 1 skill point, actually. I forgot I had that, so let's go... Ooh, what do we want to do? Decisions. We got lots of options here. So Stacker 2's an option. Strong I already have. Backpacker I believe I have. Agility I have. I think I'm going to get Reader. Because, yeah, I have basic lockpicking and basic electronics, so I guess I could just sell these. Stacker 2, I don't actually know if I have or not. But, yeah, let's get Reader. Just see what it is. And we're done with that one. So, skill already learned. All right, I'm going to try and hit these then. Now I know I don't have them. You have no skill points, so that one I can do. Already learned, so I'm going to try and just sell these off then. Already learned. Already learned. Oh, Backpacker is a good one. Okay, so there is 2 skills we need, and this one was one of our first. Yeah, indeed. Okay. Don't know how much these are worth, but I'll just offload them now. Just because why not? Some extra money right now would be nice. $300, so $100 each. All right, I really want to get the voucher machine. It's $3,000. Right now, I think I'd have about $2,000. So we're just going to see. I really want to know how much this is worth. So screw it. I'm selling the VIP right now. That was worth $2,000 right there, so $10,000 almost. We're just going to offload some of these smaller items. Actually, let's do the jobs first, just to make sure I'm not accidentally getting rid of stuff. Or sorry, the item requests. We'll claim the leather wallet. This is just good for XP too. Vehicle parts, we did get that. Oh, a golden card? Yes, please. Any other golden card ones? I want to keep some of these because they're good for safe havens. But yeah, we got another one. What is this one? Car? Cop car golden card? What the hell's a cop car golden card? All right, let's find out. $11,000 now. What the hell? What was that noise? Cop cars can't see you. That's actually really nice because it's very scary when the cop car's right up on you. So, kind of like that, not gonna lie. All right, throw some smartphones I just unlocked in here. Let's see what we're at now. All right, almost 12,000. All right, so I get about $2,005 if I get 17% yield, which I believe I do. Yeah, I gotta get 2 plus 2% base cut, so my base cut's 17%. So I do actually, good thing I checked that. I need about $200 more. All right, I'll get rid of some of these bigger items. Budget PC. I want to keep the small items because we might get the 2x value for those. So I feel like that's a smart idea. So car wheel I still have for a collection. Interesting. Yeah, loaded leather wallet. Let's keep just in case. I'll take a modern TV. That should hopefully be a good amount right there. I think we should be fine with just that. What else do I have in here? What is this? Ah, red stroke painting. It's part of a collection. I don't know if I have that or not. I probably do, but let's just keep that in there. All right, so this would give me 2,263 bucks. If my math serves me correctly, do I want more? Hold on. The only other thing I would want is sleep gas. That's just going too deep, I feel like. I do like having my little safe haven of goodies. It was hard enough for me to spend, you know, the extra, almost triple what we need right now. But it should give us a great upgrade here, and there we go. How much money do I have? 3,171. I really hope this was $3,000 and I didn't write that down wrong. And indeed it was. All right, I'm ordering it right away. I'm just so excited. I like these little furniture machines. They're fun. And look at that. We got a voucher machine. All right, well, reposition for sure. All right, we'll put our voucher machine over here. Look at that. We'll insert the voucher. I like the random GIF one. Randomizing reward. You won a box of tools. Pick up... Oh, okay. Well, it's been a while since I had one of these, but clearly I need them because I've been beat up a lot this episode. Well, we have a bat now. Can I get a better tool? Can you give me... Oh, dude, if I could get the sleep gas, that would be great. Come on, baby. This is addictive. And we win a golden card. Okay, that's actually much better. Cop... Come on, man. I already got it, bro. All right, well, let's drop it in here. Maybe we can get 2 cop car bonus. I'm assuming we just get the money. Yeah. Great. Sweet. Thanks for that. I didn't know I could get friggin' duplicates. All right, this is the exciting one, though. Special ability. What does that mean? Repair and unlock. Unlock, repair, and unlock. What the hell does that mean? Repair and unlock. Q to... Whoa! Repairs all items and unlocks electronics in your inventory once per game. Repairs all items and unlocks electronics in your inventory once per game. What do you mean by once per game? Like once per full run? Or once per day? I wish it was more informative on that because I don't want to waste that. Good to know there's 3 other ones, though. Those are obviously really, really good. All right, guys. Well, we're going to wrap up another episode of Crime Simulator here, adding the old arcade cabinet to our weird little facility. Yeah, things are going well. I wish they went a little bit better this episode, but we're well on our way to success thanks to that repair table. As you can probably tell, we're just slowly going to be collecting money now and unlocking all these really cool things that I really want. So yeah, as always, guys, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode we're going to be trying out a pretty interesting Windows upgrade experiment, seeing if we can go from Windows NT 3.51 directly to Windows XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. This is something that I didn't even think was possible until I got an email from a viewer recently who linked me to this thread over on Beta Archive. This was posted way back in 2012 by a user who goes by Windows 386. So to make this work, you need to have a Windows NT 3.51 installation, a Windows XP setup CD, and this file, which is still hosted over on Google Drive, that contains the files you will need to copy over to the XP setup CD. And of course, you have to rip it first and then copy the files over, make a new ISO image, and use that as your installation disk. Now, I have not done any prep work for this video whatsoever, aside from, I guess, formatting the hard drive that we're going to be using. But I've not installed Windows NT 3.51 on the 98 PC that we're going to be using today, and that, I think, is going to throw a little bit of a wrench into it, because this apparently was tested in VirtualBox. So we're going to see how this works on real hardware. If we have to resort to a VM, we certainly will, but I've got a bunch of different computers that I can try, so we're just going to see where this goes, and of course we're going to start by installing NT 3.51. Which, to do that, we're going to need the setup CD as well as the 3 floppy disks, which it needs at least one of these to boot off of. I have installed NT 3.51 on this system before, but it has been, well, 5 years since it was in 2020 was when I last made the Windows NT upgrade saga and the new shell video. But yeah, so I guess you could kind of consider this another Windows upgrade saga. I know I just did the Windows 10 one, and I know I just said that I really can only do those every once in a while because of how long they are to make, but that whole process was just so monotonous and the video was just not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. I still wanted to do it, you know, to celebrate Windows 10's end of support, but I think this will still be kind of in, well, the Windows upgrade saga like realm of things, but I think it's going to be a little bit more interesting because we are just doing this direct upgrade, modifying some files around, so hopefully this will be a lot more exciting than that previous video for you guys. And it does need disk 2. Alright, we'll go ahead and pop that in. Now, the process, just to kind of give you guys a bit of an outline here for this video, we're going to install NT351, then we have to upgrade it to Service Pack 5 if this doesn't already have SP5 installed, which of course we'll check that. The ISO I downloaded was not marked SP5, so I'm assuming this is RTM. But after we do all that, then we're going to switch back over to my computer here and create that modified ISO image, and then burn the disk, pop that into the computer, and then go through the XP upgrade process. So let's see here, do we want to do, I guess we'll just do custom setup so we can get some more configuration options here. Automatically detects floppy disk controllers, yes, that's fine, we'll just press enter, and there we do need disk 3, okay. And also, we are using a 4 gig CF card, not this exact one, because that would be really stupid if I pulled that out right at this moment. And the guide says you need at least 4 gigabytes of hard drive space. So we're going to see if that means just overall with Windows installed, or if you need to have Windows installed and then have an additional 4 gigs of hard drive space. I'm hoping that it is the former, otherwise we're going to have to do this whole thing again on another hard drive. Okay, it's recognized the IDE CD-ROM and the dual-channel PCI IDE. I'm assuming that's fine. We'll just hit enter. Windows NT has determined that your computer includes a CD-ROM drive as well as one or more high-density 3.5 floppy disk drives. So we're going to install Windows NT from the CD-ROM. And for our computer config, it's got standard PC, VGA, XTAT or enhanced keyboard, US layout, Microsoft mouse, port mouse. I suppose that's fine. We can just leave all that as default. There's our unpartitioned space. Of course, not exactly 4 gigabytes, but close enough. We'll make a new partition on that. Install it using NTFS. Now, this right here is important to note. The guide says that you need to have it installed either to the WinNT or the Windows directory. We're just going to do Windows. So we'll hit enter. And sure, we'll let it examine the hard disks, and here's where it asks for the CD-ROM, so we'll pop that in. And it's copying files. Unable to copy the file pinball.sys. Oh no. What? Why? Okay, I guess let's retry. Okay, I guess it just got past that. That was unable to copy this file. Retry, hit enter. Unable to copy ntfs.sys. Okay, so apparently, I don't remember, maybe this did happen. And this is not that same CD drive that had all those problems. I did change this out. I guess it got past all of that. But yeah, okay, it's completed successfully. Pop out the floppy, restart. Okay, we'll do that. And speaking of doing things, now's a great time to do an ad read for today's video sponsor, Surfshark, whose VPN can run on pretty much all of your devices at the same time thanks to its support of unlimited simultaneous connections. So the next time you find yourself getting bombarded with those annoying region-locked messages, or just want to hide your IP address from shady websites, they've got you covered with over 3,000 servers hosted in 100 countries that you can connect to change your device's location in a flash. But they're more than just a VPN, as they include some nice extras like their alternative ID feature, which can create proxy email addresses to protect your privacy, and an antivirus program to keep your devices free of malware. They also don't keep logs, so your browsing history is kept private, and they support advanced features like multi-hop and split tunneling. All their plans come backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee, and if you sign up at surfshark.com/michaelmjd, you'll get 4 extra months for free with the purchase of a year or 2-year plan. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Surfshark for making today's video possible. Alright, we are booting up, so here's the boot screen. That looks good. Do we get to... Okay, we get to the next portion of the setup. That's good. Alright, so we'll put in our name, hit continue, and computer name, let's call this NT to XP. So we gotta check the network components here, which that's already checked by default, so that's good. We don't want to set up printers. And we'll uncheck, like, the README files. I do want to keep most of this stuff because, you know, of course, I want to see what carries over to XP when we do the upgrade. So I was like, we can try to save space by not getting the games and stuff, but it's not like NT 3.51 is going to really take up that much space on this 4 gig drive anyway. So yes, we'll have it detect and install network cards. Did not detect any network adapter cards in your computer. So we will, I guess, have to select one manually. So we'll just grab, I mean, I do have a 3Com Etherlink card in here. That's where the files are. So we'll just have it install the network card, even though we're not going to be able to get on the network with this thing, but that's fine. The guide says that without the network protocols, Windows XP will cause problems at logging after the setup. So I'm assuming that's like just performance after it installs and does the upgrade for whatever reason, having a network card. Of course, maybe that could just be when you do it in VirtualBox, but regardless, we're just going to get this here so that we have a network adapter installed if it really, you know, affects performance afterwards. And of course, it will fail to actually connect to the network, so we're going to say no. We will be unable to join a domain at the present time. That's fine. So we'll just say workgroup. And here's it build in the program manager. Oh, here's the admin account. We'll just give it a super secure password there. And then here's my local account. We'll just do that with the same password. Date and time, we'll leave it in GMT, I guess, that's fine. System found the following video adapter, cool. This is just, of course, it just has some basic driver loaded, but that's fine. We'll be at 16 colors, 640 by 480. Windows NT 3.51 is now installed, so we don't have any floppy disk in the drive, so we'll restart. Alright, it has loaded up and it is doing the initial FAT to NTFS conversion, so we're looking good. Well, we made it. At least one service or driver failed during system startup. That probably was the network driver. But yeah, let's log into my accounts. I'm sure we don't have sound either, but we can of course go into control panel and check that out. Let's actually just do that. So where is sound? It's probably right in front of me. There it is. No suitable wave output device available. Yep, sounds about right. Wasn't that a great pun there? So, all right, we'll close out of that. About Program Manager. So this is, it doesn't look like we have a single service pack installed. This is build 1057. Because yeah, it would say service pack 5 right here. So I went ahead and downloaded the upgrade executable. I'm going to put that on a floppy disk here. Now here's the thing. Can we go directly from RTM to SP5? Probably not. We might need to have another service pack or two in between, but we're just going to try without looking it up because I just like to waste time. Well, never mind, I can't. This thing's 11 megabytes and that's not going to fit on a floppy disk, so I guess I'm using a CD. Alright, so to save time, I just burned a whole bunch of service packs to this single CD, except for Service Pack 1, because WinWorld did not have that. So, we're just going to try SP5 directly. I actually have two different copies of SP5. One of them is in an EXE, which I'm assuming is maybe like a self-extracting thing, and then I've just got a folder that has all the setup files in it. So, we're going to pop that in, go to our D drive, and we'll just try the SP5 EXE first. And this is, yep, this is a self-extracting thing. And then, of course, it can't create the files on the disk. So let's just try the already extracted one. And I think there's a file in here called update.exe. So here we go. Setup's going to update your Windows NT system with the English version of the update program. Okay. I'm assuming this is all we have to do. It didn't mention anything about SP5, but it says NT 3.51 has been updated. So, okay, we'll restart the system. And we will log back on, go to Help and About, and we're on Service Pack 5. And now is where things get interesting. So it says on the guide here under this section that you need to first extract the contents of your XP Pro ISO to your hard disk. Then you download this 7Z file here, extract everything from there over to the same directory where you've got all your XP files and merge them together, then make a new ISO and then burn that to a disk and pop that into the NT 3.51 system. However, it almost sounds like you need to have these files copied over to the hard disk on the NT system as well. Because down here it mentions, do not start setup from the hard disk, start it from the ISO/CD-ROM. But then right here it says use a tool like nlight to make an ISO file, which I've got right here, and that is what we're going to use in a moment. So we're just going to do all this on my Windows 10 system here, try to go through the setup. If it needs to have those files on the hard disk on the NT system, I guess we'll copy them over. I have gone ahead and extracted this ISO file here, which is Windows XP Service Pack 3. So we're going to open up the 7Z file that we downloaded from Beta Archive, go into here, and then drag this i386 folder into this directory and merge those two folders together. And then I guess replace .net.inf, which is the only file it wanted to replace, so I guess that will be fine. So you can see in here we've got all these files and then this nt351 upg folder, so that is now copied over here, and so we should be good. So I'm going to go ahead and open up nlight, and we will hit next. I've already got the directory in here, and I'm assuming we can just do it this way and not have to add anything like through nlight. Now it should just have all those files pulled in from this directory, so we won't have to add anything. We will, of course, make it a bootable ISO, though. This is a great tool. I did make a video on this many years back. This is essentially a way you can make an unofficial Windows version of your own by adding additional components or removing stuff and, you know, setting the unattended setup however you want. It's a pretty cool program. So we're going to, I already have it labeled NT to XP. We'll create an image, hit make ISO, and we'll just call this NT to XP, save it on the desktop, and we'll see if it works. Okay, ISO created successfully. There we go. So, oh, I guess we got to hit next here, and then, okay, customization finished. So, just to confirm, let's open this up and make sure under i386 we've got WinNT up. Okay, so we've got all the files in there. Perfect. So now we can open up image burn, because yes, I'm still using this tool after all these years, and we're just going to write this image file to the disk. And while it's writing, I figured we can do the thing we always do in a Windows upgrade saga-ish video, and that of course is change the theme. So I think we've got, yeah, the hot dog stand theme in here. We're definitely going to apply that, because this is just a fantastic one. Although maybe we'll modify the colors a little bit here. Let's change the highlight maybe to, yeah, let's do that. Disabled text, we'll do that. Menu text, we want that to be like an orange maybe. Or we'll do, let's see. I still want to kind of be able to read it. Maybe we'll do like a purplish or violet color there. And the menu bar, we'll make that like, nah, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so not really much of a hot dog stand anymore. But, and then we'll also set the wallpaper as well. I know in one of my just traditional Windows upgrade sagas, and I even mentioned this in the recent Windows 10 one, when I upgraded from Windows Me to Windows XP, it replaced the theme with the Luna theme. So we'll change the wallpaper to cars.bmp. Yeah, that's a cool looking one. And our CD is ready to go. So we're going to pop this on in and then go to File Manager. Of course, we got to wait for it to read off of there. Oh my gosh, this theme is just so ugly. Okay, the guide says go to File, Run, and then it's going to be di386 winnt35.exe. And there we go. Would you look at that? Welcome to the Windows XP setup wizard. So yeah, we're going to upgrade to Windows XP and then accept the agreement. And it's copying files. Okay. Really? It's that simple? You know what? I shouldn't say anything, because then something's going to screw up. Like maybe we do need to have the files copied to the hard disk. It hasn't complained yet. That's restarting the computer. Okay, well, I mean, it's probably got to go through the rest of the setup though. Like there's no way that it's that simple. I mean, come on. Now, do we have to boot from the CD or... Nope, we got to boot from the hard disk. There it is. Windows XP Professional Setup. Ooh, and look at that. Okay, well, you saw it for a split second there, but that's the rare, like, non-XP branded boot screen with the gray bar going across instead of the blue or the green one. So, yeah, I mean, here we are. I guess from this point on, it's just going to be a standard Windows XP install, just of course in a much lower color mode. Well guys, I think we did it. So we've made it to the out-of-box experience. I did walk away for a little bit, so I don't actually know if the sound driver installed. But, I mean, I guess we're going to find out here as we go through, because the music would have most likely stopped playing by now. So, we're going to hit next and wait for it to load the next screen. Let's see, maybe I spoke too soon because we haven't made it to the desktop yet, so we could still experience some problems. But I guess we'll just give it some time here. It's thinking. Oh, and we do have sound. So, okay, cool. We're just going to say not right now. It is definitely taken much longer than it usually does to go through these screens here. So maybe that's what it was talking about in the guide where it said that, you know, if you don't install that network driver. Here's the moment of truth. Will it actually retain our custom theme all the way from Windows NT 3.51? My guess is it's probably going to apply the Luna theme, but I'm curious if we change it back to Windows Classic. I don't know how much of the color settings will be retained because, you know, it's using Windows Explorer instead of Program Manager. But I think it, you know, like upgrading from Windows 3.1 to 95 does retain some of that information in my past experience. But you can see it's got our user account here. It's also enabled the guest account. But we're just going to log in with my password. It also looks like it has installed a better display driver as well. We'll see if we can mess around with the resolution once it loads us in here. And this has definitely taken, you know, a little while, but it is the first login, so that's kind of to be expected. It's probably going to have to run through the whole, like, Windows is setting up your, you know, settings for Windows Explorer, blah, blah, blah. That little window that comes up at the top left. And there it just played the login sound, and it just tried to read something off the floppy drive. Kind of interesting. I mean, there's nothing in there right now. And yeah, here's what I was talking about, the personalized settings setup. So we've got the Luna theme applied. We'll see if it changes over. I imagine it's not. But will it keep the desktop wallpaper? And wow, it did not keep a single thing. That's actually disappointing. But this is just like having no wallpaper applied. All right, there that finally popped out. Now we do have the sound effect for opening folders. And let's see if we open up a program. Yeah, we have that as well. So that's not an XP default. So that setting must have been applied somewhere, and it was retained over. Yeah, menu pop-up and menu command. These are the same sound, but these are not set to this by default. This is just a Windows XP sound, but that was enabled because of some setting in Windows NT 3.51. Well, taking a look in the wallpaper selector, these all just look like the regular Windows XP ones, so it did not, like, move over the NT 3.51 wallpapers to the same folder, which makes sense. I'm sure they're stored in different directories, but yeah, it's interesting that it just didn't even apply a wallpaper. The screensavers are all the standard XP ones. Appearance. Let's see if we change this over to Windows Classic. It doesn't look like, yeah, this is just the standard default color scheme, so there's no, you know, none of our wacky modified hot dog stand one. But yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, between Windows Standard and Windows Classic, they just look normal. So I don't think it kept any of that. I thought for sure it would have kept something. I mean, I was thinking the wallpaper, it would definitely keep that, but it didn't even retain that. I wonder if certain files like, you know, Program Manager and a couple other, like, let's see if we go in here and do a sort by date modified. Okay, May 25th, 1995, we've got default, we have canyon.mid, and we have WinFile, which just has, maybe that's a corrupted file. But we have canyon.mid, which I'm pretty sure does not come with Windows XP, and if it does, it's not in the Windows folder, and it doesn't have a date of 1995. Let me look in System 32 and see if we view this by details, date modified. Okay, here we go. We've got some cursors that were modified in 1995. We've got, yeah, card file. So here's an old Windows program that was retained. We've got okay, Banana's animated cursor. We have the CD player. And of course, all the about information is just going to pull up WinVer with the current, you know, NT version number and everything. But like, card file is not something that comes with Windows XP. Does it still show in accessories here? Yes, it does. We've got object packager. Does that? Oh, that opens up WordPad. Huh. That's interesting. That must be some shortcut. What is this? Properties. Oh, it's just to write.exe. That's the target. Now this here, you can see main is that's one of the old program groups that got retained, but the only stuff in here is mail and schedule plus. So there's a good amount of stuff in here that was just kept over. Here's passport.mid, win file. Here we go. Oh no, unable to initialize background update support, file manager will exit. That's unfortunate. What if we run it in compatibility mode? Let's just set that to, yeah, we'll set it to 95. That didn't do anything. I think 95 is the lowest that we can set, right? Yeah, I mean, we could do NT4. Nope, doesn't do anything. I mean, the point is, the update worked, and that's pretty awesome. I wasn't really expecting this to actually succeed. I guess that's just kind of the, you know, what I'm used to, stuff always breaking on this channel. But that was a success. We were just able to upgrade directly from Windows NT 3.51 all the way to XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. And yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I mean, hey, even if it didn't keep the theme or the wallpaper settings, it was still a successful upgrade. It retained files from the previous install. And that's pretty cool. So I will definitely leave the beta archive post down in the description if you guys would like to try this out for yourselves. But I think that is going to wrap it up for this successful experiment. If you guys enjoyed this video, if you want to see more like it, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Alright guys, so today we're going to be testing out different knife sharpeners to figure out which one is the best. I need some clarification here. Whenever I say the best, that's a huge gray area. Because if you're talking about just simply the best, as in whichever one is going to provide the best possible edge, really the only option is going to be high quality whetstones. But in order to use high quality whetstones, you have to have hundreds of hours of experience to do it properly. And I don't know about you, but I don't have that kind of time or desire, and most likely you don't either. If I have a knife that's dull, I don't want to sit there and try to have to learn a new skill just to get my knife sharp. I just want my knife to be sharp. For the sake of this video, the definition of the best is going to be the cheapest knife sharpener that is the easiest to use that provides the best edge. That's what we're going to consider the best. I have a whole range of different sharpeners of different price points and different styles. So they're going to range from $6 all the way to $1,000. And then we'll see how they perform. Now I have 7 knife sharpeners, and I have 7 of the exact same knife. This Spyderco knife, I don't remember what model it is, but it has 8CR13 MOV steel. So these are the knives that we're going to be using. Also, all of these knives have been pre-dulled by yours truly. So they came out of the box on the sharpness tester. They were all almost exactly 170 to 173 on the sharpness tester. So I dulled them by just simply cutting cardboard, cutting so much cardboard that I think I have tennis elbow now because I cut so much cardboard. And I have dulled them all to about 525 to 550 on the sharpness tester, because the scale of the sharpness tester at about 500 is the point where you need to start thinking about sharpening your knife. It'll still cut, but it's getting pretty dull. So that's going to be our starting point. So to give you an idea of what like a 550 on a sharpness tester looks like, you can see it'll still cut, but like it'll do the paper cut, but you kind of got to saw through it a little bit. So it's not completely dull. It's not a butter knife. It still has kind of an edge. You can cut a piece of paracord with it. If you were to pick up a knife that was about a 500 and you tried to use it, you're going to go, yeah, this thing's getting dull. So that's going to be our good starting point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sharpen each knife with each sharpener, get them as sharp as I can, and I'm going to be sharpening each knife at 20 degrees if the sharpener allows it, because some of them are just, it's stuck at one angle. And so there's nothing we can do there. And then once all of them are as sharp as I can get them, we're going to cut a bunch of cardboard. And then I'm going to do, I think I have enough of this rope, 1.5" manila rope, I think maybe it's called. I have enough of this rope that I think I can do 40 cuts with each knife. So we'll do that, and then we'll test the sharpness again, and we'll see how many sharpness points it loses. And then from there, we can decide which one is the best. So, should be pretty straightforward. Let's get started. So the first one we're gonna start off with is just the good old Smith sharpener coming in at $6. And this is one of the ones where obviously you can't adjust the angle. And I just ripped the package, but I looked on it before. And I don't think it even says what angle it is. So I'm sure we've all seen these before. They just have two sides, a coarse carbide, and then just a ceramic fine. And that's all you get. I feel really bad doing this to a knife, but here we go. Also, all of the knives will be stropped after I sharpen them. That's rough. Okay, that's 20 passes. You can see the, I don't know if you can see it, but I can see the metal shavings where it's ripping off so much metal. You know what? I did 20. Maybe let's do 20 more just to be sure. Now let's go ahead and do 40 on the fine side. Okay. I do kind of like how you can tell when it's about done, because you can tell that it's not ripping off any more metal. That doesn't feel too bad for $6. Let's give it a strop. All right, see where we're at. All right, so this particular knife started off at 537 whenever I got done with the dulling process. Let's see where we are now. That's pretty respectable, a 250. So 250 is really sharp, and it only cost us $6 and like 5 minutes time. So that's pretty impressive. Now, will the edge hold up? I don't know. All right, so before we go any farther, this video is sponsored by Manscaped. And April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. So, did you know that 1 man every hour, every day is diagnosed with testicular cancer? And it is the most common cancer among men ages 15 to 35. So, Manscaped has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to raise awareness, and they will be donating $50,000 to help save lives. And Manscaped has also sent me the TCS Ball Hero Bundle. That includes a limited edition pair of Boxers 2.0 and a Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, also limited edition. Let's just take a look at these. These are a limited edition purple camo, so that's pretty cool. And then the Lawnmower 5.0. This is the classic Lawnmower 5.0 that we all know and love, just in purple. So of course you get the trimmer, and the trimmer has all the same features. It has the skin-safe technology. It has the 2 different lights. It's rechargeable. It's waterproof. Charged with USB-C. It has 2 different trim heads, except for these are a transparent purple instead of black. And then it also has this swappable head, which is really easy to swap. You just pop it off there and pop it on again. And now you can trim close, or you can use this and trim at different lengths. So it's a very nice little kit. So if you're interested in this kit or anything else that Manscaped offers, you can click the link in the description, use code TUBE, and you'll get 20% off. Now the next one we're gonna try is called the Orange Ninja. Now this one is kind of a more higher quality version of the Smiths. Same, pull through design, but we have 3 different options here. And we can also adjust the angle. So I really like that adjustable angle. Now they don't have a 20, but they have a 21. So we'll go with that. And we'll do the same thing. Let's just do 40 on each one. Ooh. Actually doesn't feel all that sharp. All right, let's see where we're at. Now this one, this knife started off at $5.48. No way. Exactly $2.50 again. So both of the pull-through style knife sharpeners did the exact same. That's crazy. That also kind of makes me want to believe that maybe this is 21 degrees and I set this one at 21 degrees. So maybe we got the exact same edge. I would have never guessed they would have got the exact same. That's kind of crazy. Also, I don't know if I mentioned, the Smiths was $6. This one was $31. All right, our next one is the Worksharp benchtop angle set knife sharpener. And this one comes in at $50. Now this one's a little bit unusual. I've never actually used a knife sharpener that is this style. The whole idea here, let's see, put this thing in 20 degrees. It stays at the angle that you need, and then you just keep the knife straight, and then you sharpen it. Not that it's a big deal, but I don't see any type of labels on this thing to show you which one is the coarse, which one's medium, and which one's fine. But that's not really a big deal because you can just feel it. You know, I can feel that that one is the coarse one. This is going to be a new experience for me. Now the manual, which I did read, says to do 8 to 10 strokes. So just to be sure, we're going to do 20. So you just hold it straight. Okay, it's a little weird. Okay, so I've done one side. I should be able to feel a burr, which I kind of feel. So we might be on the right track. It's such a unusual thing to try to get used to. Okay. I feel like we're actually getting somewhere. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if we're getting anywhere, to be honest. Okay. We might have got somewhere. Now I swear, if this one comes out to exactly $2.50 again, I'm just gonna quit the video and you guys won't even see it. Okay, a little bit less, $2.75. So that's not bad, especially for my first time using a sharpener like this. I feel like I should have done a little bit better. Maybe I'll go over like the medium and the fine a little bit more, because maybe my technique wasn't all that great. Okay, now let's see where we're at. Also, this knife started off at $5.32. I should also clarify that the results I'm getting here are not necessarily all that the sharpener is capable of. It's just the results that an average guy is getting who is not a professional knife sharpener. Hey, we got down to $2.15. So that's a little bit more of what I expected. So maybe my technique was a little bit off, kind of polished it up. Now we're at $2.15. All right, our next sharpener is the Worksharp Precision Knife Sharpener. This one, you can go from 30 degrees to 15 degrees. Like I said, we're gonna do 20. This one comes in at $60. And you have 3 separate grits. You have a 320, and you rotate this, and you get a 600, and then you get a ceramic. And you're supposed to lock your blade into here. I don't really love that. Doesn't really seem to lock in very tight. I'm sure you guys have all seen this tight before, but this just goes in here like this, and then you go back and forth, and you are supposed to start off with the 320 grit. You're supposed to go in a back and forth motion along the whole edge of the blade until you form a burr. Once you do that, you can push this button on the back and then flip it over and then do the same thing to the other side. And you just work your way through the grits. And then while I was reading the instructions, something that I thought was funny was it says use a light pressure or you risk severe injury or death. I feel like death is a little bit extreme for a knife sharpener. I don't know how you're going to pull that one off. And it says just do 8 to 10 strokes. All right, so let's see. We got 320 grit. We're on 20 degrees. I'm going to make sure I use light pressure. Okay. Let's see. I can kind of feel a burr there. We'll go around again just for one more time for good measure. Okay, and we'll just flip it around. Yeah, I can feel the burr. Okay, so now we're back to having a burr on the other side. Let's flip this thing back over. And now we'll switch to the 600 grit. And we'll just repeat the same process for every single grit. Okay. We should be done there. Ooh, we might be actually working with something really sharp here. Watch this one be exactly 250 again. Hey, 210. So we got a little bit better result than the 215 that we got with the vertical one. Except for the vertical one, I had to go back and kind of touch it up and perfect my skill a little bit. But this one we got it first try. 210 is a completely respectable number. Next up is the Work Sharp Bench Stone. This one comes in at $50. This one is obviously a freehand sharpening system. On this one, they provide these little magnetic things that are like little guides so that you can kind of get an idea of the angle you should hold the knife at. They have 20, and then you flip it over, and you got 25. This is probably going to be the one, that's probably going to be the most difficult because my freehand sharpening experience is little to none. So maybe the guides will help me. Maybe it'll be a lot easier than I think it'll be. But this is going to require some skill. Let's just go ahead and destroy this edge. So we want 20. I think I'm going to start at the tip. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do one side until I can feel a burr. I feel like that's right. But I tell you what, grinding against the stone, that didn't feel right, but... Hey, we might actually get somewhere. I'm going to do 20 strokes on each side. Tell you what, I'm not really a big fan of this stand. It's kind of weird. It's also so weird to do it with my left hand. Maybe I could get away with doing it with my right hand. No, that just feels weird. That feels even worse. Okay. I don't know if I have much faith in that. It feels sharp, but I have a feeling the sharpness tester is probably going to tell a completely different story. All right. Please be less than at least 250. Hey. 245. I'll take that all day long. Especially first time I've freehand sharpened a knife in probably a couple years at least. I think I did it once on a video. 245, take it all day long. Our next sharpener is just the classic work sharp. I forget specifically what this one's called. This one I've used in a video before. This is essentially just a small belt sander, basically. It comes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts. I should have counted that beforehand. It comes with a really, really coarse, I don't even know what grit it is, it doesn't even say, but it's just an extremely coarse, a medium, a fine, and then this real thin one that's kind of like a polish. So we're gonna run through all of them at 20 degrees. This one also can sharpen between 50 and 30 degrees. There's different models of this exact same one. This one's more of like a premium model, and you can adjust the speed. I'm just gonna run it on a medium speed. And this one costs $170. I don't remember if I said that or not. This one is gonna take a little bit longer because you gotta switch out the belts in between each stage, but it's not too bad. Okay, and then just goes like that, and then you just draw the blade through. So I think we're just gonna do, since it starts off with such a coarse belt, I think I'm just gonna do 10 on each side, and that should be more than enough. All right, so I know I said that was gonna take longer, but we're only at like 7 minutes. So I think that was actually quite a bit faster than the rest of them. And I don't know, but there's probably no way that I can actually show you this. Maybe you can see. The edge that you get with this is a very highly polished edge. It's not just like your typical edge. So I don't know if that's gonna help us out or not. All right, now I'm expecting a low number from this. You know, with as polished as this is, I wouldn't be surprised if we're below 100. Okay, lowest number so far, 155. So maybe this one might be the best. Also forgot to mention that that one started off at 541, and now we're at 155. I realized that I made a fatal error. I did the bench stone, then I laid the knife down, and then I got the work sharp, and I forgot to move this knife off the table and get the dull knife for the work sharp. So then I resharpened the bench stone knife with the work sharp sharpener. So what I did was I switched the labels and then just turned that knife into the work sharp knife, and then got the knife that was supposed to be sharpened by the work sharp, and then I resharpened it on the bench stone. Good news is that I guess, you know, a second time around, I had a little bit better technique, and now the final score for the bench stone is a 239 instead of a 245. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right, our last sharpener. This one is gonna be, this is the hardest one to justify, because this is the one that is $1,000, the Wicked Edge. Some of the reasons that it is $1,000 is that it has so many adjustments. You can go from, I think about 13 degrees all the way up to 28 degrees. So you have all of these adjustments. And you also have like micro adjustments here. You know, your stones will slide on here. And then you have these micro adjustments where you can, you know, adjust everything to be exactly the way you want it to be. I think that's one of the reasons that it costs so much. That's the only thing I can think of. I still don't think it's worth $1,000, but that's what it is. So the way this one works, you have this little set pin thing. You stick that in here. Stick your knife where you want it. We'll go about there. Then you just lock it down. Now we can start off with our stones. This one also comes with 100, 200, 400, 600, 800, and 1,000 grit. So you have a wide variety of different grits. I'm gonna go up to 20 degrees. So the first step with this sharpener is the same as pretty much all the other ones. You wanna do one side until you feel a burr, then do the other side, and you just go back and forth through all the stones. All right, now that that's over, let's do the stropping. All right, we should be working with something. All right, let's see. Okay, not as low as I was expecting. We got 235. I was expecting a little bit lower, but 235 seems to be right in line with everything else, minus the one work sharp. So it's not bad. Now it's time for the first cut test. So I have enough cardboard that each knife is going to get one sheet of cardboard this size, and then 3 sheets of cardboard this size. I don't know exactly how many cuts I'm going to do. I'm going to try it out with the first one, and we'll see how many slices I can get out of this much cardboard, and then we'll do that same amount for all the knives. So let's get started. Okay, that was almost a disaster. I do not want to cut myself again. We're gonna start off with the Smiths. See how it holds up. Okay, it's only been 30 cuts, and I've been trying to keep it, in the center of the blade as much as possible. And I can already feel the resistance growing significantly. All right, 113 cuts is what I counted. So, and towards the end, it's feeling pretty dull. So, we'll go for 113 for each one. All right, all of the cardboard has been cut for each knife. My hand is like cramping in this position from just holding the knife and slicing all that cardboard. My whole floor looks like that. Now we're gonna move on to the rope. I have enough rope, I believe, to do 40 cuts, 40 1-inch cuts per knife. So hopefully we don't run out of rope. We'll start off with the Smiths. Oh, this is gonna... Okay. Maybe this isn't gonna work out the way that I thought. I did not take this rope fraying out like this into consideration. I might have to come up with a new plan. So I've come up with a solution that's not that great. I just wrapped it in painter's tape. The problem is I don't have that much tape. So I think we're gonna have to lower the amount of cuts from 40 to maybe 10, which I think is gonna be fine because it's already having a hard time getting through there. So it is what it is. So we've done 2, and this is 3. So we got 7 left. All right, 10. I think 10 is a pretty good call. I was getting pretty tough. All of the cuts have been made. That was a lot more of a grueling process than I thought it was going to be. Just a little observation here. The sharpness tester obviously will tell us the truth, but basically every knife, so the Smiths and the Orange Ninja were about equal, and then every sharpener after that felt about equal. But there was a distinct difference between the Smiths and the Orange Ninja and all of the other ones. All of these other ones, I could feel that whenever I was cutting the rope, they really wanted to I guess the word is like they kind of wanted to just bite in and they would slice a lot easier than the other two. The Smiths and the Orange Ninja, I really felt like I had to, put in probably almost twice the effort and just like saw through it to get all the way through. Especially once you got towards this end, like the Work Sharp and the Wicked Edge, both of those were about equal, and I could pretty much just slice right through and just, and then you can kind of see that by the cuts are a lot smoother here than like some of the more dull ones. I kind of ended up with some of these, a little bit of this. I had to kind of change the angle some and whatever, but towards the end, these ones, I could really tell the difference of the sharpness. So let's throw them all in the sharpness tester and get our final readings. We'll start off with the Smiths. After we sharpened this one was at 250. Now, after all of our tests, I'm also going to try to do the test about right here because this is where I tried to keep as much wear as possible. Interesting. We're back to 500. So almost back where we were whenever we dulled it. I'm not too surprised about that because it felt like it was getting really up there. Now, the Orange Ninja. Better. $3.95. I wonder if we're just going to keep, it's going to get better and better as we go, as the sharpeners get more and more expensive. That'll be an interesting outcome. All right, now I have this listed as the vertical, but the one where we had to keep the knife straight and then go down. Interesting. $330. Now, the precision sharpener, the one where it mounts in like this and you scrape it back and forth. A little bit better. $300. Now, the Work Sharp bench stone, the freehand one. Better again. $2.95. Now, the Work Sharp, the one that's basically a belt sander. Interesting. $230. Now, like I said, I did feel a significant difference whenever I was cutting the rope once we got to this one and the Wicked Edge. So I'm curious to see if the Wicked Edge is going to be around that same number. Now, the Wicked Edge, the most expensive one. Okay. $270. So, not a bad number. All right, I'm going to go crunch some numbers, and we'll be back. I have crunched the numbers, and it is absolutely shocking. So, let's start off with the Smiths. The Smiths knife sharpener, that knife lost 50% of its sharpness. So that's horrible, but it was only $6. So, really, what can you expect? The Orange Ninja, this one only lost 36.7% of its sharpness. That's not bad for being, whatever it is, $31. Then this one, this vertical, whatever this is called, the bench top, I think. Bench top angle set, it only lost 34% of its edge. Then the precision knife sharpener only lost 30% of its edge. And then, absolutely shockingly, the bench stone freehand knife sharpener that I have almost no experience on only lost 18.9% of its edge, which is incredible. I would have never guessed that in a million years. Another shocking thing, the Work Sharp lost 32.6% of its edge. So it's right there on par with the precision knife sharpener, and then this one, it's more than 3 times the price of these. But this is the one that did provide the absolute sharpest edge. And I believe it provided the sharpest edge, the easiest with the littlest amount of skill. As far as edge retention, it's right on par with these. And then we have our winner. Another shocking twist. I would have never guessed in a million years that the most expensive one would have the best edge retention. The only thing it got the knife sharper than was the bench stone and then the 2 cheap ones. But it only lost 12.9% of its edge. The $1,000 knife sharpener had the absolute best edge retention. So I guess if you just simply want the best knife sharpener that is going to provide the best edge retention, there you go, right there. $1,000. For the purpose of this video, I don't think that's realistic. I don't believe that the average person is going to spend $1,000 on a knife sharpener, because that's just kind of absurd. I think the real winner here is the bench stone, because it only went down 18.9%, and it's only $50. So this one's $50, this one's $60. I think this is the winner in reality, which is just so shocking, because I have probably less than 2 hours of freehand sharpening experience in my life, and I was able to get that kind of result with this. And maybe I just have like an undiscovered gift of freehand knife sharpening that I never knew I had. Out of all this, if I have to recommend a knife sharpener to you guys, you just want something that's going to sharpen your pocket knife, maybe a kitchen knife or whatever. I think the easiest choice here is this, because you have the clamp, you have the angles, very easy to use, very straightforward. The only downside I could see to this is that you're not gonna be able to sharpen a knife that's very big, just because you're limited on your swing. I think this is the one that I would recommend to anybody from now on of which knife sharpener to buy. If you feel like you can take on freehand knife sharpening, apparently this is the one. So, I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say in the comments. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Almost like we won't make it to the next section. Oh, I see you, shitbag. I was under control the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello everyone, welcome back to RoboCop, and today we actually get back in where we last left off, and we were getting our ass kicked pretty much with those ice blasting guns. We died several times. This time we have better luck, but we are getting closer to where we actually get Graves. We're going to put Graves in the grave. That is the whole goal. We're getting closer to that is for sure. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and jump into this and see what we can get into.
It's a bit tragic that all of us
So
have a
tragic.
common
Last time I played this, I wanted to snap your neck. Not with the ice gun, but with my bare hands. Oh, look who decided to come out at the exact timing. Thank you so much. Appreciate you there, champ. Okay, so if we don't do this correctly, we die. Ow. Like right there. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you suck my titty! Alright, that was inappropriate. I apologize. You are a piece of shit, though. Alright, let's use this gun to the best of our abilities. If they have one of these guns, we have to be careful because they could kill us in like 2 shots. No bullshit. I feel like I should swap around my stuff again, but I really don't want to. Hey, buddy. Yep. Oh, whoa, disgusting. You all right? We are gonna crash? Yep. We only got 5 minutes. Oh, never mind. The game said I will resurrect from this. I don't know English as much as the game knows how to not shit itself. Shut up, asshole. All right, you twat. I want to fully get you. Yes. Beach. I know we're gonna have the assicles come in. Damn. Ain't that a bitch? Ooh, that's a double bitch right there. Hey, a part of your icicleness came over here, sir. Shit. I should pick up guns. I should pick up the ammo while we're going at this. I'm gonna be extra smart because they're not f***ing this up, because if we die, No, that's it, champ. I'm just telling you right now. We're gonna... Never mind. It's not a box. Hello. Hello. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God. It's a roller. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure what that's about. That's kind of toxic. Maybe I should go on single shot. Oh, I have double. Oh, that was much more violent. I love it. I have like no recoil. This guy's an idiot. What are you doing? Stupid. If someone... Okay, this sounds really disturbing. Please stop it. Hello. Okay. Oh, there's two of you. Love it. Hello. I was wondering if that was an explosive thingy. It turns out, well, it was. Okay, Dick Shields. You Dick Shields, motherfucker. God, that did not work, huh? Somebody should have got a longer shield for their team. Yeah, that would have been a really, really good idea. Maybe relaxed on the rubber sound, too. What is that? What the? Should I have not done that? I guess it really doesn't matter. Yes, to have them all clump up in a really, really close group. That way, when I blow one thing, they'll blow the others. Take it how you will. What was that thing on the wall that I shot them?
Hold your ground!
Stop it, hole! It sounded like somebody was behind me, was it not? I got really scared. Holy sh... Alright, I no longer like any of this. Let me be honest with you. I'm gonna grab this. Thank you. I know it's very disgustingly violent in here, and I've blown everyone's limbs off. Ooh. Oh god, you are right. You're gonna be able to blow that thing off the hinges like you do my face hole? Oh my god, I flashed myself. What the hell was that? Should I fireball dust it? Where do I go? Oh, he's still alive. Did that work? It was brilliant! Oh my god, it's still alive! Never mind! Oh my god, it wasn't that brilliant, actually. Oh, that was stupid. Where the fuck are we supposed to go? Man, I didn't do anything. Yeah, he's still alive. Holy sh... That's kind of toxic. I blusted him. I don't even know what that means. Take this, dick. I don't know if I hit that target. I'm not gonna lie. Hey! Alright.
Go, go, go!
Alright, prick. Yeah, that's right. You're a prick. Bet you didn't know I could throw like that. That was impressive. I think he's still alive, though. Yep, I see him. Hey, dickhole. Okay. Oh. A little posse. Yes, that is rough, I do say so myself. I think I need to go in that door. I will make a run for it. Are you ready? I am. Oh, it's this one. Asshole! Just kidding. And that was a really secure facility for that gun. Holy shit. Oh my god. I think you're a dick. Have I ever told you all how much I hate your face? That's why I've blown it off your body. Oh, good, a shield. Hey, dickhole. That was really... What the f*** happened there? I threw a shield, not a bomb. Good job. Do I have to pass this, or... Oh, he's... Oh, my god. Well, that's not fun. Oh, what the hell was that? What was that? Oh, God, have mercy. I should have known by the dynamite sound that was probably not going to turn out to be too good. Don't go anywhere. You stop your madness right now. Wow. Disgusting. Where did all the people go on that third story? Why are they not there anymore?
2-1, 3-1. We need.
Oh, what in the? No. Well, what the? Can I kill this dickhole? Okay. That was really, really impressive, sir. They must have taught you that on the shit block. Oh, wow. Hey, we would take one for home. Wow. A team, am I right? Actually, B team for beheaded. Oh my god, I am super low on health. Oh, we are stealing all the stolen documents. Double steal.
Turrets aren't active. Stay aware. RoboCop is on your floor.
No, that wasn't me. That was a... You need to do monthly maintenance on your system, sir. Oh, dear. Can I not have a shield to throw at your shield?
RoboCop?
Oh, Miranda, you're still
I managed
alive.
to escape.
Oh.
From
Aw.
being infernal.
What did I say?
messed up. I
Miranda.
admit. But we need to get out of here.
You, Miranda.
Not without Graves and handcuffs.
Listen to me. If Graves finishes the OCP hijacker, he'll become too powerful
I don't
just to take
care.
him out. We have to leave.
There is no we in this case.
Facts? You on your own, bitch? Lols, you tell him there, RoboCop. You act like a bitch, you get left like a bitch. I'm feeling juiced up now. Let's go. It's like my cocaine. Come on. Where's my cowboy? I am the cowboy. Look, let's go back in this room because it was a room I could walk in, which usually means there's stuff I can grab. The one room. Okay, well, me. It's not even let me hard run, so I have a feeling we're waiting for something dramatic to happen. That's for sure. Oh Lord.
RoboCop is
Oh my
approaching the
God.
east. Turn off the power. That should stop.
Yeah, because I don't have night vision, dickhole. I'm a fucking robot. You fuckle face. Oh. You guys are now. Watch me dance. Watch me nay-nay. Okay, hey. What the fuck is this? Area of investigation? Yes, absolutely. Let me guess, there's always a hidden bookcase. That was real clever, guys. Wow. Nice. Oh, I never found it. Oh, dear heavenly God. Guess what I have? This gun. Oh, wow, that worked really well, actually. Alright, I can hate everything about you. That's how much I hated you. You are no longer living. Oh, I don't want to get rid of my gun for that, though. Well, this is icy. Oh my god, did we finally hit a chair? What the fuck is going on? That man was not a man. It was a glitch. But that didn't work. What kind of gun is this? Oh, robot cocksucker. Any more? Holy shit on my teeth. What the hell was that? It was like a bowling balls made of fucking Al-Qaeda. Jesus Christ. Real safe, dickholes. Come on, Flucker. Oh my god, how many balls do you have? Jesus. The man with the balls, not even the plane. Oh my god, I shut the wall. Oh, I see your ball. Did I? I thought I did.
You think we should fire up those toys from Kanamitsu now? Yep, they're ready. I'll tell you.
Bro, I shot that one. That's horse shit. That's horse shit. Bunch of flunkertons up in this bitch. I knew I saw one. Oh my god. There's always two. Wow, you really should learn how to roll, homie. Oh, Jesus Christ. I should learn how to get frames. This is gonna be I love the suspense. Almost like we won't make it to the next section. Oh, I see you, shitbag. I was under control the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. I hate those. All right, dick. Had enough of this shit. Oh, I have no more health left. Oh, God. It's not good. What in the samurai? What? Oh, Chaling! Deadly and Chloe, what the fuck? Why does he look like that? Alright, fuck this shit. What in the robotic fucking shit, motherfucking... Oh, he's an idiot. Well, impressive. Do I get the samurai sword? It is time for you to... Oh, well, what the fuck? Oh, I can't even use it! That's fucking toxic! The robots! Alright, dick. Alright. Really? That was fucking pointless. Yeah, whose idea was it to bring the samurai fucking G.I. Joes into the mix? Real impressive. Oh, that guy died. Oh, that was pretty savage. I can't even use the samurai too. That's toxic.
How did Robocop neutralize them so fast?
They're dumb robots from Toys R Us.
Should have installed a self-destruct system in them.
Yeah, that's it.
Pull the Tin Man up.
Oh my god.
Enemy sight.
Oh. That was just... Oh, that just explodes on impact. I thought you were supposed to walk on it. Damn, that guy did not have a helmet. Alright, I'm over all this shit. Oh. I need you. Bring up my juices. I like how I can barely walk from one seat to the other, but the action-y stuff is like not laggy. What the hell is going on? How did you get up there? I can't even fucking jump. Why can you jump, you stupid human? Alright, well this is disgusting. Just in case I have an explosive, you remember that now. I see you. Oh no, it's just a shield. Oh, idiot. Oh dear. Look at this. Do you see what I'm saying? Well, why the fuck does that have a recharger there? Can I get to that? Something looks like I can blow the door off this hinge. No, that did not work. That took my health. You fairy lana lami lama dama. Oh good, I have to find another way. Alright, well, okay. I wanted to do that to the first place. Just let you be known that I wanted it. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's always shit for me too. What the hell? What is this? What did I just pick up? It looked hell of important. I had a whole, like, mini cutscene look at it and everything. Oh, see, I told you. There's always that one drywall. Oh, not this shit again. Oh, not this shit again. Oh my god. What do you want from me, asshole? Oh dear. What the fuck is this? Oh, I've got to... Oh, good. Yes, space for container. I could have told you that, stupid. Oh yes, I have found all my clues. I need to understand what the hell is going on up in this motherfucker. Oh yes. I understand. Mission complete. Yeah. Well, what the fuck? I get it. I get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, now I get to touch this. So this is first. That is not second. Oh! Dumbass, I am better than you. Stupid. Yes, that's right. I'm going to press this shit, and I'm going to press that shit. It's going to make that shit go all the way to where it has to go. Oh, well, I could have just hit the wall, honestly.
Listen, Robo.
Shut up, Miranda.
Graves is a madman. He's good at hiding it, though. That's why I trusted him at first.
I don't care,
I made a
Akeisha.
mistake. but now you're still...
Oh, I don't hear a word you're saying.
You and all of Detroit at risk.
Fuck Detroit, just
You
kidding.
don't want a way out. You want to confront Graves. I understand, but you need
Want
to
to kill
work
him?
with me to do so. Do you hear?
I hate you, Miranda.
Without me, he has the upper hand over you.
We shall see about that.
Miranda, you're allowed to talk. That's it. Time to put grave in the graves. Well, wait. It's time to put graves in the grave. Holy shit, that is bright. He's using a blinding sequence on me? Impressive.
RoboCop's penetrated further.
Oh, I bet you would like that.
Don't count on those freaking droids.
Freaky. Oh, dear. Oh, he's got an ice blast gun. That's not good. I must go for him first. Oh, my tits! I saw that shit coming. Holy fuck. I can't see a motherfucking thing, honest to God. Don't come over here, dick. I got one for you. I shot him so many times, too. Come on, Princess Nicole. Come here, fuckface. I hate you and everything you stood for. Did we kill the cockblow? Oh, no, that's him. You don't need anything besides to shut up and let me get that gun, asshole. Help! Oh my god, help me! Oh lord, help! I've dropped my... Oh god. I wasn't ready for it. Alright, thank you so much. Appreciate you, asshole. Oh my god, there's a fuckface. Oscar Mayer Wiener? Wow, that was actually possessed, not gonna lie. Oh, there is a cylinder of ice stuffy? Why is that a thing? If I'm shooting someone, you do not shoot me then. Oh my god. Hey buddy, what are you doing? Thanks. Wow, you really had a lot of armor for the one guy who was fucking stupid. I love it. Alright, I am lightweight over all your guys' bullshit, I should do not. This is a little... Whew. It's a factory. Alright, I've stolen all your equipment. Please get out of my way. I see this as a facility. Love it. Alright, this repairing shit's getting a little fucking old. Oh my god! Bet you didn't see that one coming, holler, bitch, dude. Yeah. Hey, what's up, dick? Oh god, he's gonna... Ah! It was a late reaction, I know. It's okay, though. Yeah, you're a bitch. Oh my god, he's... Fire.
Fire extinguishing system requires manual launch.
You say what now? Oh, did we start the guitar? Oh, what the hell is going on up in this motherfucker? Oh! Brother, you have no arm! Oh yeah, you had an arm. You were just flailing it around like an idiot. Really, you want to try this Huckleberry shit again, asshole? Come on, bitch! Make my day! I can't see him anymore. It's too icy up in this bitch. Did I get him? I think I got him. Yeah, we got him? Oh my god. Don't worry, I will ice it, baby. Ice, baby. Alright, Jerry! Alright, fuck this shit.com. Are you fucking serious? Fucking Bill Clinton samurais are here. What the fuck? Okay, why don't you add a little more of a fucking siren to it, asshole? Jesus Christ. Oh, what the hell is going on? It's all icy and it's getting really worse. Fucking obnoxious. Hey, great sis. Oh my god. Oh, wow, that was actually disgusting, not going to lie. Okay. Are we all over this shit collectively?
Enemy contact.
No, I guess not. I'm still somehow an enemy. I'm no longer here. I am Janet, the cleaner. I don't think they believe me. Where? Oh my god. I love the 700 shots for one person. Really arcadey. It's fun. All right, Dick. Holy shit. Oh my god, you're worse than 50. Jesus Christ. I love the strafing. That's really impressive. Where'd you learn that? Victoria's Secret? I'm really over this shit. I'm gonna burn and crisp all you motherfuckers. Well, that's the leg. Yeah, you're goddamn right you hit, bitch. Oh, what? I broke his back. Why did I hear one of those guns? Wow. Please, more. Oh, you're right. Oh, my God. What the fuck was that? Ah, Terry! Did I just get blasted in the ass by a fucking ice gun? I think I did. There's someone shooting it. I will tell you right now, I do not like this. Oh, I thought that was a charger. I have hiccups. Oh my god. All right, Dick. Holy shit. Oh, well, this is fucked. He's in a really good spot. I don't like this. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, asshole. Oh, look. Thank you. I could have used you 5 minutes ago, Dick. Oh, can I pick this up? Let's go. Did I do? Oh my god. I don't think I did anything. It looks cool. Well, his aim sucks. That's always. I don't really have health to be doing this. Oh, that was extremely loud, sir. Oh, fuck you! Okay, whose idea was it to have Ice Blaster 6000 in this game? I don't like you. Yes, alright, Dick. Wait. Okay. Okay. There's not enough alcohol in this world for me to be okay with the situation. This guy is one hell of a dick. I got him. I did it. I won, bitch. Yep. Oh my god. Any more ice there, sir? It would have been a Disney movie.
Don't you dare come near me.
Fuck you.
Just shut up.
Yeah, facts. Why don't you kill her and then I'll come in? Oh dear. Oh my god. Disgusting. Disgusting. But I am your killer, ma'am.
Yo, Metal Boy.
Yo!
That's the second time you saved my
Ah,
ass.
fuck me. I should stop doing
I
it.
heard you really pissed off the Merc's boss.
Hey, who cares?
Good job.
Thank you.
Do you know where to find him?
His crypt's on top of this damn crystal tower. I can take you deeper into it if you help me with something.
I need you to get away from
I
me.
cannot be involved in any illegal activity.
A little backup, it's all I'm asking for. I need to get to the top floors too, but the way leads
Is your
through
crystal
the lab.
mess there?
And them eggheads, like snakes. And some say it's better not to go into a viper's nest alone.
I don't care.
You want me to go with you?
Yeah, can we go now?
Oh, no! Fuck it, I'll do it because I hate her.
Why did they capture you?
Maybe it's my irresistible charm.
Well, it's
Who knows?
certainly not your
Too
looks.
late to ask now.
Sorry. Okay, I hate you.
Let
Never
us
speak
go,
to me
then.
again. Fucking
No
red.
hard feelings, but I'll take
firehead.
the other route that your shiny ass won't fit into.
Okay,
Take this car to get into the labs. See you there. And maybe deal with that fire first.
if you're going to ask for
You
help,
probably won't
don't
be able to use the
insult
car
my
as long as half the
bionic
room's
self.
burning.
Shut up, bitch. I fucking hate you. I hope you get killed in there and electrocuted, asshole. Oh, this is so shitty. Tried one asshole for another asshole. That's a bunch of assholes. Oh, that is one hell of a fire. I don't know if I should walk in there. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's actually not that bad. Oh, it's not bad. It's nice. It's nice and warm in here. Actually, not bad. It's my metal bits all tingly. Oh, that was not a fire. Actually, it was a mirage. Very good stuff. Good stuff. Robbery on the go. Oh, that's all I had to do.
Fire extinguishing system initiated.
Yes. I don't like Stella. I hope she dies. Impressive. Oh, a lot of noise, but nothing. Oh, that's all sprinklers. Jesus Christ! Why is that not automated? That seems like we didn't get past the building inspection code with that. Oh dear. Anything that has a lot of brrrr and shit like that, it's not gonna be good. Oh, good, they're idiots. Oh dear. Dumbass. I feel like this door was supposed to close in front of me, behind me, type thing. Because these idiots. Oh, the lag is really real. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe, and then I shit on his floor. I don't know he had a floor, but he has one. Oh, good. More of these dickos that run so slow. Wow.
Move your ass to the left and flank.
Yeah, move to the flank and fluck this. Oh, shit. My God. That was a bomb. Oh, we're gonna die. Take it! You take the methamphetamine! Holy fucking shit, dick. Okay, well now I tell you stop it, you stop, dickhole. Fucking A. I'm over this shit. What? Oh my God, that man just threw a grenade down a hallway without knowing where it was going to land? Jesus Christ. Oh my God, it's a whole fucking shit show of them. I have no health for this, assholes. Oh no. That's one of those guys. Yep, I knew it. We are going to die here, ladies and gentlemen. Did I get him? I don't think I got him. Oh my God. I'm so scared. Where is he? Oh, did I kill him? I love it. Your turn now, bitch. Yes, I don't come to play, I come to fuck shit up. Oh, I went right past him. Holy shit. Hey, someone was here. I found his ankles. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, look, the ammo. I got it. Oh, my God. We went way too fast. I got it. Oh, I got it. I died. I want to fucking kill everyone. Oh, my God. I hate it so much. How far did we go back? Please tell me not far. He's right here. Oh, good. I love it. Oh.
So you might remember last year we took a look at the Google Chrome bit, which is a little HDMI stick that you plug into the back of your TV to turn it into a Chrome OS device. And if you asked yourself, why would I ever want to do that? Well, Intel had an alternative for you. This right here is the Compute Stick, an x86 PC crammed into what looks like a large flash drive, and today we're going to see how it handles Windows 11. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So when this thing first came out back in 2015, you had two choices if you wanted to pick one of them up. There was a version that shipped with Windows 8.1 and one with Ubuntu Linux, which is the model that I have here. The Windows one came out first and would have set you back $150, but if you waited a few months, you could have saved $40 and picked up the Linux version. And you can see this one has been sitting in its shrink wrap ever since. So we're going to crack it open for the first time today. We'll use it the way you were supposed to, and then we'll see if we can even get Windows 11 to run on this thing and maybe try to run a couple of games. But I suspect we're going to not have the smoothest experience doing that because this model doesn't even come close to meeting Windows 11 system requirements. Except for the CPU, which is a 1.33 GHz Intel Atom quad-core processor, but it only has 1 GB of RAM, where Windows 11 needs 4 times that, and 8 GB of onboard storage. So we're definitely going to have to make use of the microSD card slot on this thing, or maybe an external USB hard drive. Now, the Windows version of this thing did come with a little bit beefier hardware. They upped the RAM to 2 GB, and it came with 32 gigs of onboard storage. So that extra $40 surprisingly wasn't just for the Windows tax. And there were a couple other models of this thing before the entire line was discontinued in 2020. So let's go ahead and set the Chrome bit aside since we don't need that. And we're going to crack this thing open for the first time, and we'll see what we get. So I'm just going to slice the shrink wrap there on the bottom. I see there's this little pull tab that we can pull to, get the whole thing out. So we'll just do that. And there it is. Now, the Chrome bit was released the same year that the Intel Compute Stick was, and this thing retailed for $85, whereas, again, the Ubuntu version here of the Compute Stick was $110. So you had to spend a little bit more to get this one, but I think that the Intel Compute Stick is a far superior product, not only because it runs a real desktop operating system, no offense to the Chrome OS lovers out there, but also this thing is an x86 PC, whereas this thing is an ARM device, so you had a lot more flexibility with what you could install on this if you wanted to, put another OS or run some third-party software on it. However, one leg up I can give to the Chrome bit is this thing does feel like a more premium product. It has a little bit more heft to it. I honestly like the design of it a little bit better. Looks like we've got a little bit of shrink wrap to peel off here, so we'll go ahead and do that. And just taking a closer look at this thing, you can see you got your HDMI port there on the bottom. You've got a full-size USB-A here on the left, along with your micro USB port for powering the thing. Power button right there, and then on the other side you have your micro SD card slot for expansion. We'll go ahead and set it aside here and see what else we get in the box, which I imagine is going to be your cables and your instruction manual and all that. Here's your quick start guide. We may refer to this later, probably not. You've got your HDMI extender, just in case, your TV had the ports directly on the back and this thing was going to stick out and the TV wouldn't go against the wall. So that's a nice inclusion for sure. You've got your power cable right here, and then here are your various plug adapters, because I guess this was just one model sold around the world. So we've got various different connectors here. This is the one that we'll need for North America. And then here is your wall wart for charging. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and get this thing set up. And like I said, we'll mess around with the stock install of Ubuntu a little bit. And then we'll see if we can even get it to run Windows 11, which I suspect we're going to run into problems, but that just adds to the fun, doesn't it? And speaking of fun, aren't ad reads from today's video sponsor Surfshark so much fun? I certainly think so, because their VPN is something I've been using for years now. It's great for getting around those annoying region lock messages because you can easily change your device's location by connecting to one of their over 3,000 servers hosted in 100 countries. They also throw in some nice extras like their alternative ID email masking feature, but my absolute favorite thing about them is the fact that they allow unlimited simultaneous connections. So your entire family can use a single subscription on all of your devices at the same time. Plus, they don't keep any logs, so your browsing history is kept private, and all of their plans come backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. If you sign up at surfshark.com/MichaelMJD, you'll get 4 extra months for free with the purchase of a year or 2-year plan. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Surfshark for making this video possible. Alright, so we've got this thing hooked up. I've got an Apple USB keyboard plugged in with a mouse plugged into that, and we're going to connect the micro USB power cable And there's a light that came on. We'll see if the monitor does anything. I'm assuming we'll have to actually press the power button here to get it to turn on. There we go. CMOS time not set. That sounds about right. But it looks like it's just booting right up into Ubuntu. I can tell from the color of the boot screen here before it's even loaded up all the way. You know, I am kind of wondering if this is going to be branded in any way, like with an Intel logo, or if we're just going to go through like a regular setup, you know, just completely unmodified from what you would download from the website. And we made it to the configuration wizard, so we'll go through here and get this thing on the network. First thing I'm going to do once we get to the desktop is change the resolution so it looks a little bit better for you guys. So we're on the network. We'll just leave it in the Pacific time zone. I suppose that's fine. But yeah, so far, just a very, very standard-looking Ubuntu setup. So yeah, thank you for choosing Ubuntu 14.04. Nothing really about thanks for choosing the compute stick or anything like that. This is all just standard stuff, which isn't really surprising, but I thought it would have been kind of cool if we got like a custom branded edition of Ubuntu here. And I just found this out, but something really cool about this version of Ubuntu as well as 16.04 is Canonical extended the support for it by a couple of years. So 14.04 came out in April of 2014. It was going to be originally supported till April of 2022, but they extended that by 2 years to April of 2024. So this just went out of support a little over a year ago, which means there's probably a ton of updates that we're going to have to install. However, that being said, we're probably not going to bother doing that since we're just going to be installing Windows 11 anyways. Although we won't be overwriting this install of Ubuntu since we're going to be using an external storage medium. But it looks like we have finished the, I guess, setup process there. We're just waiting for it to tell us something. I imagine it's going to ask us to reboot. Oh, and it's applying some changes. Let's see what it's doing. I wonder if it's been getting some of those new updates automatically. I see it removing some stuff, so it very well may be installing newer versions. We'll just see just for the heck of it. We'll run a apt-get update and just see if it can find any updated packages once we get this whole thing installed, of course. So here we are. Go ahead and sign in to my account. Alright, we have a keyboard shortcuts window that we can't seem to close, and though it is not a part of the desktop wallpaper, but we're gonna go in and change the resolution. And yeah, like why there we go. Okay, that finally closed out of there. So, can we change the resolution from here? I guess we can change the wallpaper to something that kind of shows up on camera a little bit better. And then let's just go back to all settings, displays, and we'll tone this down a bit. There we go. That should hopefully look a lot better for you guys. Updated software has been issued since Ubuntu 14.04 was released. Do you want to install it now? We've got 354.8 megabytes of stuff to download, a bunch of security updates it looks like, if it will display everything here. It like just showed it. There we go. Okay, so we got security updates, we got some archive manager stuff, LibreOffice. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff. And then of course Ubuntu base, there's been some updates to the base system. Because this thing, according to the box, this thing has a date of manufacture of August 3rd, 2015. So it's been sitting in this box for a long time. So it's definitely pretty behind in terms of software updates. But like I said, we're not going to bother really going through those updates because we're just going to, install Windows 11 anyways. But I do want to hop into the Software Center and see kind of what still works on here. Just check out what version of Chromium this is. I'm kind of curious. And then of course we have LibreOffice as well. We can open that up. Although we have to be cautious here with what we're opening because, again, we only have 1 gigabyte of RAM. And that's why I think Windows 11 is going to be pretty miserable on here. If we can even get it to install. If you guys saw my Windows 11 on a Raspberry Pi video where we really struggled to get that running on the Pi 4, yeah, I think we're going to have that kind of experience going on. But let's see, under About Chromium, this is version 65.0. Blah, 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 blah. Although it's pulling an up-to-date copyright date right there. This version was pushed out on March 20th, 2018, so that means it did update some packages during the initial setup process. And I guess, like I said, we can go in here and let's see what their star apps are. We got TuxPaint. Oh yeah, okay, so of course we need to follow our rule of making some monstrosity and then saving it to the desktop and never seeing it again. Oh, this is neat. We kind of have what almost looks like some aqua buttons, like from early macOS 10 versions on here. That's kind of neat. And yeah, this is just, like it said, it's a kid's drawing tool, so, this kind of reminds me of stuff like KidPix. So, I don't know, we'll just maybe draw out, like, like we always do, MJD, and then, I don't know. Oh, we can make some shapes, too. Yeah, we can get some pentagons going on. We can make some ellipses and some circles and crap, and, okay, just, like, cover the whole... Yeah, so why don't we just cover the whole thing up just with various shapes, and then you're never going to be able to tell that it was like what was behind it originally. There we go. Isn't that exciting? So yeah, that's Tux Paints. Yes, I want to quit, and yeah, I want to save that. Are you kidding me? So that's Tux Paint, and that's pretty much all I really want to say about Ubuntu on here. It works. You could download software. You could update this thing to, you know, as of April 2024 when it went out of support. Let's see how it handles Windows 11. So, I guess we'll get started by shutting this down, and I went ahead and I've burned a Windows 11, or rather written a Windows 11 installer to this USB drive, and I've got a micro SD card, a 64 gig one, that we're going to pop into the side here of the compute stick. And then, yeah, I guess we're going to have to get a powered USB hub, aren't we? So we'll get this old thing out and pop our USB drive in there, unplug our keyboard from here, plug that into here, and plug in the USB hub. And yeah, let's see if it just automatically detects this as a bootable device when we power it on. I imagine there's probably a key we have to press here. Let's see. Okay, well, F2 was to enter setup. It is just booting off of Ubuntu, so I did not do that fast enough. So let's just power this off and try again. And we'll just hold down F2. I saw there were some other options too. I imagine like F12 might be just bring up a boot menu. But if we can go in here and go to configuration and then boot drive order. So we'll move USB up to here, and then you've got Ubuntu and Ubuntu recovery. So I suppose that's fine. So we'll get out of that. And I don't think there's anything else. I mean, we obviously want USB boot on. Internal UEFI shell. I guess we'll leave that disabled for now. And then... Oh, and this is interesting. You can select the operating system. I mean, I'm guessing they just had the same firmware flashed to the Windows 8.1 units as well, so this would just be set to 8.1, but you could change that if you wanted to. Not that we have a Windows 8.1 bootable partition on here, but we'll save changes, and it should just automatically boot off of the USB drive now. So it's F10 to enter the boot menu. There isn't enough memory available to create a RAM disk service. Okay, that's not good. What are the startup settings? We can't even get into startup settings, and we can't even get, well, let's hit escape, I guess will bring us to the UEFI firmware. No, it won't. It'll just bring us back to here. Well, I think our best bet is just to use Rufus to create a Windows to Go image on our micro SD card here, and then just boot off of that. But yeah, I don't know of a way to really get around that. There's just physically not enough RAM for it to make the RAM disk and go through the installer. So we're going to try just bypass the installation completely. Alright, we've got that in, we're powering it back on. Let's see what happens. So it booted up to... Oh, actually, I wonder, is it going to recognize the SD card as a bootable device? Because this just went into Ubuntu. Let me power it off and boot back into the BIOS. We could use, you know, put this on a USB drive, but this thing has a USB 2.0 port, so it's going to be pretty slow. But let's go over here to configuration, and okay, I see hard drive there. Hard drive part 0 OS bootloader, so we just have to move that up to the top and save. I assume that the hard drive is the SD card. Well, we're hanging on this menu for a little longer, which is a good sign if it's going to come up with the boot wheel. Or it may just hang here, who knows. Oh, and there it is. Oh, and it ran into a problem. Okay, what's the stop code? ACPI BIOS error, okay. I did, yeah, the first time I set it to MBR, this time I set it to GPT, you know, UEFI. Minor problem there, nothing a little rewrite won't fix. Alright, so here is the current situation. This thing does have a UEFI firmware, so the problem wasn't that I burned or wrote the image to the USB drive wrong. The problem actually is the firmware that is on this thing is only capable of booting a 32-bit Windows installation. So if we turn this off here, I'll just boot back into the BIOS and show you. If you remember this line here, this operating system selector where you could choose Ubuntu or Windows 8.1, if you notice, Ubuntu says 64-bit, Windows 8.1 says 32-bit. Now, of course, Windows 11 does not have a 32-bit release, so that's why I just left it on Ubuntu 14.04. When we do that and try to boot off of the drive, we get that BIOS error when it blue screens. If we change this over to Windows 8.1 and then save changes and exit, it will try to find this bootia32.efi file and then of course fail because one does not exist on this drive. So even though this thing has a 64-bit processor in it, which is the whole reason why I even tried to put Windows 11 on it to begin with, it's only capable of booting, at least what this would seem to say, a 32-bit Windows installation. So we have a couple of options here. We could try just give up, but I want to try and throw a couple more things at this, because I figured maybe if we try to update the BIOS on this thing, we could get past whatever error it was throwing at us when we had the operating system set to Ubuntu 64-bit. Unfortunately, Intel, being the great people they are, removed all of those downloads from their website at some point. However, thanks to somebody on the Internet Archive who archived this stuff earlier this month, we have a BIOS file for the first-gen compute stick that was downloaded from Intel in 2023, so I'm pretty sure this is probably going to be the latest release of the BIOS that was pushed out by them. So we're going to plug this in. I'm just going to remove the SD card here. And when we power this off and turn it back on, there is an option, I believe you press F7 while booting up to launch into the BIOS updater. And there's our BIO file, so we'll select that. Are you sure you wish to overwrite the BIOS with fc0040.bio? We'll press enter for yes, and let's see if this works. If it doesn't, hey, we're gonna probably brick the thing and end the video here, but let's hope for the best. And you can see right here, updating to revision, and it's got 2019.0620.2018, so that is newer than the original 2015 release there. And again, I don't know if this will actually make a difference, but I figured it's something worth trying. Okay, it finished. I assume it's rebooting now. So let's just see if it, okay, of course it's not going to detect anything because we don't have a bootable device. So we're going to unplug our drive that had the BIOS image on it, and let me try to just put back in the Windows installer image. Now this is where it was erroring out saying that it couldn't create a RAM disk. That's probably still going to happen, but you know, it's worth a shot. I'm actually curious if we go into the BIOS just to see if we have any more options in there, because I'm hoping the Windows to go image on this SD card here at least errors out with something a little bit more descriptive than BIOS error. So now the operating system selector has Windows 8.1/10 32-bit and then Ubuntu 14.04 LTS 64-bit. So that's the same. I don't see any additional options. Okay, so we got to set the boot device order. Let's do that, and then, I mean, this is, if we leave it on Windows, it's just going to do the same thing and error out and complain about the lack of the 32-bit EFI image to boot from. So there's that. So yeah, we have to leave it on Ubuntu 64-bit. And yeah, same exact error about the RAM disk, not surprising. So let's swap over to the Windows to go image. And we will have to boot back into the BIOS to change the boot device order, although we could just load up the boot menu and do that as well. That's another option. Yep, ACPI BIOS error. So here's our next plan. Let's change the boot device order and have the Ubuntu bootloader before, and we also have Ubuntu Recovery. We have this same thing twice, the Ubuntu Recovery OS bootloader. We can try the Ubuntu bootloader and see if maybe it recognizes, like if Grub's able to see the SD card. Ubuntu, advanced options for Ubuntu, system setup, and restore to factory state. Alright, well, we can open up a command line here, and see, this is the thing. What is going to be, so HD0 MS-DOS 2. So I'm guessing HD0 is probably the SD card because HD1 has GPT 4, 3, and 2 on it. What is it, just boot HD0? Is it as simple as doing that? You need to load the kernel first. Alright, well, Stack Overflow has a solution here. So let's try this, NTFS, and then set root equals, and this, I'm assuming that HD0 is the SD card, and GPT is the partition, so we'll do GPT0, And then chain loader, boot mgfw.efi. Okay, disk HD0 GPT0 not found. Could be MS-DOS1. Did that actually do it? Oh, it did work. Okay, so yeah, it just did the exact same error, but that actually worked. Okay, that's cool. Unfortunately, it doesn't make a difference. So even going through the Ubuntu bootloader just results in the same BIOS error. So I don't really think there's a way around this. I mean, maybe we could try one of the other, I mean, there is that MS-DOS2 partition. Yeah, it's not finding that file. Now, HD1 has to be the, yeah, so that has to be the Ubuntu partition. I think we're kind of in a bit of a predicament here because I don't really see a workaround to this. I mean, I guess we could install, you think we could install Windows 11 in a VM on Ubuntu? That's probably our best bet. Yeah, screw it, let's do it. Oh geez, where do I even begin? We had a lot happen between then and now. I guess I can start at the beginning because that makes sense. So when I tried to go through the updater on the original install of Ubuntu on here, it eventually ran out of space because again, there's only an 8 GB drive in this thing. And we were already using about 6 GB just with the Ubuntu install on here, so we weren't really going to be able to fit like the ISO file or, you know, much else on that drive. So what I decided to do was install another distro on this SD card here and just boot off of that. I first tried to use the latest version of Ubuntu, that didn't work. Then I tried Lubuntu, which is a more lightweight edition, that didn't work either. The only thing I was able to get to install was Ubuntu 14.04. So this is that install running now off of the SD card, and this is a 64 gig card, so we have a lot more space. One of the downsides is the wireless driver did not install, and I wasn't able to get that working properly, so we are using a USB Ethernet adapter right here, and it did recognize that, and so we are on the network. I was able to get this system up to date, install VirtualBox, and we are now going to see if we can install Windows 11 in it. So we're going to make a new virtual machine. And Windows 10 appears to be the latest OS in here that we can select. This might be a bit of an older version. I did get this through Terminal. And yeah, so this is where I thought we were going to run into problems. Again, this system only has 1 GB of RAM. So we're not going to be able to allocate all of that to the virtual machine. I mean, I guess we could try, but it would just probably cause the system to crash. So we're going to have to allocate, I guess we'll do 512 and just see... you know, how that works, and we'll make a virtual drive, we'll make it dynamically allocated, and let's do 32 gigs, I suppose that's fine. And then we'll go into settings here and attach the ISO file to the disk drive. So we'll go in here, it is under downloads, and there it is. Yeah, okay, we get the exact same thing. There's not enough memory available to create a RAM disk service. So, okay, yeah, this isn't looking very good. You know what? We can just try to up this to the full 1024 megabytes, but, oh yeah, see, we can't even do that. Invalid settings detected. More than 75% of the host's memory is assigned to the virtual machine, so you can't even do that. Not surprising, so we have to lower this, I guess, to the orange here. Is probably the, yeah, so right there, 677 appears to be the most we can do. So we'll try that, but it's probably just going to do the exact same thing. Oh, whoa. Oh, and it just crashed. Okay, so yeah, that's not terribly surprising. So even with the most amount of memory you can possibly allocate to it, it still didn't work. But that's interesting that, like, you know, just trying to install it on this directly, it immediately failed with the whole RAM disk thing, but it didn't seem to do that with less memory in the virtual machine. Okay, well, there's been even some more developments, and unfortunately, the long and short of it is, we still can't get Windows 11 to boot on this thing, but I did try a couple more methods of doing this. First of all, I did update the version of VirtualBox. It was running a really old version, like version 4. something, or 4.3.4, I think, which is from like 2016. That's the version that's in the repository, just the default list of repositories that come with Ubuntu 14.04. But VirtualBox 6.0 is the newest version that still supports Ubuntu 14.04, and it's not in the Software Center. This just shows up when you open up the DEB file that I downloaded from Oracle. So yeah, I installed this. I went and tried to do the same thing we did before. That didn't work. So then I moved to trying to boot a pre-existing virtual machine, or at least a pre-existing VDI file, and attach that to a new VM. I did the latter first and it failed to boot, so then I actually downloaded this image from Microsoft. It's like a pre-configured eval VM, and you can see here it says aborted because it will get to the boot screen and the boot wheel will go around a couple times and then it will just crash immediately. And this poor thing is just getting maxed out every time that I do this. I mean, it just locks up, like the whole system is just frozen right now. I'm moving the mouse around, we got nothing. Oh, and look at what happens when I try to move the window around. Isn't that awesome? Oh, I think that was the whole... Oh, yeah, I guess our session crashed. Yep, that's exactly what happened. So, yeah, we just got nothing opened up right now. So, moral of the story is, you're not going to be able to get Windows 11 running on the first-gen compute stick, at least this iteration of it right here. I would imagine that if you got the Windows variant that had double the RAM, you would probably have some better results, even if you did have to go into the BIOS, set it to Ubuntu 64-bit, install Ubuntu 14.04, and then try to go through this whole virtual machine route. I think you would probably get a little bit further than we did here at the very least. But even that's something you probably don't really want to waste your time trying, because this hardware is just so old. So yeah, I think that is pretty much going to wrap it up for this video. Although, if you want some more Intel Compute Stick content, by sheer coincidence, once again, Action Retro has published a video on the Intel Compute Stick over on his channel that I would recommend checking out, because he actually got a newer variant of it and was able to do some more things with it, install, you know, like a third-party operating system, and just mess around with it, have a little bit more success than we did here. And I do really mean this is a coincidence. I know this has happened numerous times, and it does maybe seem like there's something, like, you know, going on in the background here, but no, it's just like, I don't know, man. I've been working on this video for like a week now, and he just published his episode today as I'm finishing up recording this clip here and kind of putting the final touches on my video. That being said, Sean, if you're watching, I don't really know what it is between us. Like, we've got kind of this weird dynamic going on now, because this has happened numerous times, and Sean can attest, we've not talked about this behind the scenes. Like, we've not planned any of this to happen with, what was it, the HP touchpad and the eye opener. I think he was working on one video around that same time as well. Also, LGR published his video on the eye. Like, this is just weird that this stuff happens. But that's pretty much all I have to say about this thing. I hope you enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another video. Now, in today's episode, we're going to be doing something that we haven't done on this channel in a long time, and that is a good old-fashioned Windows upgrade saga. The point of these videos is to try and upgrade through Windows beta builds to the final release of whatever that Windows version is. And so far we've done this with Windows XP and Windows Vista, but today we're going to be doing it with Windows 7. So we already have the final build of Windows 7 installed on this HP laptop here, but we're going to be formatting this pretty shortly here to install the earliest known build of Windows 7 that we have available to us, and that is 6469, that was compiled on October 2nd, 2007. And then we're going to upgrade from that through a few other builds, not all of them. The point of this video is not to go through every single build, because I mean, that's something that we could theoretically do, but it would just take a really long time, longer than this video is already going to be. So what I like to do is just select a handful of builds, usually one from each point in the development cycle. So today we've got a milestone 1 build, which is 6469. We've got a milestone 2 build. We've got a milestone 3 build, 2 beta builds, 1 release candidate build, and then the final release of Windows 7. And hopefully we'll be able to go through all of those. So we're going to get started by popping in build 6469, and let's get this show on the road. So we're just going to restart our lovely, totally genuine copy of Windows 7 here. You can see the date is set to 1980, so yeah, we gotta boot into the BIOS and change that briefly here. Although we don't even really have to, because as long as it's before the time bomb date, which in this case is April 7th of 08, we'll be able to install it just fine. But what's odd is I've been going through the setup utility here, and I don't actually see a way to change the system date. Because we've got, I mean, this is all system info, restore defaults, these are your exiting options, you want to ignore or save changes. Security, this is all like, you know, stuff for setting a drive password, system IDs, disk sanitizer, these are diagnostics. And system configuration, you've got boot options, which doesn't apply to us. Nothing in device configuration, built-in device options. Yeah, like, I don't actually think there's a way of changing the system date from the BIOS. That is very... I never noticed that on this system. Yeah, I don't see anything that allows us to change the date. So we're just going to have to just get out of here and go through the installer. And it should actually, let me do F9 just to make sure that we boot from the optical drive here. Hey, there we go. Windows is loading files. So yeah, as I said earlier, this is the earliest build of Windows 7 that we have available to us, but it's not the earliest known build. That would be 6429 from May of 2007, so about 5 months before this build was compiled. And you're going to notice that a lot of Vista stuff remains in this early build here, and that's just extremely common for these really early development cycle builds. In fact, you can see here that the final name wasn't even decided on yet because it says Windows Codename Windows 7, which was actually the code name for Windows 7. Remember, Blackcomb was a completely different thing. That was a part of that roadmap that Microsoft created before Windows XP even released that they ultimately did not stick with. But yeah, so let's just go ahead and click on Next here, and we'll install now. And we are going to just format the drive, do a clean install, and we should be able just to not enter a product key. Yes, I'm not going to bother doing that now. And we've got the pre-release software license agreement for Windows Vista Service Pack 1. Again, not anything really has been changed in here. Now, it does say upgrade is disabled, but I believe that's just because we are running a newer version of Windows, so it doesn't let us upgrade from it. But if we did have Vista installed, I think you could upgrade to this build from Vista, but of course we're just going to do a clean install here. We could have theoretically done that, but you know, whatever. I mean, I already had Windows 7 installed, and I guess while this is copying, or well, it's expanding files now, but while it's doing that, I can take you through the list of builds that I have selected for this upgrade procedure. So we're going to go from 6469 hopefully to 6608, which is a milestone 2, the official milestone 2 build actually. And then we're going to go from that to 6801, which from what I've researched, we might experience some problems upgrading to that. That is probably going to be the problem build, hopefully the only problem build, because there have been some noted issues sometimes with getting upgrading to work from previous builds, but we're going to try it anyway and see what happens. That's a milestone 3 build. Then we're going to go from that to a beta build 6931, and then we're going to go to the official beta build of 7000, and then we're going to go from that to the official release candidate build, which is 7100, and then the final release 7600. So yeah, it should make for an eventful upgrade procedure, and hopefully, you know, everything will go smoothly, but I'm expecting us to run into at least a couple issues, probably with that problem build that I mentioned where we might have some upgrade problems. But yeah, it's going to be cool just to go through some of these beta builds again, because it has been a while. In fact, the last time that I think I took a look at any of these was when I was making my Windows 7 development history video, which I did back in the summer of 2020, I believe. So yeah, like 3 years ago. Gosh, I can't even believe it's been that long since 2020. So if you missed that video and you want a more streamlined and concise version of of basically what we're doing here, go and check it out. It'll be up in the cards. That's just like a brief 10 to 15 minute video that takes you through Windows 7's development, through taking a look at some of these builds. And after probably 30 minutes or so of waiting, it has finished. So we are restarting now. Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of waiting around throughout this video as I have to wait through, you know, install processes and all of that. You all don't have to deal with that thanks to the magic of editing, but yeah, that's the one thing that's coming back to me that I'm like, yeah, I remember why I don't do these videos as often as I used to. Although I didn't really, I mean, I've done what, like 3 or 4 of these so far, because I did the original Windows upgrade special back when I hit 5,000 subscribers, and that was just upgrading from Windows 1.0, you know, the classic video that like everybody does, upgrading from Windows 1.0 to Windows 10. Although I actually didn't get to Windows 10, I think I got to Windows 7. Then I did that same thing on the 98 PC, which I also only got to Windows 7. So I did, that was in early 2020. And then I did the I did the Windows Vista upgrade saga, the Windows XP upgrade saga, and then I did the Windows NT upgrade saga, which I upgraded through all of the Windows NT versions, the final releases, not the betas. But yeah, all this is kind of coming back to me now, all the waiting. Like I'm already 45 minutes into this recording, and we don't even have the first build installed yet. But hey, that just makes an authentic experience, right? Just going through and installing these builds. Because if you were beta testing these, I mean, this is period specific hardware. This is a Windows Vista machine. It's got a Core 2 Duo and 4 gigs of RAM, upgraded from the original 2 gigabytes that was in here, I believe. Although most of these builds you were not supposed to be beta testing because they were not supposed to be released outside of Microsoft, but somebody leaked them anyway, and well, that's how we have them. The only ones that were really officially released were the official, like the official beta build, the official RC1 build. All right, we have restarted once again, and we should be done with the copying files and everything. And as we go through these builds, I am going to point out some of the noteworthy changes between them. And despite this being such an early build, there are some very notable improvements. In fact, they are kind of hidden things that are not enabled by default. There is an early version of the Windows 7 super bar in here, that larger taskbar, and there's a few other things. But first, let's get through our user account creation process. So, let's give this a name of, let's just do Michael, I guess. Why not? We're not going to bother setting a password. And we'll set, let's see, let's do the chess icon here. And we'll call this the 7 Upgrade Saga. And all this should remain the same and not change as we go through these builds. And I think we're going to change things up and not select the default Vista wallpaper. Let's go with this one here. I always like this one. And we're going to ask me later for updates. Okay, so now we can change the date. So I'm just going to jump to 07. We'll jump to October, and we'll do October 3rd, which is a day after this build was compiled. But yeah, one thing you'll notice is we don't have proper display drivers installed because we've got these black bars on the side of the screen. I'll see if I can jump into Control Panel and change the aspect ratio once we're done with this portion of the setup. And oh yeah, one thing that I did not know while this was installing is what SKU this was going to be. This is Windows Vista Business. First, let me, well, we've got a few things happening. We got the Welcome Center here. We're going to get out of that. Windows Defender failed to initialize. Okay, not like that really matters because we're not going to use that. And let's jump to Personalize here. Let's go to Display Settings and see what we can do. Oh yeah, we've got 800 by 600 or 1024 by 768. So yeah, even listing all modes here, we don't get anything other than 640 by 480 or 1024 by 768. So we would need to install the proper display driver to change the resolution to what it's supposed to be, what this panel can handle, you know, what its maximum resolution is. And I'm not too concerned about that. And plus, with these being beta builds, we could run into issues getting the driver to work properly. But let's go ahead and jump into some of the noteworthy changes in this build. First off, if we open up WinVer here, the NT version is now 6.1. Windows Vista's was 6.0, and this was the final NT version that was chosen for Windows 7. I believe there was talk about making it 7.0, but they ultimately decided to just increment it by one minor version and go with 6.1. But yeah, build 6469, there's the whole build string there. This is a WEX build, which in fact, whenever you try to run an application like regedit where you need admin privileges, it will say WEX build account in place of Microsoft Corporation, which is rather interesting. But yeah, speaking of registry editor, we do need to open it up because one of the first sort of hidden features that we're going to explore is the early version of the super bar. And that can be enabled by going into HKey current user. We have to go into software, Microsoft, Windows, current version, and Explorer. And inside of this key, we have to create a new key. And we're going to call that task band. And we want to create a new dword value named can has superbar. So you got some lovely Microsoft humor going on here. And you set this value to 1. And now, if we were, I believe we can just restart Explorer. So let's open up Task Manager here. Just go to Explorer and end that and restart it. And check that out. We've got a super big chunky taskbar down here. I don't believe the smaller icons is functional at this point. Yeah, I don't think we have that ability at this time. And I don't think we can pin stuff to the taskbar either. Like when you right click, we don't have that option to pin taskbar. We can still pin stuff to the quick launch area over here, but not to the actual taskbar itself like you can in Windows 7. So, but yeah, you know, so you got an early version of that going on here, which is kind of neat to see. Also, Arrow Preview you can see is kind of broken too, where you can normally preview the window. Because this was a feature in Windows Vista. A lot of people think it was introduced in Windows 7. It was actually in Vista, but it was just a simple, like you would mouse over and you get a little preview, and that was about it. But yeah, that is an early iteration of the superbar. And let's hop back into regedit, because there's also an early version of libraries, which was a feature introduced in Windows 7. So to enable this, we just have to go up a key here to Explorer, and we have to add a new dword value and call it use Win7 nav pane and change that to 1. And then we have to open up Explorer, or not Explorer, Task Manager, and kill Explorer. And then we run Explorer again. Although it's not doing what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to show a Show Libraries button here. And let me just double check this. HKey current user software Microsoft. Oh, there. Okay, so I just put it in the wrong key. So we have to delete this, and it has to go in the advanced key. New dword value. Use Win7 nav pane 1. And let's restart Explorer again. Okay, so now if we hop into, let me turn off always on top here. So yeah, there we go. Now we have this Show Libraries button. So when you click this, and then we need to drag this up here, and this gives us our libraries. So we can go into Documents here, and of course this is all just experimental, so that they're not going to function like they do in Windows 7. But yeah, so they were beginning to implement the libraries at this point in time, which is cool to see. So that's that. And there's also a hidden sort of boot screen as well if we open up msconfig. And if we go to boot here and select no GUI boot, and we restart, I'll just show you what this looks like. And here it is. It's just a static image, but it's not anything that was actually included in the final build of Windows 7. Now, I should mention these features I just showed you are not the only changes in this build, but they're some of the more noteworthy ones. And that's pretty much what we're going to do as we go through these. I'll touch on some of the major stuff. And before we upgrade to the next build, I am going to do the classic thing that is like a requirement for, oh, it's going to yell us about activation. Let's just hit cancel for now. Oh no. Okay, so I entered in a Vista retail key because you can use those with this build here. And it's not able to activate because it can't connect to the internet. We're just going to say ask me later, and this should... No! Oh, come on. Alright, I think what we have to do here is open up Windows Explorer, and we got to open up command prompt and type in, let's see here, slmgr-rearm, and shut down -R-T0. This should reset the activation timer for us. Haha, just kidding. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I thought there was a way to like, oh, that's why it didn't work. I need to have elevated privileges. Okay, see, I just didn't even see this message last time. So I need to run into Windows. Is CMD in here or it's in System 32, isn't it? Okay, System 32, CMD, run as administrator, and now slmgr-rearm. Command completed successfully. Please restart the system. Hooray. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now before we jump into upgrading to the next build of Windows 7 here, we're going to do the classic thing that is like a requirement with these videos, and that is changing the theme to some really obnoxious thing and hoping that the settings will carry over when we do the upgrade. So we're going to go to Appearance and Personalization. So I think we're going to leave the wallpaper the same, and we'll go to change the color scheme. And let's go to Vista Basic, we'll go to Advanced, and let's change Active Title Bar. Maybe let's up that. Yeah, let's do like 100, and we'll apply that, and that'll just make it look beautiful. Yeah, okay, maybe we don't. I like want to make this obnoxious, but like not as obnoxious as I did in the Longhorn video. There we go. Doesn't that look just glorious, guys? So with all of that set, now of course we can change this when we get into the next build if we want to, but let's see if these settings carry over. So I'm going to pop in 6608 here. Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't actually recognize the disk drive when we're booted into Windows here because we don't have the driver installed. Oh, wait a second. It's installing a driver here. Oh, look at that. DVD RAM device installed. Okay, so it just took a restart and yeah, it just installed that driver for us. Awesome. I wonder if it did that for the display driver too. But yeah, look look at the welcome center, by the way. Just the huge elephant in the room here. I mean, God, look at how glorious it looks with Comic Sans. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we're just gonna get out of that for now. I'm curious. Let me jump in and see if we can change the resolution. Not that. Display settings. No, we still can't adjust that. But I mean, just for the heck of it, you know I already said that we're not going to bother doing this, but why don't we try to install the display driver? But just to clarify, let's go into computer. Yep, there it is. So we can start the setup from here. Let's do Windows Vista. I'm just downloading the driver here from HP. USB devices should work just fine, right? So let's pop in a USB flash drive here. And there we go. So we got to run this setup executable. This operating system is not supported. All right, at least we tried. So yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. Well, hang on a second. I just tried to install the Windows 7 version of the driver, considering that that is the NT version number that we have now. And that seems to be working. Nope, never mind. Unknown error has occurred. So yeah, like I thought, we're just going to run into issues there. So whatever, not that I'm really concerned about that. I'm more concerned about the fact that it recognized the DVD drive now. So that's great. We're going to run the setup executable from here. All right, so Windows 7 Business. Yeah, I just noticed that, by the way. Windows 7 Business doesn't actually exist because it was called Windows 7 Professional, but at this time they were just going with all the Vista names. So yeah, Windows 7 Business, checking compatibility. This should result in no errors, though I don't want to jinx myself. Oh, never mind. You cannot upgrade from a non-staged build to a staged build. That is definitely noteworthy. All right, we're back, and it has been a little while since the last clip, but I've got good news because I've figured out why this isn't working. And well, that's because, as it says right here on screen, we can't upgrade from a non-staged build to a staged build. So that's pretty obvious. Well, what does that mean? Well, this is a non-staged build, which is also known as a checked build, which is kind of like a debug build of Windows. And you're not able to upgrade from checked builds to non-checked builds, which are also known as staged builds. Now, we could just try to find another checked build to upgrade to, but the problem is the only other one in Windows 7's development lineage that we have available to us is build 7000. That's the only other checked build that I was able to find. And obviously, we're not going to upgrade right from this all the way to build 7000 because that completely skips like 2 or 3 stages in the development cycle. So what we're going to have to do is format this drive again and just install a completely different build. Now, I thought about skipping Milestone 1 entirely and jumping directly to 6608, which is the Milestone 2 build we're trying to upgrade to right now. But I said, no, why don't we just download a different Milestone 1 build? And well, it just so happens there is another one. The official Milestone 1 build, 6519, that I've got burned to this DVD right here. In fact, it's the only other Milestone 1 build that we have available to us. And this is a non-checked build, or a staged build. So we will be able to upgrade, or should be able to anyways, upgrade from this to 6608. I definitely expected some issues, but like I said, I thought they were going to begin with, build 6801, because that's the one where it is reported that there are issues getting the upgrade to work in certain circumstances. I actually, when I began prepping for this video, I found somebody on Beta Archive who pretty much did this same thing. They got a bunch of Windows 7 builds downloaded and they tried to upgrade, from actually, I think starting with Windows Vista and then upgrading through a bunch of Windows 7 beta builds. And they were able to do it, but they specifically mentioned that build 6808 or 6801, they had issues. And they did not even attempt, as far as I know, to try 6469 and you try to upgrade from that to 6519 or 6608. And, well, the reason is probably because it is a checked build. Now, 6519 here was compiled on December 20th, 2007. And again, 6469 was compiled in October of 2007. So about 2 months have passed in between these builds. Now, selecting the edition here. So we can pretty much select any edition we want because all of these builds are multi-SKU. So we're just going to go with Ultimate and just say, yeah, that's the one that we've purchased, quote unquote. And yeah, you can see Microsoft pre-release Windows 7 operating system. So by this point, even though that, the installer still identified itself as Vista or had the Vista branding, they have changed some of this stuff to say Windows 7. And if you notice, it doesn't say codename Windows 7, so they also had decided on the final name by this point. Of course, we're going to go with Custom Advanced, and we're going to just format this drive. We're going to lose all of our wonderful customization settings. It's such a shame. But don't worry, we're going to apply them again. And this time it's going to be even better. And there we go. We'll hit next. And now I got to wait some more. All right, after about 20 or so minutes, we are back. So now we got to enter our name and all this lovely stuff again. We're going to pretty much do the same thing as last time. Though, what did I call the computer exactly? I did like Win 7 Upgrade Saga. And we're going to go with this wallpaper again. And we're going to ask me later. And we'll just stay in Pacific time. That's fine. Thank you. And yeah, as you can see, we've got the Windows 7 branding down there instead of Windows Vista. And look at that. The feedback icon on the desktop has been changed to the feedback button, which is a little application here where you could send feedback to the developers. And you might notice as well that the sidebar has been removed, but the gadgets have not. If you remember in Windows 7, Microsoft never removed gadgets, but they removed the sidebar that Windows Vista had. So here's the gadgets, loaded up here, and yeah, there's no sidebar anymore. So we're going to hop into regedit here again. And we're going to make some key modifications. Oh, and I guess I can show you WinVer as well, if I can actually hit the right key. So WinVer, you can see that the branding has been changed to the Windows 7 branding. And yeah, there you go. So we're going to hop into, let's see here, where do we have to go? HKey current user, software, Microsoft, Windows, current version, whoops, Explorer and Advanced. And then we have to create a new dword value with the name enable CHS, give it a value of 1. And now if we restart Explorer, I think this will just do a couple of things. So yeah, the super bar's back. And you can see we now actually have pinned items to it. So like I could right click here and click pin, and we can close out of it. And I think the way this works is there's still not a way to actually get running applications to be just the icon. So you see if I were to like open Task Manager, it grows to have the text here, but when I close out of it, it just goes back to the icon. We also have libraries, and just like in the last build, we have to add a registry key to enable that. So we're just going to add a dword value. This time it is called M1FNO, and we set that value to 1. Yeah, you can see here's the new libraries interface, so we can go to documents. We can back up here. And so yeah, they got new icons that were not used in Windows 7. But yeah, those are a couple of things. We do have the boot screen as well that I could show you. I will just restart here. And here it is. So there is an animation on the bottom here. You can see that little arrow-like bar or line going across. So this was ultimately obviously not used in Windows 7, but it is pretty cool. Honestly, I mean, it looks more like Windows Vista to me than Windows 7. It would have been cool if they had included that in Vista, because Vista's boot screen is pretty boring, as we all know. And speaking of really boring, I think this theme's pretty boring. Why don't we spice it up a little bit with some MJD-ness and just completely screw it over? So we'll go into Control Panel here. Or actually, what we could do, check this out. We can right-click on the desktop, and in addition to personalize, we have a new display option, which if you remember in the last build, this display option was not here. So this was added. But we'll go back to Control Panel, and we'll go to Appearance and Personalization. You see we get some changes going on here on the sidebar as well. We're going to change the color scheme. We're going to set this to Windows Classic. And let's go to Advanced, and let's just kind of go with that green to red gradients. And there we go. Doesn't that just look glorious? So we're going to pop in build 6608 once again. Oh, and let's hope that it recognized the DVD drive, which it did. Okay, that's great. You got to love the build string down here. Man, just, I don't know what it is, but just setting everything to Comic Sans just makes it look so goofy. Alright, so just as a refresher, I know I said all this before, but we'll just go through it again. So 6608, this is the official Milestone 2 build. So we're going to be upgrading from official Milestone 1 to official Milestone 2, which means that if this doesn't work, Microsoft did not plan for people wanting to upgrade from Milestone 1 to Milestone 2, you know, which would be really dumb. But anyways, we're going to uncheck this, say we don't want to get the latest updates. We're going to select Windows 7 Ultimate. Hit next, and there we go, upgrade, boom. Although, you remember that option showed up before and then it errored out, so let me not jinx myself and make sure it actually says, yes, you can upgrade. Oh, and there we go, look at that. So, I gotta do some more waiting. Gosh, we're already like 2 hours into this and we're not even through the first upgrade yet. Alright, so we've just finished the upgrade procedure, and let's see, after the really delayed startup sound plays, let's see if it saved all of our wonderful visual settings. Aside from the visual styles, one of the things I am interested in seeing is if the super bar that we enabled in the last build remains. Because although it is in this build, it's also a hidden feature, but to enable it, you have to add a bunch of dword values to the Windows registry instead of just the one that we did in the last build. So that'll be interesting to see what happens. Oh, look at that. It saved our, at least initially here, it saved our theme. It looks like Task Scheduler has stopped working. Okay, we'll close out of that. And will it save? Yep, it saved the desktop wallpaper too. Honestly, not that surprising, but, you know, it's nice that I freaking love the Welcome Center. I know we already saw this, but oh my god, it's nuts. And yeah, so it saved our wallpaper, it saved all of our visual settings, and yes, it looks like the taskbar has reset to the non-super bar variety. So, to enable that, I'm going to go ahead and copy over. It's actually just easier to run a .reg file because there's a bunch of stuff you have to add, so I'm just going to copy all this information on my laptop here. Alright, so I've got those files on this flash drive here. Let's plug it in. And I think what I'm going to do temporarily, of course, is switch this back to the, normal theme. Though I am going to save this one. I'm definitely going to do that, so we can just easily swap back to it. We'll save theme, and we can't even see the frickin' can't even see the file name text box there. So we'll call this awesome theme.theme, and there we go. Okay, so that's been saved. So we'll swap back to just the Windows regular theme here. So there we go. And now if we hop into here, let me just copy both of these files. So yeah, I have two different reg files here because you can also enable arrow peek as well by adding some information to the registry. So let's go ahead and run the super bar, and we'll say yes, we want to add to the Windows registry. It's been successfully added. Let's do arrow peek as well. There we go. And now you can see that unlike in the last build, we can actually just have like for running applications, you can have just the icon down here instead of the icon and the text. We still cannot get previews of the applications by mousing over it, but we do have this button here, this little arrow, where you can choose to pin it to the taskbar, which will do that. So now we close out of it, and it's there. And I think for arrow peek to work, you have to have the arrow theme enabled. Because normally with arrow peek you'll be able to mouse over the show desktop button here, and it will give you a little preview of what's on your desktop and just kind of move all the windows or fade them out of the way temporarily. And then if you click on it, of course, it will just show the desktop. But that doesn't happen, and I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able, I don't know why I just opened Task Manager again. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to apply the arrow theme, but we can try. I mean, we do have the hardware for it, it's just that we don't have the driver installed, because yeah, Windows Arrow doesn't even show up in here, so that's not surprising. But yeah, there it is. We'll run WinVer here just to give you a look at what we got going on. So of course 6.1 6608, and I think we're just going to jump right into the Milestone 3 build. So the Milestone 3 build that we have is 6801. Which this is again the problem build that I have read has caused problems for some people trying to upgrade from earlier builds to it. And before we do that, let me jump in here and set my theme settings back to to the way they were before. And I think there it is. We'll apply that. Oh no, it got rid of my color settings. It didn't save any of that. Oh, that's really annoying. All right. Well, we'll have to do all this again. I don't want to change the desktop. Now that's interesting. The effects button that we had here went away. You notice that? There used to be an effects button right here. And yeah, why did it apply the Windows Standard? We had Windows Classic selected. That's very interesting. All right, there we go. Oh my, holy cow. Look, it's like it hasn't completely applied yet. We got to mouse over everything. But okay, let's go into my computer here, and go to. Oh, look at that. It has not recognized the DVD drive, unfortunately. So we might have to restart. Let's just do that really quickly. All right, Task Scheduler crashed again. I'm guessing that's a bug with this build. And I don't see anything coming up about new devices, so... Oh, there it is. Okay, so we just had to restart. All right, so let's see. We're going to accept our license terms. You can see little remnants of our custom theme taken over here in the installer. Let's see. Will it work? Because if everyone else had issues, then I'm definitely going to have issues. It's only the stuff that works for everybody else that I have problems with, that I have, like, unique problems with. Oh, wait a second. No way. No freaking way. We're not in the home stretch yet, it just started. I don't know if the error message comes up before this or if it comes up during this. I'm betting it's going to come up. It very well could still. I'm just expecting it at this point. I'm going to be floored if this actually goes through and works. But we'll just let it do its thing. And hopefully, when I talk to you guys again, we'll have this build installed. But something tells me that's not going to happen. Well. Like I said, we were going to run into issues, and sure enough, we did. So here is that error message which says we cannot upgrade to this version of Windows because the disks were formatted in an incompatible way by a newer version of Windows. So it was worth a try. So I think what we're going to do here is just jump right to 6931. This is a beta build of Windows 7 that was compiled on October 16th, 2008. So that is about a month after Milestone 3. So this build that we tried to install was pretty much late Milestone 3. And this is noteworthy too because if you remember from the beginning, 6469, that was compiled in October of 2007. So it took about a year, actually just over a year, to get from milestone 1 all the way to beta. But let's go ahead and pop this disk in, and we will start the setup executable. Oh, and it just unrecognized our disk drive for some reason. That's interesting. Well, apparently the disk drive locked up because it was not ejecting when I tried to eject it. So I just went ahead and restarted, and well, here it is. So let's run the setup executable here. Now I should mention, in the beta phase of Windows 7's development, there are a lot of builds that we know of. In fact, there's way more. There are actually more beta builds than Milestone 1, Milestone 2, and Milestone 3 builds combined. That we know of anyways. And the beta development stage lasted from the earliest known build is 6910 from September of 2008 and ended with the official build 7000 from December of 2008. So that's like 3 months. That's how long Windows 7 was in beta. So let's go ahead and not agree to getting latest updates. We're going to select Windows 7 Ultimate. You can see that the names of the operating system, the way this is formatted, has changed a little bit over time as well. Just again, some minor stuff. And we will accept the license agreements, and we'll hit upgrade. Well, at this point, I'm just going to let it do its thing once again, and I'll be back with you in probably a good 20 minutes or so. Well, we just finished, and as you can see, we got a new boot screen, and something else. We've got a widescreen aspect ratio, so yeah, it just automatically installed whatever driver it's got running now, which, yeah, allows us to, or it just changed this to this resolution, which is great. So we're not going to bother entering a product key. We're going to ask me later, keep all this stuff the same. So the big question, will it keep our desktop theme and everything? Yes, it has. Check that out. So yeah, it's it's kept our wallpaper and everything, which, I mean, to be honest, I did expect it to, but it's nice to see that that it actually did. So we have a feedback button and send feedback. So I'm guessing that this was left over from the previous build. And yeah, you see we actually get an error message trying to run it. And this is the new feedback application where Microsoft wants to hear about your experience. And my guess is these gadgets, you see how they're like not to the edge of the screen? I'm guessing it kept it in this position because it's, you know, this was the position it was when it was set to the previous resolution. And so it probably just kept them there, and we got to push them over here. Now, I'm going to try to save this theme again. I don't know why it did not. Like, we want to save it like this, and we're going to save theme as the awesome theme. Yeah, so if I switch away and I switch back to it, okay, it keeps all the coloring. That's what I want. So yeah, here is the default Windows theme, and you can see we get Aero Glass now. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? For some reason the background kind of glitched out there. Okay. You can see we got Aero Snapping here, which is great. Aero Peak, let's see if that works. It should be when you hover over. No, it still doesn't seem to work. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's odd. You see that? So I click on Show Desktop and it shows the desktop, but when you have like one of these windows opened up, it freaks out and just gets rid of the desktop. So let me open up Task Manager and let's restart Explorer here. All right, there we go. So yeah, the Windows Vista taskbar you can see is just like we've lost the super bar. I think we have to run that same registry script to enable it. Yeah, there's not any option in here to change the taskbar, you know, type, like to enable the super bar. So I think you have to do that from the registry again. But you can see we've got the newer style Windows 7 start menu in here with the redesigned, you know, search thing down here. And of course, the lovely Beta Fish wallpaper, probably one of my favorite Windows Beta wallpapers, because I think it's a really clever pun. But let's try to run. Okay, so we already know Aero Peak does not seem to work. So if we run this same registry script, let's add that to the registry, and we're going to have to kill Explorer again. And maybe Desktop Window Manager too. So let's have that restart and then run Explorer again. Nope, that still doesn't seem to work. That's interesting. Let's try to run these super bar registry entries here. Successfully added the registry. Okay, let's kill Explorer. Okay, that's interesting. You see, it kind of looked like it tried to apply. That's very interesting. I don't see a way on how to enable this, but apparently there is, because there's just screenshots. Some of them have the super bar and some of them does not. And the beta wiki page says that the super bar has received a facelift, making it very similar to RTM. But we can't enable it with this script. Of course, that was for an older build, so I didn't really think it was going to do anything. But as we go around here, you'll notice that pretty much every mention of Windows Vista is gone by this point. The Explorer has been redesigned as well by this point. There are some differences. You see, like in documents here, like this bar up here doesn't look exactly as it was in the final release of Windows 7. The only photo we have in here is image 20, which I was using as the default desktop wallpaper. And yeah, let me, speaking of themes, let's reapply my wonderful, awesome theme here, which should, yep, save our coloring information. And now we're going to upgrade to the final beta release, the official beta release, which was build 7000, compiled in December of 2008, which is like 2 months after this build came out. Now, honestly, from this point out, this stuff's probably not going to be the most exciting, because in terms of visual changes, like major visual changes, you're not going to see much of that as we go through build 7000, 7100, and then 7600. Because everything, I mean, we're nearing the end of the development cycle by this point. You see here, it only gives us Windows 7 Ultimate x86 instead of the multiple options we had before. And now it says Windows 7 Operating System Beta. And we're going to, okay, now this is interesting. Can we not upgrade to build 7000? See, just when I said things weren't going to be interesting, it actually gets kind of interesting. So apparently you can, I guess upgrade is disabled? I think it is, because it should, I mean, I'm seeing like, it gives us the disk drive selection screen. I'm like, wait a second, it shouldn't, it should give us the option to upgrade. That is really interesting, because Beta Wiki has a screenshot of this build upgrading from a previous version of Windows. Now, maybe it was a later beta build, hey, that rhymed, because this again is, what build? I've got so many build numbers, I'm forgetting which one it is. This is 6931. 6931, there are, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, there's 3 leaked builds that we have accessible to us that come right after that and right before build 7000. So it might be that we have to upgrade to one of those to then get to 7000. Or we could just try to skip directly to RC1, which I think would definitely not work if it doesn't let us upgrade here to the beta, the final beta release. But that's interesting. It straight up doesn't even give us, like, normally it'll say upgrade is disabled and you have to go through custom install. It's not even doing that. It's jumping straight into custom install. Because again, if we hit next here, it just says that this partition you selected might contain files from a previous Windows installation. If it does, we'll move to windows.old, which is like that partial upgrade sort of thing where it will keep your files, but it is a clean install, so it won't save any of our user preferences. So yeah, we're going to hop out of this and I'm going to try build 7100 just for the heck of it. Oh, and check this out. We've got the final setup background by this point. I think 7100, I think by this point the beta fish wallpaper is gone. No, it's still here, at least according to this screenshot that I just pulled up. So okay, we're going to not get the latest updates, accept, next. There we go. Upgrade. Look at that. It shows up. Isn't that amazing? Let's see if this... Oh, no, we can't. You cannot upgrade to this pre-release version of Windows 7. Go online to see how to install Windows 7 and keep your files and settings. I'm thinking this is probably just because we're on this earlier beta build. It might be expecting us to have like the... you know, the build 7000 installed, or maybe a later RTM, or not RTM, RC build before we could upgrade to the final release candidate build. But I went in and took a look at that beta archive post again that I mentioned earlier of the person who tried to also do this. And apparently they were able to go from, let's see, 6931. They went from 6931 to 6941 to 6959, then to 7000. And it looks like they didn't even go to 7100. They went through like a bunch of other RC builds before getting to RTM. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try, I'm going to have to download, well, I'm going to download a few things, but we're going to basically work our way back. So we're trying to upgrade to 7000 right now, or not right now, but initially we're trying to upgrade to build 7000. I'm going to try, if we can get 7000 installed, I think we could upgrade to 7100, hopefully. That's my current theory. But to get to 7,000, we have to upgrade to at least one other build in between the build we're currently running, 6931, and 7,000. And in between those two builds, we've got 6936, 6941, and 6956. So I think what I'm going to do is download 6956. Well, I'm going to download a couple things, actually, because I'm going to get a few of these builds just in case this one doesn't work. But we're going to start with 6956 and basically go back one release, try to upgrade from 6931 to that, and then from that to 7,000, and then from 7,000 to 7,100. You see how, like, this just gets, like, spiraled out of control, like, just from one thing failing. So I'm going to go and do some prep work off camera, and hopefully I'll have a solution when I come back to you guys. Alright, welcome back. So there's been some developments. Number one, I took a look at these three builds that come before 7,000 and after 6931. And I first looked at 6956, which is the leaked build that comes immediately before 7,000. And apparently there's a bit of a bug when you try to upgrade to it. And to get around that, you have to copy a file from build 7000's setup files over to the ISO for 6956. Which we could try, but I have the feeling that since we already tried build 7000 and that upgrade didn't work, it didn't let us upgrade to it, if we copy a file from it over to 6956, it might result in the same thing. So what I've done is I've copied over, or rather burned, an ISO for 6941, which comes before 6956. It's the build immediately before that. And we're going to try to upgrade to this first. And then if that doesn't work, we'll try 6936. Are all these numbers confusing you yet? Yeah, it's definitely a lot to keep track of. So 6941 is a pre-beta build from, and actually I guess I should clarify here, because even though BetaWiki has all of these builds listed under beta, build 7000 is the official beta, and it looks like everything before that are technically pre-beta builds, even though they're grouped under the beta category. So this is a pre-beta build that was compiled on November 2nd, 2008, and I've got that disk in the drive right now. But before we get to that, I do want to touch on one other thing, and that is Blue Pill. So we've got this appropriately blue USB drive here, and we're going to plug that in to take a look at the Blue Pill locked features. So Blue Pill, for those who aren't aware, is similar to Red Pill in Windows 8 builds. This was basically a feature locking functionality that Microsoft had in these builds to kind of hide some of the features they were working on in the event that these builds ever got leaked. Of course, people have found a way to enable access to these features. So we're going to go ahead and copy this executable here over to the desktop. So do you remember before when I was trying to get the super bar working and all that and nothing was happening? Well, that's because those features are locked behind Blue Pill. So we're going to run Blue Pill here, and this should give us the ability. We're going to install Blue Pill. You can now log off and log back on. So when we do that, when we log back in, we should now see the super bar. So yeah, there it is. You can see, of course, it doesn't look super great with this old theme applied, but these are the pinned items here. Now I'm just going to go ahead and change this back. We'll go into personalize here and swap this to the regular Windows 7 theme here, and you can see that this looks really close to what we had in Windows 7. So you've got these items pinned down here. Although you can see it is doing the thing where when you click on an item, it grows and adds the text here to the end. I believe if we go to properties here, you might be able to enable that. Let's see. Oh yeah, always combine hide labels. This should do it. So that's exactly what I'm talking about. And we should have arrow peak working as well, which is when yep, there it is. So you can hover over the show desktop button and you can get a peek. All the windows will kind of fade away except for the outline, and you can see behind the desktop. So yeah, Blue Pill, an important thing to install if you want to take a look at every feature in these Windows 7 builds. Not all of them. Not all of them have Blue Pill locked features, but these beta builds do, or these pre-beta builds, I should say. So let's go ahead and open up File Explorer here, and we're going to go into... where's this PC at? That's interesting. It's not pinned on the sidebar here by default. Oh, look at me, I said this PC. It wasn't called this PC yet, it was called my computer. Or no, it was called computer, not even my computer. Yeah, they all mean the same thing. I know there's gonna be like one guy who's gonna go like, actually, it's called, yeah, okay, we know, dude, but it's all the same program, like chill. Okay, let's go ahead and just, oh, look at that, it's not recognizing the disk drive. You know what's funny? Like, I've got so many of these discs. I seriously have already lost track. I mean, I've got, like, these DVDs here. You can see I just dropped one on the desk. I've already I think this one, I mean, this is the case for Build 7000, but I didn't put the disc back in the case for some reason. I think the one I had sitting on top of it was Build 7000, and then one of these is 7100. So, yeah, this is going to be fun to kind of go through when assuming we can actually get this build to install here. But yeah, this is a lot to just keep track of for sure. But these videos are fun, you know, it's fun to go through and just try. I mean, we do run into issues as is pretty expected, honestly, number one for this channel, but also the fact that we're, you know, using beta software here. So anyway, let's open up my computer, and there's the disk drive. It shows up now, and let's open this up. Application not found. That's lovely. Yeah, it doesn't even, it shows like there's no, yeah, it shows 4.37 gigs of free space. What the heck is that about? Can we open this up here? Okay, that's interesting. Can we run setup? I think we can. And that's interesting. Did you notice that wasn't signed by Microsoft? It said the signature was unknown. I don't think that when we tried to run the last setup executable for Build 7000 and 7100, I think we were able to see the used space on the drive. So maybe that's something with Blue Pill. You know, when we enabled that, maybe it broke seeing the actual used space on disk drives, but not hard drives, because the hard drive was fine. I don't know. It could just be a one-off thing, but whatever. Point is, we were able to launch this setup. So we're going to do Windows 7 Ultimate and accept and upgrade. There we go. Oh, you know what? I forgot to change the theme back to our glorious custom theme. Although it should still be there. It should still show up in the personalization settings because it is a saved theme. In fact, there's 2 saved themes. So we should be able to easily swap it back. But that was my bad. I was too focused on Blue Pill that I forgot to change the theme back. But whatever. It's copying files. It's looking good. So hopefully when I speak with you guys again, we'll be running Build 6941, which would be rather nice. And look at that. Not only did the first portion of the setup complete successfully, but we've got the Windows 7 boot screen, like the final boot screen. At least it certainly looks like that. All right, we made it, and I made an interesting realization, which basically amounts to, well, I kind of screwed up with the Windows 7 Beta Build 7000 build that we tried to install earlier. Because, you know, I had all these DVDs laid out here, and so I was putting them into my capture PC over here to figure out which one was which, and I noticed that this Build 7000 disk, this ISO image that I burned to it anyways, was actually modified by a third party, because there's like a file on this disk that's dated like 2020 or 2021, which obviously would not have been possible. This build's from 2008, 2009, whatever it was. And the upgrade folder, which if I were to go into like, oh, and look at this, it for some reason applied the old Windows Classic theme here. That's interesting because we had the Windows 7 theme applied. But anyways, if we go into, gosh, computer is still not in the sidebar here. That is annoying. It shows up when you open up computer. So there it is. First of all, you see this string of text as the actual like name of the DVD, right? So take note of that. We're going to open this up, and you see there's this upgrade folder, right? If I were to put in the Build 7000 disk, check this out. The drive label is Windows Vienna. Which it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be a string like we just saw on the other drive or on the other disk. And you see, yeah, there's this file, 6/20 of 2022. All of these folders were modified on 6/20/2022, and the upgrade folder is missing. So this was modified by somebody, and that's why when we tried to upgrade to it, it didn't even give us the option to upgrade because the files weren't there. So we might have been able to upgrade from the previous build we were running directly to Build 7000 if I had the right ISO image. Some of these ISOs I got from Internet Archive, and apparently the one that I downloaded from there for Build 7000 was this ISO, which is not an original one, and it's had, as you've seen, some of the files modified. So, what we're going to do, I am downloading a Build 7000 ISO right now, also from the Internet Archive, but I looked inside the ISO file to view its contents, because you can do that on the Internet Archive before downloading it, and it has that upgrade folder. So this is most likely an unmodified ISO image. So I'm downloading that right now, but downloading things from the Internet Archive is rather slow. I mean, I have half a gigabit down, and this is a 2.5 gigabyte file, and it's going to take like 2 hours to download for me. So yeah, I basically have that running in the background right now. But I'm going to see if we can just skip right to build 7100, the RTM, or not the RTM, the RC build, the official release candidate build. Oh, and also, while we're waiting for that to load up, I can change the theme back to our, here it is. There we go, our theme is still there, look at that. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay, so let's run setup.exe. So yeah, basically we just wasted a bunch of time with me trying to, install, like, I probably didn't have to install this build. I don't know, maybe we still couldn't upgrade from, oh gosh, what were we running before? Build 6931. Yeah, 6931. Maybe we could have upgraded from that to build 7000 if I had the ISO file with the upgrade files on it. But let's see if we can, okay, upgrade. Let's see what happens. I believe this errored out. Yeah, you can't upgrade this pre-release version of Windows 7. Go online to see how to upgrade. Okay, so we probably have to upgrade to build 7000 first, and then hopefully to this. So I'm going to wait the 2 hours for this frickin' ISO file to download, and I'll come back with you guys once that's finished. Alright, after much waiting, I've got what hopefully is an actual, genuine Build 7000 ISO image burned to this DVD. Let's see if it has forgotten, because I have restarted the computer. Okay, good. It still recognizes the DVD drive, so that's great. And if we go in here, if I can right-click on the menu, come on, you can do it. Come on, context menu, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh my gosh. No, it's not responding. Alright, fine, we'll restart Windows Explorer. This is Windows' way of letting me know that it doesn't appreciate me setting the font for the titles and everything to Comic Sans. Okay, can we why is iExplorer running? What the heck? Okay, so Explorer is so not responding that we can't even kill the process here. Oh my gosh. Why is... Look at this. Why is my mouse cursor going behind Task Manager? What the... We're going to open this up, and you see that all of these files and folders were last modified in 2008, and we have the upgrade folder. So, theoretically speaking, we should be able to run setup, and there we go. We get the option to upgrade. So let's select that, and hopefully we won't get that error message that 7100 kept giving us. There we go. I'm not going to say anything else, though, because I don't want to jinx myself. But it's looking good. Well, good news everyone, we got it to install without any issues, and okay, I think it might have gotten rid of our theme. Yeah, because we definitely had the theme applied beforehand. Let's go into control panel and take a look at our personalization settings. So we have, okay, this is a custom one, and this is the awesome theme. Okay, so for some reason it set it back to this one. I'm just going to delete this one, because we don't need that one. This is the one that we definitely want here. But we'll set it back temporarily to the standard Windows theme. Yeah, we got that same bug going on where it shows that this DVD, even though it has data on it, has nothing. It says it's 4.37 gigs of free space. So yeah, that's rather interesting. Obviously that did get fixed, you know, at some point. Maybe in the next build, we'll see. And speaking of, let's pop in the CD for 7100. Now we're not going to install it quite yet because I do want to take you around this build just briefly, because as you can see, things are definitely coming together. We have the super bar down here, you know, enabled by default. It's not locked behind blue pill anymore. And you can see we've got 3 shortcuts for Windows Media Player. This is a bug that happens. It has been reported numerous times as I've been reading about these builds, that when you upgrade between them, certain builds will cause an additional Windows Media Player icon to be added to the taskbar. And in this case, we had 2 additional ones, so there's 3 total now, which is great. But if we go into the start menu, you can see that it's also pretty much final. And, you know, yeah, things are just looking really good. If we go into Explore, We still do not have computer on the side. Unless you open up computer, then it shows up. So I'm expecting that that's a bug that they haven't fixed yet, because we've noticed this in the past couple builds. So, you know, oh, and look at that. It just stopped recognizing the disk drive again. This is really annoying. It just like uninstalls it almost from the system. I'm going to open up Device Manager. No, it's like the device just got uninstalled from the system. And I'm guessing this is the unknown device on PCI bus. I mean, I'm guessing this is it. Can we hit like update driver? Unable to find. Okay, I'm going to restart, and it should show up under disk drives. Let's just confirm that when I restart here. There it is. And yeah, now DVD/CD-ROM drives shows up, and there it is. But we still have unknown on PCI bus. Okay, so this is not the disk drive then. It's obviously a bug of some kind. But we're going to open this up, and then we're going to run the setup executable. And yeah, we're definitely in the home stretch, because we've got this build, and then I have the RTM build copied over to this DVD right here. So I'm definitely optimistic. I know we had trouble with 7100 before, but I think that's just because we were trying to upgrade from a build that was too old. Like, we had to be running build 7000, is my guess. And now we're running it, so let's see if I'm right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. So we can't actually upgrade from the official beta to the official release candidate. Wow. That is surprising. I thought for sure we'd be able to do that. So yeah, as soon as I said we're in the home stretch, apparently we're not. Although, can we go from beta to RTM? And if that doesn't work, we're going to have to download one of these pre-release candidate builds and try to upgrade to one of those and then to the final build. But I don't know. I mean, it says here you can't upgrade this pre-release version of Windows 7. Like, that's kind of worded to imply that we can't upgrade the pre-release version we're currently running, which is not true, because this same message showed up on the last build. We were able to upgrade from that. But is this saying that we can't upgrade to this pre-release? Like, regardless of what build we have running, it won't let us upgrade to it. The beta wiki page does not say anything about upgrading not working. It just says it was released on April 30th, 2009, the general public 5 days later. Beta archives page on this is like one sentence. So, yeah, that's... Let's try the collection book. Official release candidate build is not much different than previous builds leaked. Mostly it are bug fixes. There's a typo on this page. Yeah, nothing about nothing about upgrading being disabled. So let's just try to upgrade to RTM and see if we can skip release candidate entirely. That would be really nice, wouldn't it? You can't upgrade this pre-release version of Windows 7. I thought I was like almost done with recording this video. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to download like one of these pre-RC builds. Alright, hang on a second, because I made another discovery that actually makes this whole thing much easier, at least theoretically, if this actually works. Okay, new development. Now it's not recognizing the disk drive at all, even after restarting twice. So now there's something else wrong. But you know, whatever, because I've got a USB one that we're going to use, and this will probably be quicker than trying to troubleshoot and, you know, install the driver only for it to fail and whatever. So I'm just going to do this. There we go. So if we open up, this is a modified 7100 install disk image that I've got burned to this DVD right now. And if we hop into sources, and if we scroll down and look for cversion.ini, if we open this up with Notepad here, let me just change the font so that this will show up a little bit better on camera. So there are 2 lines in here, or actually 3 lines if you count the host build text in the brackets here. And this minimum client, was set to 7077.0. Min server was 7000.0 by default, which means that you have to be running 7077 or later to do the upgrade. So I went ahead and changed this to 7000.0, which theoretically will mean that when we run the installer, it will allow us to do the upgrade. And there we go, look at that. So that is what it was. I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want to jinx myself. Let's see if it actually installs. Well, 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 look at this. That's right. It actually worked as the computer's about to go to sleep. So yeah, here we are running. Hang on, let me pull up Winver here. Build 7100, which is just awesome. That means we have one build left to go, and I've got the RTM release of Windows 7 burned to this DVD. And I still have the USB DVD drive plugged in because it is still not recognizing the internal one, so we're going to pop it into that. And yeah, that's still very interesting how it's just arbitrarily not recognizing and then deciding to recognize the DVD drive. Also, what's odd is if you look at Windows Explorer here, we've opened up Computer, and Computer is not on the sidebar. Now, previously we would open up like Recycle Bin, or we would click down here to open up the libraries, and it would not be there. But now it's also not there when you actually open up Computer, which it was in like the last build. So this is definitely odd. And I don't think it's normally supposed to behave this way in 7100 because this is a really, really like close to final implementation of Windows 7. But I did have to modify this CD as well because we have the same thing going on with that cversion.ini file in the sources folder. So we'll open this up here and I'll show you that again. You can see that I have changed the minimum client version string to say 7100. Now, min server was already 7100, which I find interesting how Microsoft evidently did not change this, but they had changed this to 7233, which is noteworthy because 7233 is an unleaked build of Windows 7. Now, apparently 7233 was mentioned in a Microsoft blog post, but it was also the minimum client string for the build of Windows you had to be running to upgrade to RTM. So I went ahead and changed that to 7100, so theoretically we should be able to do the exact same thing we just did and run setup. Oh yeah, and if you noticed, I forgot to set the theme back to our glorious custom theme once again. So we're going to see if that still remains. And there we go, copying files. So I'm not going to jinx myself, and we're just going to let this do its thing. Oh my gosh, look at that. It actually worked, you guys. So yes, it successfully completed the installation, and now it's finalizing our settings. Let me tell you, I have never been more excited to get Windows 7 installed in my life. And when you look at that, it kept the beta fish wallpaper. So that's pretty cool. Just to, confirm here, we are of course running Build 7600, the final release of Windows 7. And yeah, so if we go into personalize, let's see. Yeah, unsaved. Oh no! It got rid of our themes! No! It got rid no! Gosh, I should have applied the custom theme that we made. Dang it! Well, it technically did save a theme. It just is the unsaved theme with the Betafish wallpaper. So, of course, here's the default Windows 7 one, but we're going to keep it on this. And let's go into File Explorer and see if... No, Computer is still not there. That is really bizarre. And it's not there in here either. So I'm guessing that's some preference that, I don't know, was set in one of the earlier builds that it's retaining, because it's normally supposed to show up here, certainly when you're in Computer, but even when you're just in like Recycle Bin or another Windows Explorer window, it's supposed to show up here on the side by default. So that is interesting. It's still not recognizing our internal DVD drive, unfortunately. But, I mean, yeah, that is it. Like, even with all these quirks, we still upgraded from the very first leaked build of Windows 7, or I guess technically not that one of the earliest builds of Windows 7, all the way to RTM with numerous problems. But you know what? We did it, and that's what matters. And I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And if you really enjoyed this video, and if you want to get early access to future videos of mine, I do have a Patreon page down below that you can check out. Either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you in the next video.
welcome everybody to the special wildlife tour. You guys all signed up online. I'm just gonna need your first and last name to confirm, and then we'll get started.
Yeah.
Hey, where are you guys?
Feel nice.
Okay, you go first.
Sorry. Feel nice.
Okay, yeah, you're on. Hop on in.
I'm
All
30
right.
mig.
Okay, yep, you're on the list.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Next.
Larry Fitzgerald, man.
Yep, get on. You're on.
Oh yeah, I got the middle.
Oh, perfect.
Mine and
You
Hank
gotta
Moody.
get on the bus for me to get on it. Hey,
Let me
you
see.
can't drive the
Yep,
bus.
you're there. Get on.
Okay, thank you.
Marcus Dalton.
Mark is the. Yep, you're there.
I'm trying.
I don't fit in the seat.
Isaac Wong?
Yep, you're good.
Thank you.
Nick Nor.
Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Joe Peel.
Yep.
Granny Hillside.
Yep.
Bro for Grace. There is.
Okay, yeah, and you can't vape on the bus though.
All right. All right.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you're good.
I don't see your name written in the seat.
You just have to shuff.
I see lines every day.
/shuff. Let me just get on first. How about that?
It wasn't working for me.
Oh, man, you idiot, man. You're supposed to sit in the back.
I'm in the back.
I see that now. Finally.
Why'd you
Okay,
have to
we're
choose
gonna
the
start
next
heading our
meeting,
way
not,
over there.
Not somewhere else. There's like
Okay,
50 million seats
alrighty.
open. You chose
So I'm
the
taking
wrong one.
North South Calafia, right?
I don't see your name written on
Yes.
the seat. We're friendly.
No,
I'd rather fit in the
Cassidy
seat in the
Trail.
first place.
Cassidy.
Oh, whose fault's that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to swear.
I just want to see the wildlife.
So yeah, you're gonna turn
Yeah,
left
Billabong.
before you go over the bridge on Cassidy.
Is this bus
Can we
gonna
do a
be
wheelie?
good enough for the wildlife tour?
Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's got big windows. Okay, everyone, welcome to the San Andreas Special Wildlife Tour. So we're not gonna be showing you guys the regular wildlife. You guys signed up for the special wildlife. Do you guys have any guesses on what we're gonna go look at today?
Live?
Crackheads.
Elephant.
Well, I hope it ain't birds, because Joe's afraid of birds.
No, no birds.
Of course,
Okay,
he's
good.
afraid of birds. You got the fake.
Terrified.
Look, leave me alone.
We got the exotic wildlife.
Yeah, well, it's something that's pretty uncommon, almost mythical.
Oh, I'm
Seeing
excited.
ponies or something?
I can't wait.
Have you
I
guys
never
ever
seen no
heard of Bigfoot?
Somebody called. Hey, I ain't no damn Bigfoot. Sorry, I forgot.
Bigfoot is real, and I know exactly where they are. So we're not just gonna see one Bigfoot, guys. That's not good enough. We're gonna see multiple Bigfoot, big feet, if you will.
All right, no damn.
Somebody
way.
called me Bigfoot, but I ain't no Bigfoot.
No, that's Cat.
I've only
They
seen
call me
pictures.
Little
They're
Dog.
not even clear, man.
Does anyone know the other term used for Bigfoot? Anyone?
Sasquatch.
Oh, 10 points to Gryffindor. Yes, it's also commonly known as Sasquatch. Typically seen in the forests in North America, particularly the Pacific Northwest. It's a very popular cultural icon, but we actually have them, believe it or not, in this beautiful state of San Andreas. They've made their way down to enjoy some nice weather.
Aren't they aggressive?
They can be. They can be very aggressive. So there has been reported sightings of them. You know, I'm sure you've all seen that grainy picture of them in the forest. You guys better get your camera ready because we're gonna see them ourselves, and you're not gonna believe it.
Can I pet him?
You cannot pet them. No.
Did they bite?
Darn.
They probably bite and will dismember you. Yes.
But what if they're friendly?
They're not. They are not friendly. I'm pretty sure they'll rip you limb for limb.
Is that what the waiver was for?
Damn.
That is what the liability waiver was for that you all signed ahead of time.
I didn't sign it.
Yeah, you did. You signed it on the website. You just probably don't remember.
So
Really small text at the bottom.
I can't read.
quick question. This
Not my
bus
problem.
is very well maintained, right? Like we're not going to break down there.
I hear the suspension creaking.
Oh yeah, no, this thing's very well maintained. I bought it used a couple weeks ago. Hey, we're coming.
Why is it leaning to the right?
We're just getting on the
This will
trail
be our
now.
home camp.
Okay.
This is our home camp.
Look at this.
They're all here to cheer us on.
You see them cheering? They know what's going on.
They know we're the specimens. We're all natural people here to see the Sasquatch.
I don't know that we're meant to see the Sasquatch, but
I
we
always
paid for a
wanted
reason, I suppose.
I paid $50 to be here. To see the damn Sasquatch.
Oh, you must have got the Groupon rate. Everybody else paid $300 to be here.
Yeah, you only paid 50.
Wait a minute.
We were running a sale.
Wait a minute.
Did you get the pre-sale? You must have got the pre-sale.
No, that you got to pay the extra
pre-sale, pre-salads. I don't really eat salad.
No, pre-sale.
We're gonna feed you to
Fire
Bigfoot.
sale.
So unlike this guy, Bigfoot are actually quite intelligent. They maneuver.
Hey now, I am big.
Well, you clearly weren't getting what the term of a pre-sale. No big deal, sir. No big deal.
They might have seen me already.
Wait, where are you guys?
Like Bigfoot. I'm sitting right next to him.
Same spot.
Hey, what the hell?
Yeah, Jeff's in the same spot. I'm behind
You're
you.
the one who smelled that.
You're behind me? Okay, I went too far then.
You ever heard about deodorant?
No, you're good. Keep going. You can keep going.
Okay, tell me when to stop.
Is he here?
I thought I saw one.
I'll show you deodorant.
Let me look at my.
Probably between Bugs and me, somewhere down there. We'll meet you.
Not gonna be any bigger.
I'm right
Oh,
here.
I see the van.
We wasted our money.
I'll
Keep
go
going
past
a
this
little
rock.
bit.
I'll let him get out on the shore here.
Hey,
I see the van.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
There's going to
still
be
see
All
you
right,
too.
everyone, get out on the shore here. We'll go see if we can and get your binoculars and cameras ready. I'm
go.
thinking there might
Did the
be a
van stop?
Bigfoot.
Yep.
Are
It
they not
stopped.
gonna kill us
People
or
are getting
something?
off
Get
the
out.
van.
Okay. I'm up on the mountain hill, mountainside.
I don't see you.
I wouldn't mind a snack.
I wouldn't mind a snack.
I think we might be blending into the bushes and
Oh my
stuff.
god, I do not see you.
I got lemon.
I'm behind you.
You're behind us.
Strawberry, right?
Yeah, like across the river on the north side, up above on a rock cliff.
Cannot spot you guys.
I'm on top of a mountain
Do you
to
see
the west
anything?
of your position.
Where's the slim?
No.
I'm gonna try to get up on that big
Nobody's-
rock next to you guys.
We can't see you guys.
That's water.
I think you gotta be a little more.
Oh, I saw him. I saw him.
Where?
Okay, hang on.
He's over there.
First sighting.
Point him out.
Over right there. On
Coming down the
rock,
mountain.
Right there, right down the rock. Right
Do you
there.
see me now?
Face.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
By the rock. Yeah, they see you.
I see him right there, right there.
Wow. Ooh. This is a once in a lifetime
Okay, I moved,
opportunity,
I moved.
gentlemen.
We got the first
Ladies
sighting.
and
They saw
gentlemen.
it.
Y'all missed it. Y'all suck. I found him first.
Did you get a picture?
Couldn't pull out my binoculars.
I found him
How you gonna
first.
make money if you can't see him again?
Oh, this will be the. We'll see him again.
I'm gonna be across the river in the trees.
Okay.
You bring any snack?
Hank, stop
Dude,
asking
you guys
about the
blend in
snacks.
like crazy. Oh, I see one running. I just saw
That's
one.
me.
Says it at the bottom, snacks are not allowed.
What did you say?
I swear I just saw one over there. You gotta be quick.
Right over there, right over there.
Well,
Waving.
oh, I see him. Oh, there he is.
Take a picture.
Waving.
Can I go pet him?
No, do not pet them.
Yeah, aren't they aggressive?
They're very aggressive.
Do they see me up here,
Oh, they
Ryan?
don't look
No,
water,
we're looking
they're
at
not
Jeff,
gonna
I
come
think.
at us, are they?
Where are you?
Yeah. I'm across
there's
the
one.
river up above by trees.
It's waving at us.
Oh, there is another one.
Everyone wave back, please.
Hey,
They waved. I ran.
I'm right here.
No, come back. They're waving at you.
Okay, hang on. Let me come back. I'll come back and wave.
You waving at me.
They must be really intelligent. They're picking up on human signals.
Ah, I see one over
Do
there.
a flip.
They're
Waving?
burning.
Everyone
You
wave.
think we can make them fight? I bet on
I'm doing tree things over
There
here.
it is. There it is. It's waving.
They're all
Do a flip.
I told them, I'm like, everyone wave. You don't want to be rude. I think it's just E-wave.
Yeah, just E-wave.
You're freaking me
Oh,
out.
it's getting closer.
They're quite fast.
Okay, we should go to a new spot.
Yeah. They're freaking me out.
Yeah, keep driving.
Okay, everyone back in the truck. Everyone, we're gonna go to a new spot.
Yeah.
We'll try to have some sightings as you're going down the trail.
Here, what? Let me get in for. Okay, that works. Hey, you just stay in the driver's seat for now while everyone gets in.
Oh, I see you, Jeff.
Yeah,
Okay, we're gonna go to a new
I see it
spot,
there.
and you guys need to just
All
be
right.
more and more obvious. I think.
I've
Okay.
seen them.
All right, who am I gonna sit by?
Where do you want me to go?
I gotta
I'll
see
sit
the
by
Just
you.
continue down to where
God,
it
I've seen
starts to
by
curve to the
myself,
left, because
too.
that's where our home
Hell
base is
yeah.
up on the hill.
Okay.
That's where our
That
campfire
was pretty
is.
impressive, wasn't it? I bet you didn't think you would see a
It's,
Bigfoot today.
I'll sit by you guys.
I did.
Oh, he running
I know,
up
I'm
there.
really
You see him? He
excited.
running.
Run on
Tell
the
me when to
ridge.
What kind of
stop.
hat is
Look
that,
up
man?
Oh, right there,
Here,
kid.
man. He running.
Here is the
Right here? Okay,
real
stop down here.
question. Are we sure it's not people in a suit?
No.
What the hell's a suit?
Oh, there's
I
another
have
one!
to believe that.
I'm sitting in a lawn chair.
Oh, we cannot tell from here.
See his face.
Oh, you can't?
You think
No.
Bigfoot wants a beer?
No, don't give
Oh,
them
shit.
alcohol.
Oh,
to
yeah,
drink.
they're
Both of them.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
They
I
must be a
He's
couple.
fast.
Aw, they're in
He's
love.
fast.
Can we see you running?
I don't want to know that.
Okay, we. Oh, that one's sitting down.
Yeah.
He look like he's meditating.
Okay, we noticed the one sitting down. Oh, he's doing yoga. Oh my gosh, it
That's
must be
not
doing
yoga.
some weird
No, he's dancing. He's lap
signals,
dancing.
weird rituals. Wow.
Definitely not yoga.
Guys, I've never seen this before. This is crazy.
Did a flip.
This is the
He
first
did a
tour.
flip.
He did a flip?
Going to the bathroom.
What?
He's doing his squats.
Hey, tell me when to go to the next spot.
Can't open her in the water.
Wait, I'm gonna no clip and be behind you guys on the other side.
I bet $50 he's gonna be the first one they attack.
I'll see if anybody
Hell,
notices.
say about Larry, man. They run fast.
Oh God.
Do they like sandwiches?
Well, that's true. We can.
Yeah, I was just saying, just no clip around to different spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm behind everybody. They're all facing the wrong way. I'm just on the rock
So how'd you
up
find
above
out
you
they were out
guys.
here?
Oh, I see you.
He would do wheelies.
Oh, I saw them one day, and then I started
I don't
tracking
think any
them,
of them
and then
turned around.
I was like, I can't just do this for myself. I think there's money to be made here.
Oh, hey, what do you do, man?
There, he's fine. He's fine. Act like you've been here before.
Have you befriended them?
I have not. I haven't done the whole Jane Goodall thing with the monkeys yet. I think I was gonna do that after the tours kind of slowed down. I was gonna go like live amongst them, and then maybe like, be part of their tribe. I think they're pretty solitary creatures, though. To be honest.
Oh, he's right there. He's right there.
Oh my God!
Real close.
Everyone in the bus! Everyone in the bus! Everyone in the bus! Get in the bus! Everyone in the bus! I'm running. I'm yelling at them. I'm gonna get in the bus. Too close! Too close! Get in the bus!
Oh, that guy sees me.
Too close!
One of
Too
them
close!
sees me.
Get in the bus, sir! I can't be liable if you get your head ripped off by Bigfoot.
I thought it was what the waiver was for.
Yeah, but you want your head though.
See me on the rock up here?
That spooked us.
Hey, welcome to the back.
I was like, I can't be liable if your head gets ripped off by a Bigfoot.
It's real nice back here.
Okay, we're gonna go. That one, I've never seen one get that close before. That was a little scary.
You got snacks in the backpack.
Holy hell, he can go pretty high.
I jumped off a cliff as they drove by.
Okay,
I'm too heavy. They can't pick up the bus.
So I think there's another spot where we can see him at a
Please go
safe
wherever
distance.
Ryan, we're following.
Okay, we're gonna go. I want to find a spot where we can see you closer, but from a distance. See if that makes sense.
Probably Toledo Forest would be the best area for that.
Okay.
Because then we can hide behind some trees. We have more tree cover over there.
I was thinking like maybe. Oh, there's like an island down there.
Swimming.
I want them to see you just start doing stupid shit.
Oh yeah.
Cause like
We're doing
on the
it.
mountain, it was a little far. We couldn't really tell.
Mm-hmm.
Should we warn these people that there's Bigfoot?
You see me on the bridge?
Yeah, they're
Bring
fine.
bear.
Here.
Bring bear down the road.
There's a Sam squad.
Okay, we're gonna go back up to the road then.
I love sandwiches.
I'm right above you.
Oh wait,
I'm right-
wait.
gonna be a
There's
gift
we can
shop.
stop here, and you guys could be down on the beach.
Man, I'm still waiting on lunch.
Yeah. Okay. You see where the truck is? You see, there's on the beach. There's those two big rocks.
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to go, and you can just like start riding bicycles and shit down, or do whatever. You just get ridiculous.
I'm fighting these.
Okay, I think there
all
might
these
be one
hikers
behind that rock. Hang on, I'm gonna pull over.
You get a bicycle? I have a bicycle.
Yeah, I said you're behind that rock. All right, everyone go.
Where's the bike?
Okay, we're on the hill. The beach is your stand.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Oh, I see it.
Riding back on the beach.
Oh wow.
Oh my God! What? Where did I learn how to ride a bike?
Those aren't big.
That's almost too unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. Is it some kind of a
get his
joke?
autograph.
No, this is real. I've never seen. Oh my gosh, they must have been studying us humans for a while. Now they've learned how to ride a
I don't
two-wheeler.
think that's how this works.
They're on to me. They're like, this is not real.
This is not real.
He's like, this is
totally real.
I've never. That's amazing, guys. Make sure you get videos and pictures, and be sure to tag us in those.
There he comes. Come back. Come back.
Oh my gosh.
He's doing a wheelie.
It's Travis Pastrana.
He launched it. What's the other one doing?
They're like, he's doing a wheelie.
What's he doing?
Did he lay down?
Oh, we can only see the chair.
Hold on, let me check.
Jeff.
He's dead?
I'm not in a chair.
He's just he's on his phone.
He's back
He's on the
up.
phone. What the hell? Where'd that guy get a phone?
Wait, let me get something more
Can
ridiculous
you
to go
zoom
by
in with
on.
your phone?
Do you think they're in
Is that
love?
That's what I was doing. I was doing a
Yeah, you
phone,
should
but
be
you
able
didn't
to.
see it.
Flirting with each other with their phone.
Yeah, they might. They might.
I want to see if I can zoom in.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is a scam as well.
Well, I only paid $50 for this, so.
Well, lucky
He's
you.
eating a
It is not,
sandwich
guys.
now.
This is not a scam. These are real
There's
Bigfoots that
pizza.
you're
Right,
seeing.
got a
yeah,
bag of
because a
chips.
Bigfoot knows how
No,
to
it's
ride
a piece of
bicycle.
pizza.
Where do you get
That
pizza
Bigfoot
from?
got a pizza.
Pizza.
Where'd he get a pizza?
I want some.
Oh, he must have been in the garbage scouring for leftovers. Oh, that's amazing. They like
Resistance
bicycles and
looking at us.
pizza.
Is that
Oh, he's got his hands up.
Oh,
He's got his
there
hands
goes
up.
the
He got a
other
wheelchair.
one.
Hey, it's my wheelchair. Where did you get a wheelchair from? It's my wheelchair.
So stupid.
What are you trying to pull here?
What do you mean? What I'm trying to pull? This is amazing. This is the one.
What do you mean?
I've never seen it. I'm just as amazed as you are, sir.
Sir, there's no way. You know what's going on here.
This is
What do you mean? I know
real.
what's going on. I've never seen big feet do this. Are you calling me a liar?
I mean, I can't say I haven't either. But still, the point is, this is all. It
Which
has to be
one's
set
the
up.
Sir, you
Scooter
gotta
American
stop being so
Football.
skeptical and going through life
here it is.
being all
Bicycle,
cynical.
wheelchair.
He says this is real, sir. Whether you want to believe it or not, they exist.
Can Bigfoot not
Give
have
my
a family?
$50 back.
Okay, we're gonna go to a new spot, and this is where I think you ramp it up.
And
It's my damn
everybody else in the
50
whole
Okay,
world.
everyone on the bus. Everyone on the bus.
You made him mad.
What? It's
We're getting on the bus.
I mean, $50 for a free ride through the countryside ain't bad.
Oh my god, where the hell? He's on a fucking gator.
Okay, dispatch, we're getting on the bus.
Yeah.
Where'd he get a gator? Okay, everyone on the bus. On the bus. Everyone on the bus.
Oh, so ridiculous.
On the bus.
Okay, we're gonna go to a new spot. I think this is when you should start. We'll like have
Okay.
one person
walk
being
down,
distracted, and the other one can run up behind
Big
me
ramped over here.
Okay.
and just steal one of them.
Yeah, we could do that. I can steal somebody. I have the fast run.
Thank
on.
you.
Yep. Yeah, you can easily steal somebody.
Where should we go? Should we go have? Oh, I'll take him to the diner for lunch.
Yeah.
Oh, like
Oh,
you know the
perfect.
seafood diner, seafood place.
Yeah,
Yep.
hookies.
Well, I believe they're real Bigfoot.
They are real big feet.
Well,
Yeah,
let me
well,
get let me
that
get
would
real
be-
close and I'll measure. We'll have a feet measure.
Oh, there's one up on the rock.
Where?
Let me get close to him.
Oh, that's
Feet measuring contest.
I should be charging you more. No one has ever seen that before. They're putting on a show for you guys.
That was incredible.
They're putting on a show. 'Cause it's
Okay, we're gonna stop for a little bite to eat here. It's about halfway through the tour, so we're gonna go get some seafood here at Hookie's.
lunchtime. Yeah.
Yeah, brother.
Shut up.
Pretty good, Jeff.
I'm at Hookies.
So we're God, I think
Okay.
this guy wants to doubt, let him get close.
Okay.
I'm across the highway on the
check if
giant
this is a real
rock
big feet.
near the water. I'm just doing yoga on the
I'll
top of
measure his
it.
feet.
Oh, I see you
We'll
up
have a
there.
feet
No, you
measure.
can't get close
Nice.
to them. They'll rip your head off, guys.
Well, I don't think
I
they're
can't
real.
be held liable for your heads getting ripped off.
Exactly. Let him get close.
Okay, they're
let
all
him get
going
bald.
inside to eat. Some are, some aren't.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all get some food if you're hungry. This isn't
Making
included with
racket
the tour,
back
by the
here.
way. You got to pay for
I
yourself.
think one of them sees me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pull Biggie down.
You think next thing will nail
Biggie down?
Take this guy to purple pants.
Like
Quickly, just
Purple
run.
pants?
Yeah, go.
They'll hit somebody.
All right, hang on.
Oh, oh he's going away.
What the hell? That guy was in a fucking motorbike.
What? What?
There's a hairy
No,
man
that's just
on a
yeah, that's
motorbike.
just
Okay, hang
a
on.
hairy
I'm
dude,
coming
man.
to get him. Coming to get him. Grabbing purple pants.
Ow.
Okay.
Grabbing
go get
purple
him.
pants.
What the
Did you
hell?
get some food?
Hey, what the hell?
Oh, I see you. Oh, I see
How's
you.
the food here? Is it good?
Oh my god.
What just happened there?
What do you mean? What just happened?
What just happened there?
You just got
What?
Bigfoot just got taken by Bigfoot.
No, I didn't see anything.
Oh.
Two of them saw it.
Oh, that's all that.
Nah, I saw that.
He just got took.
No cap, fam.
I left him on
No,
top of the
everyone's
hill.
here. I don't know what you guys are talking. Everyone's here.
No, we're
Oh,
missing.
look up on top of that mountain up there.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Yeah.
I left
Should we just
purple
turn
pants
this
on the
into a
top of the-
horror story where you're chasing us down and
He's
just
waving.
we're running away from you guys?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, did you push them? We're all
No,
watching you.
all I did was I just left him on top of the mountain over there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you
He's
Behind
across
your
the
eye.
Oh my
across the highway on the top.
He's dying.
He's dying.
Oh, shit.
Whoa! I got close.
Is anybody a doctor? You guys didn't just see the Bigfoot run behind
Did you
us?
see that Bigfoot jump off the building?
You didn't see that?
Nobody sees me.
Okay, we're all running towards the. Oh, maybe we call medics for this. This is how we can get cops involved.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
that'll
you're
work.
not supposed to leave the group, man.
Yeah, why'd you leave the group, brother?
Why'd you run up there and jump? What's your name? What's this? Anyone know this guy's name?
No, sir. You have the clipboard with his name. So.
You're checking his pockets.
Well,
He
he was
just got
just
an idea.
here, so he
I saw
probably
that.
got
That ain't Lewy over here, you know.
I don't think they know.
He ain't got
Nope.
no pulse, guys.
Oh no!
I changed the color. So
Oh,
this
he's
doesn't
dead.
stay
This guy's
like that.
dead.
Oh no.
What is his
Dead.
name? I just need to get a name on him, guys. If you could look for an ID.
Yeah, here I'm searching.
I didn't even push him. I just left him on top.
You see it?
Okay, I'm gonna drive by nonchalantly.
Guys, why are you looking at? We need to focus. Someone just died here. What do you look? Pay attention.
Miggs.
Sorry.
Okay, let me just make sure he had a liability waiver. Yes. Yes. He did. Okay. Nice.
Bigfoot was in a car.
Nice.
They saw it.
Ooh, I thought I was
So
in.
you're telling
definitely
me
saw it.
that everybody was watching this man jump off the thing or off the cliff,
he
and
went
nobody saw
crazy.
the Sasquatch walking right next to us.
No, Sasquatch wouldn't do
I
that.
saw that.
I'm pretty
I
sure they're
saw
more
it.
they're more
he's
scared of
waving back
us
now. He's waving
than we
back.
are of them, guys.
I don't think so, because they're
I think
they're all
so.
around us. He's right there on top of the rock.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he's
Is
mad.
he mad?
He's mad.
Okay,
He's mad.
we should probably go to the bus. Not sure what we're gonna do about that. Maybe
Now the buzzards will get him.
let's go get in the bus.
They'll probably be fine.
Okay, we're running. I just had to make sure that guy signed a waiver.
Oh, perfect.
We're going to the bus. You can try and steal one as we're running if you want.
I'll see if I can get one. Going in.
In the bus,
Going in.
everybody!
Come here, overalls.
Whoa.
Get him.
Come
Get
here.
him.
Oh, no,
Ah, man, that's crazy. We should probably...
Watch out!
Everyone
I got
in!
one.
Got
I
him.
got one. I got one.
Oh,
Yes, there you go.
He got someone.
What?
They just took someone. Who did they take?
What? What happened?
Oh, hey! Watch out! Somebody shoot him!
What are you talking about?
He's right there behind
What do you mean
us.
right? Where? I don't see him. I'm looking at my mirrors. I don't see him.
I left him up there again.
Okay. This is a
kind of smoking.
Oh, I didn't do that, dude. No. This is what he gets for buying used.
Get on a motorcycle with me, Bugs.
Oh yeah,
Take it
where you
anyway.
At Hookies.
at? Oh, I see you. Hang on, I'm coming.
Okay.
so
We gotta
wait.
catch up to him.
I don't know what the lore is. Are you guys? So you're real people, but now we're just killing people. Now we're just murderers.
There is no lore.
There's no lore. Okay.
There is no lore.
I
They
didn't
were
kill
clocking
nobody.
you for as a scam.
I left that guy where he was. He decided to jump.
I think we try
Yeah,
and
he jumped to his death.
if you guys steal him, try and extort him for more money.
I don't know either.
Okay.
That's the scam.
They're like, we got company.
Are we actually safe on this tour?
Oh yeah, no, the door's locked. Yeah, you guys are safe. This is a good time just to. I think we'll just go through our no return policy, no refunds. That is on the waiver that you guys signed.
What's
Just
behind
Oh, is that because it's a scam?
Alright, what that
What the hell? What?
So, sir, you gotta stop saying scam.
Oh my God!
Successful.
What the? That guy's a crazy dude. These freaking tourists, man. I swear they cannot drive.
That was Bigfoot.
That was Bigfoot. That was your
I didn't. What? Do you, no, big. They live in the
co-workers
mountains.
or some shit.
What's the number to Fish and Wildlife?
I was about to say, we need to call the fish.
Oh, they're at the first station.
That was big. Oh, yo, man.
Who is
You missed them.
freaking crackheads, man? I swear to God.
I told y'all we were watching.
That dude needs to shave.
I told you this was a
How much you
scam.
paying then?
This is not a scam, guys. Those are real Bigfoot that we saw.
I don't. Yeah, real Bigfoot. I don't think know how to ride motorcycles.
On a
or
motorcycle?
bikes or anything
They're
like that.
advanced.
Oh, there's
I don't know about that.
There's,
You got
okay,
hit by
I
an
did see
AI
those
car?
too.
No,
Yeah,
you
I,
didn't even get hit.
we're getting a little brazen.
I can't believe Ryan didn't hit me. That was so
You
close.
think that was
That was
fake,
close.
there, sir?
Yeah.
What was fake?
You think that was fake?
Sacrifice a tour guide, they'll leave
What?
us alone.
Them hitting
Yeah.
us with the motorcycle?
I second that vote.
Definitely fake.
No.
Okay, here. I'm gonna prove it to you that they're real. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do a. This guy's a
There's
doubter.
another one.
This guy's a doubter.
God.
I'm gonna get him off. I'm gonna get him off the bus, and I'm gonna do a Bigfoot call, and then I want you to just come up and just
Okay.
like rip his head off.
Kill.
Why
Will
would
do.
you follow us?
All right, sir. You think that's
Bam.
fake? Okay.
Yeah.
What?
I just need him off the bus. Everyone else can stay on the bus.
What?
Yeah, yeah. No, I want to show you. I want to show you how fake it is.
I'm in the orchard.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good place to
Who's
pop
the guy that?
in.
No, not you.
Yeah, in the orchard.
Just the guy that was
Yep.
saying it was fake.
It is
Yeah, you.
fake.
Come
It's
here.
a scam.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do my
Let us-
Bigfoot call, and I want you to come over here. All
Okay.
right,
Okay.
I'm gonna do a Bigfoot call because
Just
I know
walk
how to
in
do that.
slowly.
Are you
What does
ready?
that mean?
It's a special noise. It's a mating
Get a little
noise.
Oh,
closer.
is it?
Yeah,
Can I hear
and I'm gonna
this
do the
noise?
Bigfoot call. No, I'll do it now, and then you're gonna show you how fake it is. All right,
Okay.
here we go.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Bigfoot, come here, Bigfoot, you big feety guy. Hey, come. Bigfoot, come here, biggie feet, biggie small
That's a hell
feet.
of a
Yeah, oh, here they
call.
come, here they come. It worked.
That's a hell of a call.
Oh
you
god,
got
you
there.
stay here.
What do you mean? No,
I'm locking the door.
leave me
Click.
here. What do
Get
you-
him!
It's locked.
Get him!
It's not so fake now, is it?
Go.
Yeah, looks pretty real to me.
No, I'm punching you. Where'd
I
he
know.
go?
We got him.
Ah, I told you they'd rip your fucking head off.
Kicking him.
Whoa.
Does anyone else want to say it's fake?
Run.
Who's gonna be the next Brave Wonder? Not anymore.
It's real.
He was your uncle.
Yeah,
Pretty strong call, Ryan.
He's the big feet.
What?
Who's gonna be the next?
This is a
Brave
pretty strong
Wonder?
call.
Did you hear it?
I can't do. I can take
No, I didn't hear it.
No.
Sadly.
I was like,
wanted to.
come here, Bigfoot, you fucking big feet.
Man,
Oh,
this
and
gonna
now
leave
he's
that in on your
mighty
voice.
empty.
Hey, you better.
Okay, I'm
bus
gonna
driver,
try.
man. This guy said it's fake.
Damn it! He won't hit
Okay,
us.
I think they have a taste for blood.
Just strike us.
I'm trying to hit
Not that
you.
hard. You're going right around us every
No, I'm
time.
trying to hit you. You guys are dodging me.
Are we gonna be safe?
Oh,
You
how?
guys are safe in the bus. Don't worry. We're gonna go back into Sandy now. Tour's over.
Yeah, that's just say that your call was too strong.
Oh, there's another.
That one got me.
I think my mating call was too strong. I think they're all coming out of the bushes.
Yeah, it was really
Amazing.
interesting.
I think we'd like to do
How'd
it
that
again.
go again? Yeah, how'd that go?
Oh, I'm not doing it again, no, because I don't, guys. We don't want more to come out here. They'll kill us all.
Oh God, a Civ on a bike.
No, I can't. It's my throat.
Sim on a bike.
They seem to be following us.
Oh yeah, okay. They're coming out of the bushes. This isn't good.
I'm gonna kill him.
That one had a family.
If we got that many, can we hunt them?
There's one on a
Did
bike.
anyone
Where?
call 911
Yeah,
about
right here,
the guy up in
3029.
Polito? Feel kind of, or not Polito, the first guy?
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel kind of
Oh, I see
bad
him.
for him.
I don't.
I see him. I'm gonna run out at him.
He signed the waiver.
He signed
It's
the
fine.
waiver.
They'll find
Yeah,
him.
he signed the waiver.
What happened on the tour?
He's going so fast.
Oh,
Okay, they're coming out of the tunnel.
I see it.
Good hit.
This isn't good. I don't want to kill them. They're endangered.
Well,
He just keeps.
Apparently
Oh, they're
not.
dangered now.
Ryan's call is really
oh my
strong.
God.
He got them all. He got them all.
I see the biker. Come here.
Well, if you didn't believe it before,
Yeah, I see the
you should
biker.
believe it
I
now.
love we killed the guy that was said it was fake.
you can get one of them.
Yep.
That's so good.
I wouldn't let them hear that. They
Oh,
can't
there's
hear.
another one.
Oh my god. Oh my, they can jump high. God damn.
I'm getting some motion sickness.
Permission
Oh, no,
request
don't
LB
crash.
phone. What do you mean?
Oh, just randomly wanting permission to use your mic.
Anybody got a gun?
Yes.
Oh, should we start shooting you guys?
Launcher kept one of them
Oh yeah, but you need to.
There's you guys. There's that farm field with all the
Yeah, they're
bales.
nice.
Yep.
To the right.
I
Yep.
think that'd be
Perfect.
illegal.
Oh, yep.
Hey, okay.
7 of them.
I'm supposed to upsell you guys right now. Okay. Do you guys want to shoot them?
Yes.
Okay, for
Yes.
$500, you can get a musket and you can shoot them.
A musket.
Don't
See if I can blend in. I'm hiding behind
They're
the.
in danger.
Right.
Well, it doesn't really look like they're in
One of the
danger, so I
bales.
think we're okay to shoot a few of them.
What do you have musket?
I'm pretty sure they saw me.
Yeah, they're in the back here. If you got to
But
pay me
I'm now by the
$500,
bramble.
though.
Oh, I'm paying.
It won't hurt them. They're just, I think, yeah, let me just check. Yeah, they're just, they're low velocity rounds. It'll just scare them. It won't actually kill them.
Yeah, they're like pepper rounds.
Yeah, something like that. They're like rubber bullets. Make sure it's a
really
musket. You gotta pay me first. Money, please. Money
I'm gonna try to
now.
steal
Money,
another one.
please. If you want to shoot. Okay, we're just getting
Good.
guns. Hang on.
Oh, hell, why not?
Okay.
Oh, watch out.
See, that's okay. Here. All right. Here's your gun. Here's your gun.
There you go, there you go.
Here,
Yeah, you'll have to do another call so we come
Oh,
out of the
perfect.
woodwork.
You can have a hamburger too.
No, that doesn't count. I don't want your friggin' pocket
Okay, well,
hamburger.
Here's
I think
500.
this is okay. I also take credit card, Visa, Cash App, any of those. There you go. There's your gun.
Yeah.
Just don't shoot me with it, please.
Now, did you say we're scaring them?
Yeah,
At the end of this,
it
Ryan
won't
better
kill them.
turn to these sieves and go.
You want a
That'll
gun,
be
ma'am?
$2,500 per
No,
person, please.
I don't want to shoot them. They're in danger.
Yeah, it won't hurt them. It'll just kind of piss them off.
Yeah, you're no
Well, I don't
fun.
want to piss.
You in
I don't
these
want to
fields?
piss them off.
Bugs.
I'm across
Oh,
the
come on,
highway
makes it-
now.
come on,
Right
I
on
don't
the
want to
north
take
side of the
pictures.
highway.
I don't want to pay. I don't
Okay.
have
I'm in the
$500.
field.
Get your muskets.
You guns hot?
Go. Yep.
You gotta do the call. Let me know after you do the call.
I gotta do another call. Oh wait, maybe I gotta do
Yep,
another
call
call.
us in.
Bigfeet, where are you? Come here. Ooh, Bigfoot. Come here, you stupid little Bigfeet. All right, go for it.
We're coming in. Oh,
Oh God.
it's starting.
The muskets. I said they're low velocity rounds. I kind of want to get out there and be shot with you guys.
Oh God, they see me.
Just tell them, be like, I have diarrhea.
Oh,
and
I'm
just run
dead.
off and switch.
They got me.
You got one. Nice shot. Keep shooting.
I'm going to see if I can grab another one.
I kind of want to shoot one.
You want to call for him again?
No, they don't trust me. They heard that.
All right.
They're shooting the rabbits now.
Hey, don't shoot the rabbits.
Bigfoot number whatever coming in now.
This is just all the boggos.
Hey, what's that under?
Yep.
I think it's.
Oh, it's, what the hell is that?
I
Who's
grabbed
that?
him.
Yes. Yes, someone started
We all like
beating on him.
like a salvo.
I grabbed him and I jumped and let him go.
They are shooting at me.
Wonder if the cops are gonna be here.
I don't know.
That'd be amazing.
Maybe just do like a GME 911 for gunshots off 13.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Yeah, we should definitely get the cops involved now. Oh, I see a helicopter.
God, they're shooting at me. I think there's a news helicopter above this.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
I was wondering.
I don't see the news helicopter.
It's way up there. Oh my God, they got me.
Yeah, these are good shots. It's like that Civil
Yeah, they
War.
are.
It's that old war game.
I'm gonna try to bring this guy that I took back. I'm returning your friend.
He's bringing him back.
I'm returning your friend. Ah!
Oh shit! He got ripped your head off.
I'm trying to return him. Oh, they shot him.
Dead. Got him. I saved you before he ripped your head off. Are you okay?
Run.
You're okay.
Oh, he got
They're magical beans. They disappear when you shoot them.
Get my hat off.
You'll be okay. If you're scared, get on the bus. Everyone having fun? Okay.
Here, I'm gonna do another. I'm
I'm
gonna do
gonna get
another
on the bus
GME.
before the cops get here, maybe.
We'll leave them on the side of the road.
Oh, I heard him. Okay.
Okay, let's put the guns back. I need to grab your guys' guns. Let's put them back in the back of the bus here. Everyone, please. Thank you.
Yeah, there's one right there. There you go.
Okay, the cops are coming, so we're stashing our guns. One's on a motorcycle. Okay, I think we can get on the bus, everybody.
I kicked him off his bike. I kicked him off.
I'm gonna save. We had a flat tire. Oh God, Bigfoot!
Oh.
Run, Bigfoot! Disappear! Disappear!
Oh!
The cops are here.
I know. I'm out of here.
Shooting them.
Oh, all the cops are coming.
I'm just gonna say we had a flat tire. Oh man, that was crazy. We had a flat tire. We had to get out and change our flat tire like that. Hey everybody, it was a flat tire.
Yeah, flat tire.
Oh.
I got a brave.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, how's it going, officer? I had a flat tire. We're just doing a bit of a sightseeing tour here. Had a flat tire, had to get out and change the flat tire.
Okay, we're getting some reports of muskets being fired off.
Muskets? Where?
I had a blowout.
Well, would you mind if I looked onto the tour bus there to see if I see any muskets?
You can get on the tour bus and look around. You for sure hop on in.
Okay, all right. I'll go ahead
Hank.
and I'm gonna go ahead and look for the muskets here on the tour bus, see if that's what those actually being fired. We paid $300.
They're in the back.
All right.
Oh, why you guys sit back here?
Well, I'm just making sure I'm taking a look for it. Okay, look, it's all clear. All right. That's all.
Yeah, we had a tire blowout. That's probably what it sounds like, a gunshot to like the average person, you know.
Gotcha. All right. And
That's probably what they heard.
You know, the Bigfoot creature that was attacking people when I pulled up.
Oh man.
What?
Don't what me like I'm a crazy person.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
know.
this is a Bigfoot tour, sir.
Yeah.
So they're out and about. You be careful.
I bet you believe there's aliens too.
Is that one of the people that got attacked down there?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, so you were attacked by Bigfoot.
No.
Well, yeah, they got a little pissed off at us. We have been looking for them and taking pictures of them, and I think they're camera shy.
That's usually how it goes. All right, well, I didn't see any muskets, so we're just getting reports of shots fired in the area.
Okay.
Is this gentleman part of your tour?
Nope.
The one that's down there, yes, he got attacked by a Bigfoot.
So is he done with his tour, or?
I mean, is he alive? Look, I can't really see. Oh yeah, he's standing. I mean, he can keep. We're almost wrapping up here, guys. I gotta get these people back by 6:30. So.
Gotta watch Will Fortune.
Okay. All right. Well, I think. Well, he's up. I think he's in the medic treated, so he'll get transported. So I think you guys are good to go.
We're free to go. Okay, perfect. Thank you, guys.
Yep. Just you know, stay safe.
YouTube, watch out for the Bigfoots, guys. We've kind of aggravated all of them, and they're not very happy. So just be careful.
And they're real. Remember that.
And they're real. They're not men in costumes.
How'd they not smell the black powder?
Wait, radio tower. Where's that?
That was right across from the
let us go.
The van.
Oh,
We
perfect.
put the muskets in the trunk. They didn't search the trunk.
Oh, nice.
Did any? So you did? I'm assuming people mentioned Bigfoot.
Oh yeah, I was like, they're like, what was the Bigfoot creature? I'm like, well, this is a Bigfoot tour, so they are around. Yeah, we should reveal that it's just you guys in masks. I don't know. Oh, you can't take the mask off.
Stop and see the fire truck.
No,
No,
this
but we
is
could
not a
just
fire truck
talk.
tour, sir.
Sit down, Hank.
If you guys now, you're gonna get a text message on your phone. It's gonna link you to our website, and it's gonna ask you to rate this tour out of 5 stars. 1 being the worst, 5 being what your guys are gonna put down for, because this obviously was the best Bigfoot tour of your life. If you could have to rate us, just fill out that form, please. Thank you.
Can I rate it a 6?
Absolutely, you can write that in the comments.
I'd pay again if I go through that much.
Just let me know what you're rating too. I really really need to know what you guys are rating.
Are we getting that text like when we get back, or like soon?
I honestly
No,
am
you should have
probably
now.
gonna give it a 4.
A 4? Wait.
Yeah, so I mean, I did see a couple dead bodies. My uncle was killed.
Oh my god, I had a screenshot button.
And you all did shoot the Bigfoot, and
Guys,
I don't
I'm doing
think we should
ratings, and every bad rating, I'm gonna come and get you to kill him.
That shouldn't have been an option.
Okay. So, okay, you're a 4.
Yes, I'm a 4. Maybe a 4.5.
You sounded a little upset.
4.5.
I don't think they know I'm up here. I've been here for
So-
a while.
I don't think
Could
they
have bumped
do.
that up to a 5.
Lunch was superb.
Okay, we're gonna go to the
Give it a
casino parking lot. You're gonna kill this lady that rated me a 4.
But that's
Okay.
funny.
Shoot a musket, so I get it.
Heading over.
Okay, well, you know what, ma'am? I really want to know more about your experience and why it was a 4. So I'm gonna just get you. We're gonna go have a little talk here because I
I'm gonna
have
stand
some
by
more
the big
paperwork I
bowling
want you to
balls.
fill out, so you can get all your thoughts and opinions out. Scratch that, not casino parking lot.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna go to
Can I
You know what?
bother you for that musket?
we'll just go to the coffee shop. Honestly, if you guys want to get a coffee, I know the guy. He makes a killer latte. And ma'am, I'll get you that paperwork so we can fill out just kind of more details. Why you thought it was a 4?
Okay.
Okay, we're all gonna get out, and I'm gonna take the lady with me.
Lunch was superb.
Okay.
Shut up, Hank.
Okay, ma'am, just come over here. We'll get you that paperwork. We're gonna go around back. Anyone else that didn't
I'm
rate
back.
5
I'm in
stars?
the back.
Do what?
I can move.
Did anyone else here not rate 5 stars?
Can I get the musket for 5 stars?
No. Did you all rate 5 stars?
Then I might have to do a 4.5, man.
Okay, you can come with me then. Anyone else?
Is this what we?
Okay, you can come too. Okay, if you rated 5 stars, stay here. You go get a coffee.
up?
All right,
You on
we'll
the
get you
roof
guys
still?
the form.
I'm on
Okay,
the,
there's
the
3 of
one.
them. I just want you to start
Just saying, if I get
murdering.
a musket, I can do
Oh,
it.
yeah, see over there. Yep.
Here we come.
Click at the button, but
Okay.
Okay, we'll just here. I just want to get your thoughts in private over here, just because you don't want to be swayed by the
I hear 'em
5-star
down
people.
I see them.
Okay,
I
let's
don't know
go
if I can
around.
make that jump without dying.
Okay, we're around back.
Go around back.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it's just
Want us to move
for
in?
your privacy.
Moving in.
Moving in.
Yeah, 5 stars, huh?
Moving in.
4.5. 4.5, 1.5, and 1 star. Oh, shoot! Yes, you
Run,
should have rated
run.
5 stars. Then don't hit me. Hey, that's not part of the plan, Hector. Don't hit me. Guess you should have rated 5 stars, huh?
I should have.
That's what you get.
Perfect.
I'm still rating you a 4.5.
I want to get on this a little bit.
What's up?
Your uncle's
It's
dead.
going down to a 3.
Your uncle's dead. Okay, wait, you guys get on the bus. Come get on the bus. We're getting out of here.
Oh God, I died.
You died? Here, I'll wait for you to get up.
No, I gotta wait. I'm getting up. Okay, let's go.
Get on the bus, get on the bus, get on the bus.
On the bus.
Hey, that
We're on the bus.
Eat a dick! I got your money!
Ridiculous.
All right. Oh, I didn't do a GME.
What were you gonna GME?
Injured people at the coffee shop. Should we get into pursuit?
Oh yeah, probably.
Definitely.
I'm gonna repair this.
Yeah, this thing looks like it's got a lot of speed.
I need a better seat that's not clipping.
Trying to shove.
She's like, I'm still rating you 4.5 stars.
That one clips a little bit. They all clip, don't they?
Yeah, they all come.
I think we're too big.
It looked a bit stupid.
That one's better.
Oh, there we go.
Use your imagination.
There we go.
Your big
Yeah,
foot.
that one's good.
Oh, we got it now.
Okay, we gotta see if we can make our way back to the city.
Okay.
Good sightseeing tour, everybody. That was fun.
Oh yeah. Is that a blown up cop car?
Oh yeah,
That certainly is.
Yeah, that's one I blew up.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
We might not get seen.
I don't think so. Oh, there's that helicopter. I was about to say, if you get pulled over, you should wait till he gets out, and then we get out and just beat the cop up and get back in and take
I kind of want to do a pullover.
If you want to do that, you got to go back to where they're at. They're all at that scene.
Yeah.
In Grapeseed.
Well, I think they're
Grapeseed.
clearing off of that because it was just the one sieve down, so they're probably heading towards the coffee shop,
Okay.
I would assume.
Yeah, probably.
It gives the cops something to do as well. They've been waiting for a while.
Mm-hmm. Gives them the opportunity to shoot us.
Get out and jump them, stab
Yep.
them. You're my goons. I love it. Don't hit me. That wasn't part of the plan. Did you guys have fun?
Oh yeah, that was great.
Those Sims were pretty good shots with the muskets.
Yeah, they were. I was surprised I got hit all the way in that field.
Yeah, they hit me right out of the gate. That was wild.
You think they saw the 911 call?
I think so. Oh yeah, he's got his lights on. Now I'm assuming...
I feel bad for the first guy we killed, but it was great. He deserved to die. He was the first one. He's like, Howie, this is a scam. They're riding bicycles. And I'm like, they're just advanced. They've been following us. They've been learning our human activities. That one's eating pizza.
That one's eating pizza.
Oh no, where are the cops?
There might be at the coffee shop.
All of them?
I don't know if there's many cops left. I think all three that showed up were the remaining cops.
Oh. All of them got bored and didn't want to wait around, I guess.
You could, you know, fly to sea.
Hey.
Take us with you.
My immersion.
Your immersion is gone. There's a cop there, yep, at the coffee shop.
Oh, yeah, there's a cop there.
They're all at the coffee shop.
It's just one? It's just two.
All we have to do is just drive by the coffee shop, and there's two cops there.
That's true.
Okay.
And they'll see us in the back. Just pull up and look at them, and they'll walk up to us. We look so ridiculous in the back of this thing.
I'm gonna flip
No,
them off.
they're gonna see us. Did they notice?
I think. Yep. Wait, I think. Looks
Yeah,
like
they did.
Yep.
Yep, here comes the cop.
Oh my, here he
I
comes.
think you noticed.
Do you want to get pulled over as soon as
hidden?
he gets out? We'll get out and just beat him up.
Yeah. Wait till he gets out.
Yeah, wait. Once he gets out, we're getting out.
Gang violence. Go, go, go.
And
No.
go. Oh no! Dead!
Oh
no! God!
Oh my God!
The rifle!
That happened so fast.
GTA
The
logic.
rifle up the ass!
GTA
I love it. I had a knife in my hand.
I'm in pursuit.
Oh yeah. I had a knife in my hand.
Is this
It's gonna
where we
be
just
Jorge.
talk and just go like, bye, man?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can. Are they still on scene?
Oh yeah, he's still here. He's still pointing the guns at us. He hasn't said anything. He's just pointing the gun right at us.
I mean, I'm not getting away in a Casa van.
You should just come back here and be like, what are you doing, man?
What are you guys doing? That's not part of the script, guys. Well, you're not supposed to attack them. They didn't pay for the tour. They're not part of the tour. I'm not in trouble at all.
Oh, he's grabbing.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, but this is your tour. You're saying they're part of the tour.
The Big Feet, they did all this.
Okay, well.
I'm not in trouble at all for this.
You are.
No, I'm not.
You are, because
what did I do? I didn't kill anybody.
Said that
Yes, they are.
If you didn't get a 5-star rating, that you would beat them up, and they were beat up.
No, I never said that.
No.
I was getting a review from these people, and then all of a sudden, these crazy Bigfoots come and they start beating them up, and they only beat up the people that didn't get 5-star reviews. I didn't beat them up.
Was it the ones who didn't give 5-star reviews? Was that?
Yeah, it's crazy. The Bigfoot might know what people that are lying.
I'm gonna need you to step out of the vehicle for me.
No, no, because I didn't do anything wrong.
Well, we can figure that out, sir.
No, we're figuring it out right now because I did nothing wrong. I didn't hurt anybody. I'm a free person.
You're not a free person. You're.
I'm a businessman. I'm just doing I'm doing Bigfoot tours, and I can't be held liable for what the Bigfoot do.
You are currently liable, and currently
why?
We're going to be detained, and we need to.
They all signed forms, though.
Can I see those forms?
Yeah, I'll show you I have release of liability. Why would I be liable for what a Bigfoot does?
Can you check with those Bigfoot if this man hired them in the van?
What? Those are real big feet.
No,
Hired? How could you hire animals, dude?
They're clearly people in masks.
What? That's a scam.
Are those Bigfoot in masks? What's going on with those people? Or Bigfoot?
I need to get paid for this. They shaved me, man.
He sounds like he needs
I'll pay you
paid.
later.
That Bigfoot sounds like he needs paid.
Well, yeah. No, he wasn't talking to me. I didn't know. When did they learn English? That's crazy.
Your idea.
I'm gonna help me. They shaved me, man.
I didn't know Big Feet could speak English. This is crazy developments. I'm gonna put this on the next tour, to be honest.
I'm really gonna need you to step out of that vehicle.
No, I can't, because you're gonna arrest me. But I'm not in trouble.
You are in trouble.
No, I'm not in trouble at all.
Oh my God, he ran right into him.
Are these the only 2 cops left?
No, I think there's 3. I think there's still 1 at the coffee shop, I believe.
Cause I'm Craig. I don't go down without shooting.
I might have dimed you out.
Well, Jeff was asking for payment in the middle of my stop, and I'm like, I'll pay you later. He's like, he's like, you clearly paid them.
He searched me. The only thing I had on me was my wallet with my ID.
Yep, same. Same thing.
I said it was Craig's idea. He said we can make a lot of money.
We have made a lot of money, boys. I charge $500 per musket. We're rich.
Nice.
I gotta get my AP pistol because I think Ryan's gonna die today.
Oh, the EMS is showing up for the big feet.
Yep. We got EMS here for big feet. Oh my god.
We would have gotten away with it too.
I don't think he shot me. I think he just hit me.
No, he like punched you and then he one shot.
You're not a 5-star cop. Nobody threatens Craig and gets away with it. I'm sorry I had to do it, but I had to. It was a scam the whole time. They're just dudes in masks. Oh, I just murdered Ryan.
Oh no, civs are showing up.
I gotta ditch the Casa van. Sorry, boys. Oh, Hector and Jorge got caught.
Yeah, we did.
Are you guys squealing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I already did.
You can dime a fellow Vagos out. How dare you?
I dimed you out before you even left the scene. I was like, Craig said it was a good idea. We'd make a lot of money.
We did. I mean, I made a lot of money.
And he goes, who's Craig? I go, the guy in the van right there.
Took you no time to snitch me out, huh? That's fair. I'm not coming back for you.
I'm all on board until I get shot. Then I'm dying.
You know, and that's fair. That was so good. Well, looks like Craig's the head of the Vagos now because you're dead.
I'm not dead. I'm alive. I'm just got shot.
Yeah, but you're a rat.
You don't know that.
I heard it.
That's why I rated it a 1-star. He knew. Oh, three of your customers are on scene, by the way.
That's great.
Yeah,
I'm glad they're back. That's good. Fake customers.
Okay, county medics.
You can send my government name too, you bitch.
I didn't give him your last name. I just said Craig.
And they're gonna think it's common spelling. Little do they know.
Well, I'm handcuffed. I can't even fight you.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, no. No.
Put your big feet down. You're rabid animals.
No.
You're rabid animals.
No.
Oh. Where are you sitting? Stop running.
He won't stop sitting.
Wait, you're glitching. Why are you glitching?
Oh, jumping like crazy.
Where did you go? You snitch.
I can't do anything because I'm technically cuffed.
I can't. Dude, you actually go invisible for me. Yes! Snitch!
Damn it.
It's all like I didn't snitch every episode. Well, OCRP, big feet.
OCRP, that was great.
Thanks to the Civ so much. Sorry to the ones that we murdered and put on a cliff.
That was great. Thanks for going with it. That was fantastic. And thanks for the cops for sticking around and dealing with a little bit of the aftermath.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, man. Well, see you guys next time.
Bye.
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 Hey, what's going on everybody? It's ETA Prime back here again. Today we're going to be taking a look at the all-new Storm 10 Mini 2-in-1 laptop. And this form factor is quickly becoming my favorite form factor for these thin and light carry-around laptops. Most of the time when I'm on the go or even traveling long distances, I personally don't need a huge laptop to get work done online, but there are some cases where I do need a laptop. I need kind of that desktop interface to get some stuff done. And personally, I think that this is the perfect size for something like that. Now again, I did mention that it's a 2-in-1, but we've got a 10.5-inch display here. It's got that backlit keyboard, and we can kind of fold that screen on over and go right into tablet mode with it if that's how you want to use a device like this. A few months back on the channel, we took a look at the original Storm 10. This is actually the upgraded version with a much more powerful CPU. It's just a more capable system this way. Now, aside from that upgraded CPU, they did keep a lot from the original, like the screen. So we've got an IPS touch display. It's got a resolution of 1920 by 1280, and it's a 3:2 aspect ratio. Taking a look around the system, you can see we've got a full copper heatsink with this unit, and a 3.5mm audio jack over here on the left-hand side. Moving over to the right-hand side, there's an LED power indicator, our power button, and two USB Type-C ports. Both of these will support data, but only one of them supports display out. So we actually can do up to 4K 60 out of the first USB Type-C here, and also transfer data over the second. When it comes to the overall specs of the upgraded Storm 10, for the CPU, instead of using something like the Intel N150 with 4 cores and 4 threads, this actually is the Intel N305. It is a pretty big upgrade. We've got 8 cores, 8 threads, and this will clock up to 3.8 gigahertz. It's got a more powerful iGPU built in, still Intel UHD. 16 gigabytes of LPDDR5 RAM running at 4800 megahertz. And we've also got an upgradable SSD. It's actually a 2280 M.2 SSD. This one came with a 512 gigabyte drive, but you can go up to 2 terabytes with this if you wanted to. 10.5-inch 3:2 aspect ratio IPS touch display. It's got Wi-Fi 6 and Bluetooth built in, a 28 watt-hour battery, it's running Windows 11, and it only weighs 900 grams. Now I'd say the main drawback to this laptop is the battery size, and we'll take a look at battery life by the end of the video. I did run a couple tests like video playback and gaming with this thing, so we'll kind of get an idea of what kind of battery life we can see out of this also. Obviously, we've got a small form factor 2-in-1 laptop here, but it's not micro by any means. There are smaller ones on the market. 7-inch I think is just kind of unusable for most people. 10.5-inch kind of hits that sweet spot right there. Really nice keyboard. It's a chiclet style, 1.2 millimeters of travel with the keys here. Trackpad works great. It's definitely smaller than something on a 16-inch, but we've also got the built-in touch screen, so you can navigate that way if you need to. And speakers are downward firing. When it's on the table, it actually fires back up at you pretty decently, and with some testing, you'll kind of hear it. Since we've got Wi-Fi 6 built in with this thing, web browsing is really snappy. Just heading over to the X Plus website with the Storm 10 listed. Everything loads right up, and we're ready to scroll through this page here. There's a lot of images that had to load here. So it's not bad at all, and that N305 can definitely handle web browsing, document editing, email checking, even 4K video playback. And obviously on this built-in screen, you're not going to need to do 4K, but the N305 does have enough power to do it. So if you're going out of USB Type-C over to a 4K display, no problem at all. This is a 4K HDR LG demo over on YouTube. Speakers here actually sound better than I thought they would. Since they're downward firing, they're actually hitting the table and then kind of bouncing back up. Not horrible, not a bunch of bass though either, because we don't have a large cavity here for those speakers to sit in. The Storm 10 isn't marketed as a gaming laptop, and I wouldn't pick it up specifically for gaming, but when it comes to low-end Steam games and even emulation, this N305 can handle quite a lot. It's not going to do something like Cyberpunk 2077. It's probably just going to fall right on its face, especially given that we've only got 16 gigs of RAM. But here's Silk Song at 1920 by 1280, running at 60 FPS all day. Indie games, older games, you're going to have a pretty good time with it. Even something like Skyrim can run on this at 60 FPS with a low-medium mix. And if you wanted to go back just a bit more, here's Left 4 Dead 2. We're at high settings, 1920 by 1280, so we're using that native resolution of the display itself, and it's running really well. So yeah, if you wanted to play a few indie games and older titles natively on this thing, you definitely could. Cloud gaming is something else that's going to work really well since we've got Wi-Fi 6 here. If you wanted to do GeForce Now or even Xbox Cloud gaming, that'll be great if you're into it. But one area this little Intel M305 actually shines in is emulation. It'll do Dreamcast, PSP, GameCube, Wii, and even PS2. Here's some Wii emulation using the Dolphin emulator. I've got Tatsunoko versus Capcom. We're at 2x resolution right now, and I know it might be a bit hard to see, but I've got the FPS listed up in the top right-hand corner. It handles this really well. I also went through and I tested Auto Modelista, Simpsons Hit and Run. At 2x for GameCube and Wii emulation, you're going to be able to get a lot of these games done. Now, I'm sure there's probably a few here and there that might lag at 2x, so you'd have to drop it down to native. And the CPU here isn't burning a lot of power while doing emulation like this. We're only pulling close to 8 watts right now, and at 1x or the native resolution, it'll drop down from there. But like I mentioned, this will also do PS2 emulation. We're at 2x the native resolution of the PS2 with Gran Turismo 4, and it feels pretty good. Now, one game that I had to drop down to 1.5x was God of War 2, but that's just a harder one to emulate. And I'm using the DirectX backend here. You can always swap over to Vulkan, see if it'll work better. Sometimes they work better with DX11 or Vulkan over here on these Intel chips. Last thing I wanted to talk about here was battery life, and like I mentioned, that's kind of the one main downside to this unit. They would have had to make the unit bigger or thicker to put a bigger battery in it. It's got a 28 watt-hour battery, so it's definitely on the smaller side. With the screen brightness set to 50%, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on, native video playback, meaning we're not streaming online, getting around 5 hours and 43 minutes of runtime out of it, and that's 1080p video. Video streaming from YouTube, around 3 hours and 20 minutes, and indie gaming, around an hour and a half. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of the big downside here. You can definitely keep it plugged in and charge it using a PD charger over USB Type-C, so that's definitely a plus, but it would be nice to get a little more runtime out of this thing. Personally, I'd love to see more laptops in this form factor. I mean, that 10.5 inch to an 11 inch display, even without being a 2-in-1, would be really nice, especially, given the way this is set up. The body is fully constructed of aluminum. The hinges here feel nice. The chiclet style keyboard is way better than you'd think it'd be on a small laptop like this. So yeah, I mean, if more manufacturers would get into this form factor or back to this form factor, offering more powerful chips, I think it would be pretty awesome. But that's going to wrap it up for this one. If you're interested in learning a little more about the upgraded Storm 10, I'll leave some links in the description. And like always, thanks for watching.
Where are we going again? We're going to this massive LED display that what they use in The Mandalorian. Oh, cool. Can we game on it? Yeah, but that's not really the point. It's they have this cool motion simulator on it, and that can spin the car and stuff like that. That's so cool. So, okay, you need to drive. Oh, sorry. Okay. Hey, where are we going? Taking the tunnel. No, Linus, we're not supposed to take the tunnel. I told you. How many times do I have to tell you? Oh, hey, I think we're here.
So cool, right? Obviously, our little clip we just did wasn't to proper Hollywood North standards, but this thing is, if you guys thought that our LED display wall was cool, this is on a whole other level. Our friends at Pixomondo just finished building their state-of-the-art display volume, and they graciously invited us here to check it out, dive into the tech that powers it, and of course, we're gonna game on it. Roll that intro! Dude, this is so cool. You did a hand?
Us tech tips.
This is so wild, man.
Ugreen! Their 10,000 milliamp hour MagFlow power bank has a maximum wireless output of 25 watts and throws in a bunch of other features too, like 30 watt wired fast charging and a USB-C cable carrying strap. Wow! Pick one up today using our link.
If you're not familiar with the concept, a display volume is basically a massive wall, or in this case, multiple walls of LED screens that allow us to transport actors and In our case, even entire vehicles into new worlds without the use of a green screen. This simplifies both the process of on-set lighting as well as eliminating the post-production steps of removing ugly blue or green tint from the footage that comes from using a green or a blue screen. And I gotta say, standing in it, it also makes things feel quite a lot more immersive for the talent. The particular scene behind me was created in-house in UE5, which gives them a ton of flexibility in their productions. It's a really talented crew here. And the resolution that it's being displayed at is other freaking worldly. The main back wall is just shy of 8K resolution. The top is about 6K by 3K, and then the sides are each about half of a 4K display. So like 2K by 2K. That's a freaking K ton of pixels. But as cool as all that is with the UE5 and lots of pixels, it ain't no game yet, and I want to get these sidewalls out of the way so that I can play on the big one. How do you move that? They told us that just this one side piece weighs 1 megagram, which means that the entire setup weighs multiple tons. Don't take this the wrong way, but you don't really seem like you could lift that on your own. Nope. Do you want to show us how it works? Oh my God, the whole thing's floating. It's like a hover display volume. Okay. Is there like a lot? Wow, it's not even that much volume of air. No. Look at this freaking counterweight.
Yeah, and the weight I gave you before was just for the displays.
And it lifts it with air.
So what is the pressure for this?
80 PSI.
That's it?
Yeah.
80 PSI?
It just needs 80 PSI? I guess it's 80 PSI, but that's no, what?
And the sidewalls aren't the only part that move. The entire ceiling display is on this giant gantry so that they can move it either completely out of the way if a DP comes in here and wants to do their own lighting in a grid above the set, or in the event that the car that they're shooting has a super angled windshield and they want to get the reflections just right, they can get the scene out in front of it. Now, let's game. Now you might think that just plugging a regular old laptop into a system like this is pretty complicated, and you'd actually be kind of right. While you probably assume that this is just an HDMI cable plugging into a switch of some sort or an adapter, that's not the case. In order to output to it, we actually use the Ethernet port and output over NDI, which does limit us a little bit in terms of our resolution and refresh rate, but hey, look how big it is! You guys don't have an Xbox controller, do you? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, hockey game on a keyboard and mouse it is. Oh wow, that is not a lot of hertz. This is so hard. Between the input latency, which is partially because they're splitting across 3 video processors, and the 24 FPS cinematic experience, not to mention the fact that there is a car taking up a whole bunch of my viewport. If I scored a goal, it would be a miracle. God, the screen's too big. And the curvature. Oh, fun fact, man, there's so many little details that we couldn't get into. In order to get the screen curved, or to have the ability to curve it in and out, there's all these little spots for Allen keys at the back of every panel so that you can like adjust the angle of them, and they have these little micro spacers in between the modules. Like, there's so many little details. The image quality though is incredible. Like, if I could have this plugged into something that could really do 120 FPS or higher. Do we have any other games? You see the mouse? You see the mouse? That was like 150 milliseconds, guys. It reminds me of like first generation LCDs. But for a different reason. It's not that the pixel switching is slow like it was on those. It's just that the processing takes time. Actually, if anything, the pixel switching on this is near instantaneous, much like you would see on an OLED. I mean, it's LED, right? It's fast. Not an amazing gaming experience.
No, it's almost like this was built for something different.
With that said, nothing would prevent you, with the right processor and right input setup, from using a system like this for gaming. And the very, very affluent with products like Sony's microLED displays or Samsung's The Wall have been known to use these for their personal theaters. So we asked them to bring one down for us to take a closer look at, and immediately I'm struck by both the similarities to this panel from our LED wall and also the differences. I mean, obviously these things have to hook up to industry standard rigging, so they can't change the form factor too much from one generation to the next. But even from there, you guys can probably see a striking difference in the size of the pixels, not to mention the blacks. And there are two major factors, or well, rather, three major factors that contribute to the outstanding performance. One is that as a self-emissive display, you're not bound by how much of the backlight you can block to create black, or realistically more like gray on LCD technology, but rather it's determined by how much of the background behind where the tiny LEDs are mounted the viewer can see. Of course, the second factor is how black you can make that background, and that's a big part of the special sauce behind these panels from Sony. The third is a little bit specific to this setup, and that's down to the anti-glare coating that we talked about earlier. I'm standing, here, let's just turn right around, in front of a giant bay with the sun shining in, and it still looks black. Do that with your projector. Of course, outstanding black levels are just part of the performance story, and the other part is the 1500 nits of peak brightness that we can do on these panels. And I'm not talking like on your consumer TV where it's in a 1% or a 2% window. I'm talking across the entire panel, like sitting under the wall of them is like baking in the sun. And it's no wonder why it feels that way, because there's over 1,000 panels in the display volume behind me, each of them consuming about 120 watts. Does it not? Oh my God. Oh, what? Whoa, you can feel the heat. I feel like I'm getting a tan. That makes your eyes go all trippy when you look at it too close. This is the effect that I've been trying to describe for so long, that I saw when I got up on the stage at CES when Sony was first showing off. They used to call this the Cletus display, their mini LED line. And it's like there's a certain point where you get far enough away from it that it coalesces into just white, and then but when you're too close, you actually see the black in between it and your eyes go all out of focus. It's really funky. Typically, these are running at 24 hertz to match the 24 frames per second that is typical in movie production. But the panels themselves are capable of thousands of refreshes per second if you had a source and a controller that was capable of driving them. Which has probably got you guys thinking, well, gee, Linus, what's the downside? Well, like anything in life, there are trade-offs. One, of course, being cost, but another major one being that with modular displays like this, you guys probably noticed in those outdoor shots, there are sometimes obvious seams where the panels meet. So this might not be the best technology for your living room TV, but there's a good reason that they take this approach. Actually, two good reasons. One is that it allows productions like this one to configure the LED walls in any size, shape, and aspect ratio that they want. Another one is that it really improves the manufacturability and the serviceability. Each cabinet is made up of 4 modules, and if you look closely, each module is made up of 4 sub-modules. Micro LEDs are notoriously fragile and difficult to manufacture reliably. So, by making the individual pieces this small, they dramatically increase their yields, which lowers the cost. Yes, my friends, this is with the cost lowered. This was the broken one, right? Thank God. Well, this is a perfect opportunity for us to take a look at the back. There's a heat sink. This is cool. Redundant interfaces? Nay, not redundant. Rather, so you can orient it the other way. That's so cool! Oh, what are these for?
Hydraulics. The motion platform is the heart of the Pixo Akira system and what makes it so darn cool. Using a massive hydraulic system, this thing can spin a car faster than, well, pretty much you'd ever want to be spinning in a car. And it can do a whole lot more. Using 16 physical axes, it can simulate the movement of a vehicle through all sorts of virtual terrain. Underneath are 6 hydraulic legs that allows this to tilt a car or anything you put on it, up to 12 degrees. It can move it up and down or side to side by 26 centimeters as well. That might not sound like much, but when you see the car moving, and even more when you're inside of it, whew. Currently, oh God. Currently, it can rotate up to 8 rotations, but they're planning on getting an Ethernet slip ring that's gonna allow it to rotate up to unlimited times, infinity even, which is pretty cool. But you know, I think that 8 spins is kind of enough. I'm dizzy. And of course, each wheel can be manipulated individually using some rollers and doinkers. Using a 2.2 kilowatt motor, the rollers can spin the wheels at up to 30 kilometers an hour, which doesn't sound that fast, but just seeing it on camera makes it look pretty fast. And those doinkers, they use a 3.5 kilowatt motor that can actually move the tires up and down to simulate going over bumpy terrain. And out back for the hydraulics, we have this insane dual pump system. It uses 2 75 horsepower electric motors that are pumping hydraulic fluid at a freaking crazy 2400 PSI. And it's spec'd to actually go to 4000. And if you just peek inside, you'll see a third motor that's running a coolant pump to cool all of the hydraulic fluid. Typically, they're only gonna run one motor at a time, but if they have, say, a really, really long move, like a full spin, they might run both motors. And to power those massive pumps, they need a 175 amp, 460 volt power system that's 3 phases. It is truly crazy, and the cables are very scary, but also color-coded. And the entire platform is controlled from this desk here by motion systems engineer Brisa. From here, the car can be choreographed using custom software, accounting for every little detail that you might want in the movement. They can also just move it on the fly if they need. They've even demoed using a sim racing rig with someone driving in like a video game to send feedback from the game to the car. This all ties into a larger system that makes use of motion capture as well as internal coordinates to make sure that everything here operates in sync. We'll talk about that in a second. But right now, let's talk about the Technodolly 25. These sorts of motorized camera cranes are not something really that new, but the Technodolly 25 is one of just 4 in the entire world. It is frame accurate to plus or minus 0.2 millimeters. It can move along the tracks at 6.2 feet per second. The boom can extend to 26 feet at 6.4 feet per second, and it can do this while carrying a 75-pound camera payload. What they're using right now is a Sony FX9, which is essentially a big boy version of the cameras that we are actually shooting this very take on right now. It can basically move any way you want, and it's programmed using keyframes in this system. Basically, any move can be programmed and recalled using this very, very special bespoke software. It allows you to control every facet of the system, and it also comes with this, which they call the pickle. If you need the general idea of what you're trying to do, you can use the pickle, and if you need the precision, you can come to the Technodolly programming system. It's cool. Look, that's us. This is how he programmed it. There's all the keyframes.
But as amazing as all of that is, we haven't even seen the coolest part. This glorious bay door that I'm standing in front of. Guys, it gets so flipping hot in here. No, I'm kidding. The beating heart of this entire setup, the server room. Good Lord, is it ever loud in here? Wow. Can barely hear myself think. But who needs to think when the computers can think for us? Inside each one of these render nodes is 2 NVIDIA Ada 6000 GPUs that are all synchronized to output to the video wall. And we can actually crack one of them open. They were willing to set it up for us so we could open it up and give you guys a look inside. This one's got just one Ada GPU in it because it's meant to act as more of a cold spare in case anything else goes down, but it still gives us a good look at what their requirements are. So in each one of these machines, in addition to their GPUs, they have a Threadripper CPU, 256 gigs of quad channel memory, and redundant boot drives, as well as 8 terabytes, whoops, of high-speed NVMe storage. As you guys can imagine, a lot of data flows through this place. But how does it flow? To answer that, we've got to come around to the back of these fine servers. Well, I gotta say, damn girl, you hot. But literally though, I don't think it's even rendering anything that heavy right now. Here we can see our GPUs, which output into these DisplayPort to fiber optic boxes, which run up the cabinet to the patch panels at the front and out of the room over to the wall. But perhaps more importantly, we've got these sync cards. Let's step out of here and I'll tell you about them. It really is very hot back here. You guys may remember the concept of synchronization cards from way back when we did 12K gaming. Unlike SLI, NVIDIA's commercial solutions are less concerned about maximum performance and more concerned about precision. So what a sync card allows you to do is take either an internal or an external clock signal and make sure that all of the GPUs are communicating at all times going, hey, I'm done that super easy part of the scene. I'm all done rendering. You guys ready yet? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. I got all the heavy stuff with all the reflections and particle effects. Give me a minute, so that they can all output at the same time. Because if they didn't, you'd be looking at screen tearing on steroids with entire sections of your screen just like flipping to the next frame before the others are ready. And the precision that you need is unbelievable. We've talked before about cards with atomic clocks on them to allow data centers to maintain all of their servers in perfect sync. Well, that's not good enough for these guys. No. They have a GPS antenna outside the building so that they can be constantly tapped in. Oh yeah, we haven't even shown where all the data runs go. Come on. For safety and durability, everything is bundled up into an orange split loom. That's the universal code for fiber inside. Be very careful, please. And it all goes down across here to this small cabinet. They were kind enough to rip the side panels off so we could show you guys exactly how it's routed. We've got about 5 pairs of fiber optics coming into this patch panel right here. And then this side of the patch panel is going out to the display wall. If you guys recall, the industry standard isn't to run HDMI cables to the individual panels, but rather RJ45 jacks. So that's where these come in. These are part of Netgear's AV line of switches, and they take a 10 gig link from our little cabinet there and split that out into 12 2.5 gig links, each of which powers half of one column of our display panels. So these come out along the bottom, they go in, and then they're daisy chained with each of our 2.5 gig links powering 7 of our panels. I mean, I shouldn't say power. Power is actually handled by these thick boys. I mean, powered in a data sense. Halfway up the wall, you'll find another switch that powers the second half of these columns. So the entire back of the wall is dotted with these network switches. Of course, some of these things are not like the other. This one, for instance, is part of Netgear's AV line, but also has PoE++, which allows it to run, that's right, my friends, the motion capture camera system over there, which feeds back all the way into the server room. Of course, none of this works without the fine people behind it, so I just wanted to include one more shout out. Thank you so much, Pixomondo, for being part of this. If everyone wants to just, I don't know, in show business, we like take a bow or something, or... Sure. Well, actually, no, sorry, I didn't mean you guys. I meant the real star of the show. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Which leaves only one person left to thank, and that is, of course, our sponsor.
Vessi! Summer is coming to a close, which means it's time to really start prepping for that rain, at least here in Vancouver. But that doesn't mean those garish yellow rain boots need to come out. Get something a little more fashion forward. Vessi says their weekend sneakers are 100% waterproof thanks to their patented Dymatex technology. They're easy to slip on and off for those quick errand runs and dog walks, but are also breathable and comfortable. Great for a spontaneous day trip, a full day of classes, or even a weekend getaway. Dirty, simply wipe them off to keep them looking spick and span. You're also backed by a 1-year warranty, 30 days for returns and exchanges, and free shipping across North America on orders over $110. So pick up a pair at vessi.com/LTT. Scan the QR code on screen or use our link in the description to get 15% off your first order today.
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check out the time we built our LED display wall? It is not as good.
And it doesn't even have a car in front of it.
I know, but it was a lot cheaper. And we had fun.
That's what really matters. Fun.